Alrighty guys, welcome back. This is part 3, hopefully the final part unless something goes drastically wrong once again. We were originally planning on 2 parts for the live stream. Of course, now we're stretched into 3. So we are up and running, and first thing we're going to do is actually go through some of the orders that were made in the last 2 hours or so. We are going to do this every 2 hours throughout the evening. Somebody's going to have to remind me though. So we're going to try it again at midnight, and we will come back and take a look at some more of these orders. So keep those orders coming in, and we'll keep on giving you guys the credit that you deserve. Do I have no audio? Is my audio dead? Let me double check. Check, check. No, I should have audio. Okay, audio is fine. Okay, so starting off, let's go through these orders. And I have a winner selected for our night vision goggles, which are worth about $800. And we have a winner selected for those. We'll be announcing those as well. All right, so from Hera, Oklahoma, Melissa gathered herself up some beef jerky, teriyaki peppered, and teriyaki beef jerky, peppered beef sticks, and teriyaki beef sticks. I should actually, before we wrap up here, I'll show you guys what the difference is between all of those. Karen from Bramer, Missouri got some, looks like some beef and some pork chops, ground beef, kebabs, breakfast sausage, and ham steak. Very good. You're going to have yourself a couple wonderful meals out of that. Tammy from Box Elder, South Dakota has some t-shirts on the way, as well as some beef jerky and some beef sticks there. Whoops, and some honey. Or no, those are beef sticks. Those are honey beef sticks. Came out on 2 pages. There we go. All right. Dean from Pallet, Washington. I think I pronounced that right. One of the Aliens t-shirts. Very cool. 24-hour live stream t-shirt. Andrew from Elkhorn, Nebraska. Beef sticks, along with some beef jerky. We also have Mark from Honolulu, Hawaii. Got some beef sticks and some beef jerky as well. Aloha from Hawaii. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that. Marjorie from Antelope, California. Some 12 pounds of ground beef. Notes say, thank you all. We just finished the ham. Best ever we have ever had. Going to be soup tomorrow. This will make our 5th order all amazing. That's from Marjorie and Bill. Thank you very much. There's a $20 super chat just popped through. I want to make sure that I get some credits there from Donna. Thank you, Donna. Xander from South Boardman, Michigan has a trucker hat on the way, along with some Our Wyoming Life whiskey glasses. Cindy from Australia has some t-shirts coming her way. Owl logo t-shirt, Cracker Jack, which is one of our newest t-shirts, the Be a Leader t-shirt, hoodie, and the bull shirt. Very cool. And her notes say, loving the 24-hour live stream. Always enjoy your videos. God bless. Thank you very much, Cindy. Appreciate that. John from Toledo, Ohio. Beef sticks and beef jerky. Love you guys. It's on the way. Robert from Cloquet, Minnesota. Some honey beef jerky, teriyaki, garlic pepper, and barbecue. Earl from Farmington, Missouri. Beef jerky, original and teriyaki. Mike, I also ordered wallpaper, but I put in the wrong email. This email is the right one. You guys do a good job. Thank you for all you do, and enjoy your videos. Donna got herself some wallpaper for her computer. Your videos are very informative and uplifting. Keep up the great job. Thank you very much. Jeannie from Spanaway, Washington. T-shirts and creamed honey, along with some beef sticks. And a Bambi coffee mug. Notes say, love you guys. Thank you very much. Frank from Tehachapi, California. Some beef jerky, and some teriyaki, and some original beef jerky. Thank you, Frank. Tina got herself a hoodie. She is in Montrose, Colorado. Have thoroughly enjoyed you and your videos. Thank you very much. Carol from Antelope, Illinois beef sticks on the way out to you. Leanne from Ithaca, Michigan. That's an Edible Prairie Project t-shirt. Profits from that go to the Edible Prairie Project. Braden from Albuquerque, New Mexico has a trucker hat with a leather patch on the way, creamed honey, and teriyaki beef jerky. Diane, Kalispell, Montana, got herself Bambi's birthday t-shirt. That was designed by Mackenzie herself. This is for Mackenzie. Love her design. Thank you, Mackenzie. Thank you, Diane. Appreciate that. Gino from Jim Falls, Wisconsin has some maple jalapeno, original and sweet beef sticks on the way. Thank you. Make sure I put it in the right place. Timothy had some desktop wallpapers downloaded. The cows in the sunset. That's a great picture. Val Frazier from Williston, North Dakota. Some ham steaks, pork chops, breakfast sausage, and stew meat on the way to Val. Davelin from Whitehall, Pennsylvania, beef sticks. Those are maple jalapeno along with some original beef jerky and a Bambi coffee mug. And Donna Long with breakfast sausage along with an Our Wyoming Life coffee mug, pork chop, Italian sausage, and ground beef. Looks like you're all set for breakfast. So before we announce the winner of the night vision goggles, which we're going to be testing around midnight as we go out and do our checks, looking for cows out in the pitch blackness of the ranch here in Northeast Wyoming, I am going to show you guys, I had a question earlier and I thought it'd be a good chance to show you guys the difference between beef jerky and beef sticks. So hang on one second, I'll be right back. Okay, so beef jerky, traditional beef jerky, as most of us would know it, is the little bit tougher, a little bit, you know, kind of that rip-off, kind of chewy kind of jerky. That's actually made from top or bottom round in the cow. This is what it looks like. It's basically just strips of meat. I'm going to open this up so you guys can get a look at it here. And we can actually compare the two side by side. So there's very little actual beef jerky from the top or the bottom round that's available out of a cow. So that's what beef jerky looks like. It's a little chewier, a little tougher, but still really good. Both of these that I'm going to show you are the original flavor. So this is original beef sticks. They're a little different. Beef sticks come from pretty much all the meat from the cow. And it's ground and then extruded into what we call beef sticks. And it looks something like this. A little bit different than the beef jerky. Beef jerky is cut directly off the top or bottom round. This, like I said, is extruded out. It's a lot softer and easier to chew. You can just bite it off. Very good still though. So that's the difference between the two. We just had another order come through. I'm going to grab that really quick while we're up here. Or I thought we had an order come through, but it didn't. Apparently the printer was just thinking. Okay. No, we got a printer error. Printer has a paper jam. Oh, that's great. You jam the printer. How do you fix that? It's thinking again. There we go. Okay. Desktop wallpapers. Love you guys from Nola in Mill Bay, British Columbia, Canada. Thank you very much, Nola. All right. I didn't bring the night vision goggles up here, and I should have, but I did not. But our winner, all you had to do was sign up for our newsletter, get entered in to win, is Norm from Coyote Holla Farm. So Norm, we will be sending you an email to let you know that you won the night vision goggles. Congratulations. We still have the meat package that we're going to be giving away on Wednesday to Patreon supporters. So you can sign up to win the meat package. I still can't find my packed printer. You can sign up to win the meat package. All you have to do is be a Patreon supporter. Just costs $1 per month, and you can win that package. We'll be giving that away on Wednesday. That's during our Patreon exclusive wrap party, which is coming up. I might have some more stuff to give away throughout the night. I'm not exactly sure, but we're going to try. So, Norm, congratulations. We are going to head back downstairs. We will be back up at midnight to check for more orders and reading those off, giving people credit where credit is due. But for now, we're going to head back down to the shop and get started on our Gator projects. If anybody wonders how those night vision goggles are going to do, you're going to see here in a second, because it's just a little bit dark out. There's the shop over there. Now we are going to be testing those night vision goggles at the midnight check after we run upstairs and take a look at the new orders from midnight. Everything else. You guys not even watching? Is it working?
Norm Howard, right?
What?
Norm Howard, right?
I didn't have a last name on it, just said Norm.
Well,
When they sign up for the newsletter, they don't have to put their last name.
Norm's name should be on the chat.
Very cool.
I'm cutting the heater off, so it's quiet.
Excuse me?
You want to grab another mic? I'll get it.
Yeah,
We brought the Gator.
I see that.
I'm trying to help. Clean up all the stuff.
Did you get the stuff out of the pickup
No.
that we're putting on the Gator? No? Okay.
Know where it was. We got the Gator. Did you break the printer?
I put paper in it. I might have filled it a little bit too full, maybe. I don't know.
Is it working?
Yes, it's working. Didn't you hear the last one that printed?
No.
Oh.
We don't have the stream on. Can you hear me?
Your microphone's not on.
How about now?
There you go. Now it's on.
Okay. There you go. That was scary.
Okay.
Granny says put Jeff as a hood ornament.
I'm sorry, what?
Put Jeff as hood ornament.
No.
Do you like the new tires on the Gator, Mike?
Yes.
Mike is getting the stuff that he needs so that he can do the Gator. Roger, if you want to, I don't know when you're coming in September. I think our event's going to be in September, so you can mail them, or I don't know. We can just chat via email. I think the grill guard's the same. Mike, is the grill guard different?
Excuse me?
I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
I
don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was exactly the same. Will there be another ranch roundup? No, probably not. Feathered Life, thanks for being here all day. Have a good day. Good night. You need a Hemi in that Gator? No. Really not much changed on the Gator. Mirrors, tires. We had the snorkel kit put on for the exhaust rather than Mike and Jeff having to do it. But it's really the same machine. It just costs more. Good night, Liz. Light bar is going to get installed. That's what they're going to do.
Don't speak too fast.
Well, that's what they're going to try to do, is put the light bar on. Do you like the mirrors, Mike? He's digging in for tools. I don't think we're gonna name the Gator. Like, that's not really, we don't really do that. It's the Gator. Yeah, we got the fancy new seat covers. Yes, I have driven the new Gator. It is much more responsive. These lights are actually LED. The headlights that come with the Gator. Do you think it's brighter, Jeff?
Oh, much. It's like the spotlights that were on the old one, the regular headlights are like that. So they're great.
Yeah, Mike said that the first night he took it out, that the lights seem a lot brighter.
It's got a name.
Yeah, it's got a name.
Alligator.
Call the Gator the Do people name their cars? Carrie, do you name your cars?
I don't, but Hannah does.
Your daughter?
Yeah, my daughter Hannah names her cars.
I've never named a car. Jeff, do you name cars?
I do not, but my wife does.
Loretta does? Weird. What's Mike looking for? I don't know. Stuff.
Jared, what's your truck name? What's your truck, Jared? What did you name of your truck?
I've never named a car. Never in my life. Where did that foreclosure pending sign on the wall, I'm guessing, come from? I actually painted that back in the summer of 2003 when I was just a wee young child. 20 years old. Many, many moons. Gilbert, my stepfather, used to like to pretend that he was broke. It was his favorite hobby. It really was. I met somebody in the farm store the other day who was like, I knew Gilbert. I was selling a rake. He wanted a heck of a good deal on it. I didn't sell it to him. I was like, oh, yeah, Gilbert.
Loretta. Loretta was on.
Loretta was here?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I saw Loretta.
Hi, Loretta. Anyhow, so Gilbert, so across the road, you guys can't see me. I'm talking to you with my hands. Would this be more entertaining if they could see us?
Yeah.
Can someone go spin that?
We're a lot of fun.
Anyhow, Gilbert liked to pretend that he was broke. So he had this sign that said foreclosure pending on it, and he would, across the road, there was a metal sign that said, anyhow, so he used to tape this foreclosure pending sign up on it that looked real, like Gilbert made it. So I was like, I can make you a new one. Hi, Loretta.
Hi, Loretta.
So anyhow, I made that so that he had a classy foreclosure pending sign. No Fireball. Have you had Fireball?
Not today.
Jeff?
Fireball today? Do you need help? What are you looking for? Oh.
Okay. The live streams need to be at the bar. Well, but the internet's bad. Are you all staying? I'm drinking Truly vodka. I switched to this. Truly wildberry vodka and water. Carrie's still drinking the Tart Lemon Chronicle and water.
Yeah, Loretta, we miss you.
Yeah, come visit. Oh, Loretta misses you.
I know.
How sweet.
Yeah.
Maybe. Evelyn, have a drink. Probably after.
It's like, I don't know, you got the schedule right there.
Goats. Hours to go still.
Mike is drinking.
I didn't.
In, like 20 square feet, and makes. He doesn't know about it. You can have them. Oh, we're rigging up.
Everybody's buffering.
Same. Oh my gosh, it's real hard to move this. Too many cords.
It's on mine.
I'm gonna run over all the cords.
We don't let any animals in the gardens because we don't want any waste that's not composted in there. So we don't let any animals in there. Buffering big time. We're missing what you're saying.
It's not buffering. It's fine.
Okay, I moved the camera.
Is it still buffering, guys? She moved the camera.
Oh, now it is.
Oh, it's still buffering.
No, it said good pick.
It's got to get hot and compost to kill all the bugs.
Sometimes that helps.
They want. I think that makes sense.
You have to make compost. Yes, you have to mix it with other stuff. So you have to mix it with like a dry matter. And you can use a multitude of different things. You can use straw. You can use hay, although hay kind of can be a nitrogen source. You can use wood shavings. You can use tree branches. You can use all kinds of stuff. Yeah, but you can't just use straight poop. Yeah, go ahead and refresh everyone if it's still buffering. Sometimes that helps. What's your favorite drink to mix with Mountain Dew? Favorite alcohol?
I don't mix alcohol with Mountain Dew.
He's a purist.
I was just gonna say that. I'm a purist. Alcohol. Mountain Dew only.
What about compost tea? I've never made compost tea. Carrie, have you ever made compost tea? Seems like a lot of work. I think if you have a small garden, so compost tea is you just basically, well, I don't know. I don't really make it, so I can't say this. You put water on like a fertilizer source, right? It ferments. I don't know. Sure. Somebody should Google that. And then it's liquid, and then you spread it on your garden. It's hard to do when you have the scale that we have. So, good night, Danny.
Sleep well, Danny.
Do you put worms in compost? No. Worms would die in compost. Like, it's too high in urea, and like it gets too hot. So like they would die. Throw banana peels in water and let it ferment compost tea. Yeah, I think you can make compost tea in a whole ton of different ways. I can't move the camera, it buffers. Do you have a dent in your butt?
I don't look at my butt. I don't know. No, I don't.
Waiting for you guys to get done.
Did you find what you're looking for?
No. So I have a wiring harness for our lights, but the switch is gone, which kind of makes it a little harder to put in a light.
I will check
The switch.
on our inventory and see if we're out of
See what
spare
I'm
ribs.
doing. Why are you guys using that camera?
What do you mean what camera?
Never mind. It's fine. You just can't see what you're filming.
Well, I stood on the other side of it.
Okay. Anyway, the switch is gone, so we don't have a switch.
Oh, can you get a switch later?
Maybe.
Joey, I
But there's
like
no way to test and see
expensive
if it's
whiskey.
working.
I like the small batch 1792.
So, little things, but there's no reason to install it because there's no way to test and see if it even works.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you want me to turn off the switch?
No, it's fine. I don't know where it's at. So,
Well, would it have just fallen off the wiring harness? Like where you had the
I
wire?
looked. It's okay.
Okay, well, I can look again. Sometimes that helps. So where was it at?
On the top shelf.
I'll just look again.
Okay.
Sometimes another set.
Where's the magnet part of
I answered
this?
that a minute ago.
I know. He's in
I-
another. And then Carrie has the magnet.
No, this is the magnet.
So, Joe, I just thought I might make some money in the city. That's about it.
It's okay.
Does that have a magnet?
Yes.
Yes.
Where are you going?
No, the other one did.
Oh, okay.
CRT, no, the chickens did not get moved yet.
There you go. The magnet was on the table.
Oh, I'm glad you found it.
Are we just answering questions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Are we not allowed to move the camera now?
Yeah,
Is that
you
what's
can move-
happening?
You can move the camera.
Okay. Well, I heard you say that you couldn't move the camera because it would buffer or something.
Well, you're not going to have it pointed there the whole night, so move it where you need it. Michael. Yeah, I like the lack of traffic in Gillette better than I like the traffic in San Francisco.
One end, and then it's got a switch on the other end.
Where else can I look?
I thought it was right there with all this stuff, but it's not,
Yes.
obviously.
Yeah, we get a little tired. You know, 24
don't
hours
worry
is a
about it.
long time.
No, no, that's where I put it. I thought it was in this thing, but it's not in here.
Yeah, Joe, I could probably sell rabbits for 4-Hers,
That's
but
where it was at,
that's not
so.
what I wanted to do, so.
It must have fallen out or something.
Yeah, no. Everybody left me. No, Tom, I have never tried anything but original. I just stick with what I know. No, don't ever say I'm in charge. That's dangerous.
Where do these giant straws come from?
Your house.
Are they in my drink for a reason? Was I supposed to use them?
I don't know. Serena, no, I have never visited Australia. I've wanted to since years ago. I want to go see Alice Springs.
It's okay. So for the cows not yet calving, are they scattered or close by to check? They're all pretty close by.
They're, yeah, in the triangle pasture mostly.
Yeah, they're just right up over the hill, so. All right, Jeff, you want to start putting what we've got into the Gator? Did you bring a little heater over?
No, that's Carrie's.
Oh,
I
very
was
cool.
toughing it out. She got the she got the space heater out.
All good. All right, we're going to switch this around. So I was planning on putting a new light bulb. We have a few small things to put in. The first one, I like being able to see what I'm filming. Okay, just turn this way. Bring it down. There's the new Gator. Okay, so the old Gator had a rear view mirror in it, and Jeff can having a rear view mirror.
You drive all your life, you're used to your rear view mirror, so having one is great.
Yeah, very cool. So one of the things we thought about was like, let's get the rear view mirror and put it in this Gator. Yeah. The rear view mirror for the Gator costs $250. That's not going to fly, right? So we went to, was it O'Reilly?
O'Reilly.
Our local auto parts place, and we bought a mirror, just like this in your car, and the mounting plate for it. The problem is the Gator bounces around a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty bouncy.
So we need to figure out where we can mount this and how we mount it so it will actually stay without falling into our laps. And we're going to test it tonight to see if it's going to stay on there or not. So let's swing the camera around this way. Maybe we'll go handheld, but Jeff, do you want to jump in and we'll kind of try to figure out, there is a plastic piece that's in the middle there on the windshield.
The windshield wiper.
I wondered if we could mount it to that, if that would work.
And being plastic and separately mounted, it would not buffer, but
Like add like a vibration dampener kind of thing to it?
Dampen the vibration.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
You're okay. It's late.
Yeah, but it's not because it's late. I just can't remember stuff.
So, all right, let's cut this stuff open and we'll start taking a look at this. Actually, I don't know if I need to cut it open. It might just pop open. Oh, there we go. Handy dandy.
I don't know how to tilt this one.
Oh, it's okay. So here's our mirror. Mounting plate. So it has some sort of bracket or something?
I think this came with the mounting plate. You push that out.
You push this out?
Yeah.
You take out the screw?
It's the bevel. Is there a set screw in that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this has a mounting plate with
Yeah,
it.
so we didn't need that.
But does it have the,
It just doesn't have adhesive.
yeah, there's no sticker on it.
So we can use the one with adhesive instead of...
You think they'd give you the sticker? Okay. So we just need a Phillips screwdriver to pop. You okay?
I'm allergic to work. I'll get a screwdriver.
Okay, so here's our new mounting plate.
Goodness.
And so how does a mirror mount?
Lock that down. The
So it would
round-
mount like that?
No, the round part has to be facing up.
Oh, does it? I have no idea. I've never put on a rear view mirror before.
Well, this slides down over that, so it won't slide off. If you had it the other way, it
Oh,
would
yeah,
slide
true.
off.
So gravity would be the problem.
Yeah.
So it was the right way. Now I got it all screwed up. I think I have it all screwed up now. Like that?
Like that.
But here's the problem. It doesn't come down far enough.
But this does.
Oh,
See, the mirror itself swivels enough that you can adjust
that
it.
you can adjust it. Okay. So how do we figure out where you put this?
Well, they go in the center. What's beeping? Something's beeping. Our battery's good, right? Yeah.
Is something beeping?
Yeah. I don't know. About that far down in the center.
Okay.
Scientific measurement. 4 fingers.
All right.
I wouldn't block that hole in that because I'm not sure what that is. An
It's a
adjustment?
screw.
Oh yeah,
That's how you take that plate off.
so you don't want to block that.
No, but that would be probably about center. Or where? How do we find the center? Well,
Eyeball.
I guess we can measure the windshield.
Could, except I know where 2 tape measures are, and neither one of them are in the shop, so I don't know if we have one in here.
All right, let's see if we can find a tape measure. Isn't there one in the drawer that says tape measure?
There is. Imagine that.
So if we measure across the windshield, we should be able to find the center. It should be
55, 54 and a half to the inside. 54 even to the inside.
okay. So
Math.
27.
Yep. So right at the center of the windshield wiper.
Yeah, exactly.
Arm.
So that would be hard to tell. Somewhere like right in here. Well, it's not going to be the same. So.
Yeah, it's 54
Oh, is it?
from post to post.
Okay.
So 27 is just to the left of the screw.
It's right about there. So is that what we go for?
I would.
Okay. Any luck? No, those aren't the right ones. Sorry. So we're going to try sticking this right onto there, as straight as we can. And how long does it take 3M tape to stick?
I don't know. Does it say on the packaging?
I don't know, maybe. Apply pressure firmly for 3 to 5 minutes. Wait 24 hours to mount the mirror.
Well,
Okay, we should have done this at the beginning of the live stream.
yeah. Well, and we can't clamp it, so
That's pretty much it.
pretty much it.
Well, that was fun.
That was a real time eater, wasn't it?
Slightly anticlimactic.
Well,
I'll put this screw back in here
look
so we don't lose it. So I guess we have to wait a while for that.
Where's our mouse here?
Okay. Jeff is looking at the chat.
Just seeing if there's anything important we missed. I mean, you're all important. I didn't mean it that way. They think we're overthinking it because we want it centered. Have you ever driven a car with a rearview mirror off center?
Can't be that much fun.
All right. The other upgrades go on the inside too.
Yes, everything else goes on the inside.
What have you got for us next, Johnny?
So this is something that you wanted inside the Gator.
Yeah, because I'm too lazy to take my phone out and see what time it is, so I wanted a clock in there.
So you wanted a clock in there, and this clock actually shows the outside temperature as well. So let's get this open. And it's got 3M tape as well, so it probably takes another 24 hours.
Was it 20?
Who knows? There.
Battery included. Cool.
Very cool. So this came from O'Reilly as well. You got the battery?
Yeah. Instalación de la pila. Oh, wait. Okay, installation. Mount bracket with hook and loop tape provided. Clean desired area with alcohol. Mount the bracket with hook and loop tape provided.
I don't think I have any alcohol down here.
A whole bar of alcohol. I think we'll be all right. It's new glass.
I think so. Oh, we're going to put it on the glass.
Wouldn't you? Where you
I have
can
no
see it?
idea. Where do you want? Yeah, is that where you're thinking?
Somewhere
Let's take a
where
look.
somewhere you can glance up and look at it without being distracted.
You put. So it's got a wire.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the wire. Because it has to go on the outside, so it has to be by the
Over.
pillar. Oh. Maybe up in the corner.
Oh my gosh, it's got a super long wire.
Man. I don't know then.
Can you see that up there?
Is it lighted?
Yep.
Oh, it is lighted.
Yep.
So yeah.
No. There's really nowhere it can
Yeah,
go.
No. Not enough dead space here. Way over there, you can't see it.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
First world problems.
I don't know if it'll stick on the cloth.
Yeah. Because the windshield kind of puts it at a weird angle.
Yeah, it does. Oh, goodness.
That kind of puts it in a weird spot.
Yeah, you gotta lean over to see it. And I guarantee you, I'd hit my head on the window looking at it. I need that hard hat again.
No, that really wouldn't work.
Well, what's showing up there?
Oh, yeah.
no,
Yeah, we
the
can't put it up
idiot
there.
Lights are up there. Can you say idiot lights on TV?
Yeah, sure, it's late night.
We're like cable. We
Yeah,
can say
we're like
anything we
cable.
want.
Well, right there.
It's not terrible. Oh, look, we don't have to stick it.
Yeah, it just stays there.
Wait a minute. Oh, you mount it with these.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's not terrible.
If we hate it, we can always take it off.
True.
Yeah,
It's just hook and loop
right.
Velcro.
Okay, so go ahead and
All
stick
right,
that
so
where you want it.
Clean this with alcohol. There we go.
Okay, so we came up with a plan here. Jeff is going to drop that into place. Put it beside the rear view mirror on the driver's side. On the outside?
Again, the windshield gives you a weird angle. That's why
Yeah.
we weren't putting it up here.
True.
I mean, yeah, this is a more acute angle than a car,
Yeah.
so it makes it a little difficult to see. Okay.
Jeff is in charge of the stickum.
What am I in charge of?
Huh?
What am I in charge of?
The sticking.
Oh. Yeah, this high-tech
High-tech low drag.
peel and stick stuff is, yeah, right up my alley. Not too much thought involved.
Where did Carrie go? Oh, there she is. If I could have afforded the GT package on the Gator, it would have came with a clock.
That's a worse angle than the windshield.
Do what?
That's a worse angle than the windshield.
Is it?
Yeah, we're at 45 degrees this way, so you can't
So you
see
can't
it.
see it.
Can't see it all. And it doesn't stick to this rough surface anyway.
Okay.
Maybe this is the solution. I don't know.
Yeah, but then you got to do something with the cord. Actually, we could probably take the cord up.
That's actually not bad right here.
No?
Yeah.
Do you want to go with that?
I would. Yeah.
Okay,
I
do
think
that.
so.
Okay, so pop open the windshield. Because all we got to do is get it outside, right? Oh, that's the first time we've opened the windshield. I don't know what that was.
It was that.
Oh, okay.
It was caught on the roof.
Okay, so what about if we just fed it up and out this way? Okay, that gets it outside. Now where do we go with it?
Anywhere the air can hit it.
Why is it 9 feet long? Literally, I can put it in the car, you know, put it halfway across the place. Because it could just get tucked up and in here.
We could tuck it in the headliner before we send it outside the window.
That's not a bad idea. I tell you what, let me stick this portion here. Let me show this, guys. Riveting. Once again, riveting content. Drag you guys back this way. Okay, so we have an exterior sensor. It's right here. And I'm thinking of just sticking it up and in here,
Yeah.
you know, and then we can zip tie up the rest of it and tuck it away somewhere. Are you yawning?
No, I wouldn't do that. Yes, I'm yawning.
Okay. Now I've tucked that up and in there. So now And we'll wrap it up and zip tie it and tuck it away.
Grace called and she wants me to say goodnight, so I'd rather just go outside.
Oh, okay. Does she want to say goodnight to me too? Okay. Okay, I found a little zip tie. Is that going to be enough?
Should be. We're just going to go up in the headliner, right?
That's what I was thinking. Or that's what you were thinking. You actually said it. Okay, Jeff is tucking it up and away. How's that? Can you read it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Not bad.
Success. Did we take 2 hours for that?
No. Let them learn if it doesn't work. They're not listening to the chat right now. Wow.
Rude.
Yeah.
We can't hear chat. Just saying.
Wow. Okay.
Uh-oh. Looks like people are packing it in over here.
Well, Grace wants me to come say goodnight. You guys are busy. You're gonna turn on pallets next, right?
Yeah.
Or check cows or do night vision or something?
Yeah.
Okay. It's been super fun. I probably won't see you guys.
You look tired.
I am tired.
Yeah.
And I gotta deal with kids tomorrow, so thank you guys. Thank you everyone for order. Thank you everyone who's ordered, super chatted, all the things. Just watched. Okay.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Come back a little bit.
Okay. All right, what do we got on the schedule for 11 p.m.? I do not know, but I need to look.
11 p.m. is chicken move
Oh, the chicken move. That'll be fun.
and set the skunk trap while we're back there.
Sweet.
Do we have
Okay.
the can of cat food?
My cord got bent.
And we have the light bar off of the old Gator, but I think the switch was left in the dash, so we don't have a switch for it, so we can't test it if we hook it up.
Right. There's no way to
So-
know if it's actually working.
So until we get a switch, that's on hold. Sorry.
It would be nice to put another light bar on, but
And Carmen, no, the clock is not going to be blocked by the mirror. Whether it is or not, I'm saying no, it's not going to be blocked by the mirror. No, the mirror is just a little lower than the clock, so we'll be in good shape.
okay. So we are going to need a
Container,
dog carrier type thing, which are out there.
okay.
And to get us started here.
Meg, you can't hear Erin because she left. She went in.
Did she leave the microphone? Oh, you've got the microphone,
I've got
that's
the
why.
mic- I
Yeah.
hope it, yeah, I've got the microphone. Something else is being said there. No shipping options were found for beef sticks. You're not looking in the right place then, because there are shipping options on the website for
There should be, yeah.
everything. Actually, well, is there an option? Shipping is priority USPS for jerky
Right.
and UPS second day for
Beef orders.
and
So yeah.
beef and pork.
So the problem is, Nash guy, is that you have short ribs in there. So if you're gonna do a meat order, you have to have between 8 to 10 pounds of meat, frozen meat, that's gonna be shipped to you. So that's why you just can't have one short rib, because we can't put that in with jerky.
Right.
Right.
I got
Okay.
you, Carol. I get it. You weren't being rude. Okay. It's late. It's late. 10 chickens? No, we have more than 10. More than 10 chickens. Purple haze, no, we don't get the cow hides. The processor disposes of the cow hides. We have nothing to do with that.
I'm gonna go grab a carrier
Okay.
for these chickens. And actually, Jeff, I'm gonna run in and say goodnight to Grace really quick too, so I'll be right back.
You bet. Andrea, my plan is to stay up all night, but yeah, maybe. Well, Hammerhead, we couldn't sell them because they don't come back to us, and there's not really, well, somebody would have to tan them, that costs money, and it's not monetarily feasible. Yeah, Tammy, we've had some breaks. Mike took a little break earlier. I took a little break while he was doing stuff. Yeah. Hey, Zach, I haven't seen you all day since this morning. How many Mountain Dews? Let's see. I've refilled a 16-ounce bottle 5 times. So that's not too bad. I've usually downed 8 by now, so I'm doing good. Yeah, Dave, any double toggle will work, but we don't have one. So. Oh, no, what? You're assuming we know what we're doing. Yeah, this is, we're cool. Thank you, Daniel. Hi, Hilda. Lori. Oh, another meat in, huh, Zach? Cool. No, Tammy, we won't be moving to Wyoming permanently. I can't do the winters here. When they were talking about how it was minus 65 wind chill, no, never gonna happen. Leonard was just visiting, Donna. Leonard the donkey was just visiting. So he went home. Uh-oh, it's going too fast. Going too fast. Hammerhead, do we ever hunt coyotes, or do I? Actually, last year we had a problem with one, and we took turns sitting out in the cow shed, waiting for it, and we had an app for coyote calls, but we never did get it. Thank you, Larby. Laur. No, I haven't tried the other flavors of Mountain Dew. Like Erin said, I'm a purist. Oh my gosh, it goes so fast. Did they put me in charge? Well, Mike had to go say goodnight to the kids. No matter what's going on, ranch-wise, YouTube-wise, life-wise, Mike makes sure he takes time for the kids. So, kudos. Nope, Joe, I have not. OG. I don't know, what is OG? I never have known what OG means. Lewis, yes, I plan on trying the hard Mountain Dew, but it's not available in Wyoming. So I'm waiting for someone from Arizona to bring some or send some, which they have said they're going to do, and then I will be trying it. No, Barbara, I read slower when I'm awake or tired, so yeah. No, Robert, all the meat is not sold out. You may, yeah, I'm not the one to ask about that. I don't handle that side of stuff. But I can tell you we are not sold out of meat. So you may not be looking at something correctly. I think Carrie may be watching or will be. I can have her look into that when she comes back. Somebody saw the Employee of the Month. What is your favorite out of things raised on the ranch? Beef, pork, chicken, or veggies? Beef. I am a meat and potatoes, beef and potatoes kind of. Ba-dum-bum. I probably won't be going to any of the conventions that Mike and Erin go to. I did go to the World Ag Expo in Tulare, California this year. Spent the day with them there. But I didn't go to Omaha with them. I didn't go to New Orleans with them because I was in California. So when they came to California, I went and saw them. Has working on the ranch changed my thoughts or opinions on food? Not really. I've always loved food. Kept me going all these years. Hi, there's Carrie.
Hey.
Someone said we're sold out of meat. Robert Cowden. Could he be looking at something incorrectly on the website that would show him out of stock, or a specific cut of meat? Does it say all meat is sold? I just can't see that happening because they did a full inventory yesterday. So I can't see that being correct.
We are sold out of steaks.
Yeah, if you're looking for all steaks or there's a steak package, that will be sold out. Okay. Oh, welcome back, she says.
Hi.
Just because she's out of sight doesn't mean she's resting. This girl never rests. Did Robin win?
I don't know. My email is kari@ourwyominglife.com.
Carries so much. Oh, sorry. You have never worn coveralls.
Yeah, I wore coveralls one time maybe out here.
Like
When it was 65 below, I think I wore coveralls that day.
some ski coveralls.
Thank you, Matt.
Hi, guys.
Mike's back.
Are you gonna help us move chickens, Carrie?
I can if you want me to,
If you are more than welcome to help if you would like. So, is this the workers
Apparently.
session? Very cool.
Since working on a ranch, has there been any incidents that caught you completely off guard or surprised you? I think she definitely has one. That kind of surprised you. The calf.
When she took her first breath?
I wasn't here. Whatever happened that you stepped up.
I'm gonna go grab a carrier and I'll be back.
Okay. As for me, no. Nothing catches me off guard, but let's see, what did something did catch me off guard. Hold on. Noise. If you watch the feed mixing part of the video, really loud, super loud. And I wasn't paying attention one day, and I was putting hay in the grinder, and Mike came up behind me, and I didn't see him, and he tapped me on the shoulder, and I about had a heart attack. So that was have I ridden a horse yet? Not here. Actually, I have. I have ridden Hyro. Huge. He's huge.
Well, he's half draft horse.
Yeah, that's the huge part. Nope. Hammerhead, I have never served in the military. I don't understand that question. Where are their guys? Do you mean where's the ranch, Robert? It's outside of Gillette, northeast Wyoming.
The farm tractor, the big tractor.
What's up with the John Deere parked in the barn? Yeah, that's basically used for baling. It pulls the baler easier than any of the others will. We're actually considering putting the, who makes the green stuff besides John
Hustler.
Deere? The Hustler, oh my gosh, Harrow. We were thinking about putting a Harrow on it. It needs a new battery though, so I don't know if we'll get to that or not. Then
It's
we could
11:20 here.
We wish Ethel would have her baby too. We've been waiting since March of last year. The high running RPMs of the Gator, the heater blower was on. That's why it revved up like that. Turn the blower off and it slows down.
You're welcome, Andrea.
Oh, who's coming? Oh, you don't have to bring me Mountain Dew, but thanks. What does it feel like touching a cow? I'll let you handle that one. I don't know. It's fur.
Yeah, they're soft.
Yeah.
It's kind of like petting a dog. My family, my granddad had a homestead north of Gillette. We didn't stock it, we leased the grazing rights, but
But noise.
I've been around animals, horses and stuff most of my life. You can go back and watch the live stream after it's over. That's why we break it up in parts.
The chat doesn't show up. The live chat doesn't show up, but the video does.
Bambi is not a header calf yet. Oh, yeah, shh, Mike's back.
Can we meet your wife?
No, Not me. I mean, no. She's not here, so no. She was in the chat a little earlier. I don't know if you saw her, so that's about as close as you're going to get. Preg checking feels like driving around the pasture a lot.
Preg check.
Oh, preg checking. I don't know. The vet does that. I don't know. Yes, I have been kicked by a cow. I'm sure Mike has.
Yeah, I've been kicked many times. Have you noticed though that like, and I think I was talking about this during the last video, that a cow, when they kick you, it's like they know just enough. Like
Yeah.
they don't kick all the way through you. So a cow will kick and they make contact and then they kind of like go back.
Yeah, a horse will kick through you.
A horse will kick through you and a calf will kick through you because they haven't learned any of that yet. And they also step on your toes, which hurts.
That was this morning.
Did you get stepped on this morning?
No, you talked about that this morning.
Well, that was this
before
morning.
I
See, that
got
was a
came
long
to
time
work.
ago. I don't remember. That was a long, long time ago. What did the vet say about the missing two from the feedlot?
She didn't really acknowledge it too much. She
No.
said, it happens.
Yeah, it does
It
happen.
happens.
Quite a
Happens
bit,
all the time.
actually.
Yeah.
A buddy of mine still lives in Missouri, and he had a heifer have a calf in a feedlot not that long ago. So,
Yep.
Lori, it does seem like Ethel's been pregnant a really long time. I'm sure
13
she thinks it's been a really long time too.
Yeah. She's probably
13
over it.
months, so she's due any day. We hope.
Any day now.
The gestation period for a miniature goat, donkey, is 11 to 14 months.
She's a big goat.
Yeah, the big mini.
What time did you guys wake up today?
I don't know. I started waking up about 3, and then I'd sleep for a half an hour, and then I'd wake up, and then I'd sleep for a half an hour, and then I'd wake up, and I finally got out of bed about 5:30 or so. So.
And I went out and checked cows at 3, and then got to sleep around 4, and got up at 6:30.
Yeah. So there you go.
Piece of cake, upside down.
Mike, it's been a question all day. Red Bull? Would you ever consider a Red Bull, Red Angus?
Oh, I was thinking Red Bull gives you
Every
wings. I
time
was
they've
like,
asked that, I've thought that. Yeah, we
Yeah,
go
I
to the
was
store
like,
and buy a
well,
Red Bull anytime we want.
we've had Red Bulls. I like Red Bulls. I mean, I don't have any problem with them. The problem that we have right now is we don't have a breeder that, I think Clayball still does Red Bulls in this area, and it may be a direction that we're going to have to go. We actually have to figure out some bull. Either we're going to buy a new bull or we're going to look into artificial insemination this year. We've definitely got to do something here pretty quick. So that's after the 30 and 30, after the 24-hour live stream, we can get back to real life and we can actually sit down and start making a plan for the next few weeks. So we will be checking heifers soon. We're actually going to move chickens, which takes us right over there so we can check them while we're over there. And then about midnight or so, we're going to go out and try out the night vision goggles and see how they work. So
We ship meat packages all over the United States in the summer, all the time, and we've not lost a package, so.
See, the
It works.
temperature doesn't affect dry ice. That's the thing people don't understand. It can be 100 degrees outside and dry ice is still minus 190 degrees.
right.
So temperature doesn't matter. It's the contact with oxygen that matters.
Yeah. All right, let's move these chickens.
Let's do.
It's going to take us a while. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Nah.
I need gloves, let me get my.
Yeah, gloves are always a good idea when you're dealing with baby chicks. Yeah, Daniel got meat in Central Florida. No problem. The license plates actually are sent to us by subscribers to our YouTube channel. A few years ago, one person showed up, gave us a license plate. I put it on the wall. It ended up in a video, and next thing you knew, I had plates coming in like crazy. In fact, we've got more plates to hang up tonight. Hopefully, we have enough time to get that done. We're going to see. We have a lot planned for this evening, so or tonight, I guess I should say.
If we end up with enough lumber.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna have some fun. Do you have cougars in your area? Yes, we do have mountain lions. They come through occasionally, not very often, and when they do, it seems like everybody knows about it. They're, there's like a phone tree that starts happening. So lots of phone calls are made very, very fast. Okay, let's see what we can do here. We start getting set up. Now we're moving chickens over to the chicken house tonight. This is in the morning, and they can head out. We have a flock of chickens that came from the hatching before this one. How long do you think was between the two hatchings?
Probably 2 months.
2 months or so. So we have chickens over at the chicken house that are about 2 months older than these guys. They will actually become roommates, and now we just have to catch them and bring them in. So do you want to remove the whole lid? Would that be easier? Whoops.
No, I think they'll jump out if
They're gonna jump
we
out?
do that.
Okay.
We can kind of block them.
Here, I can
You
man
want
the
to
door.
man that door?
Calm down.
Oop, get back in there, chicken. I'll just got it.
Oh. That one said, I'm a flyer.
So how old do you think these chickens are?
Probably 7 or 8 weeks,
Okay.
I think.
Okay. Oh, that one's backwards.
So these are all laying hens. There's a few roosters in here. They're all huddled up there in the back.
Safety in numbers, or birds of a feather flock together.
Something along those lines.
Kind of holding Carrie up here, huh? I can slide this cover back a little bit if you want. Keep hitting your head on it there.
Are you counting, Jeff?
No.
No. So these chickens were actually hatched in our incubator from our own eggs.
They are noisy.
And that's it? Okay. Nice and easy.
Why?
This back one. Maybe. Yeah, I've got a can of cat food. Is the trap still over there? Okay. Cool. You sure? You want a flashlight? Oh, you got your headlamp. Super cool. All right, ready, Jeff?
Oh, Melissa, we'll count them as we put them in, I think.
Sure, why not? I do think the headlights are about 500 times better on this Gator than the old one.
Absolutely.
Carrie will probably beat us there. I don't want to drive too fast and dump chickens out the back.
Yeah. We'd probably have a little trouble rounding them up in the dark.
Yeah, I think that would not work. Carrie's headlight works pretty good.
Yeah, it does. I didn't think about going in this way. Is this the way we're going?
What's that?
Are we going in this door or the back one?
I was thinking just bring right in through the front.
Yeah, makes more sense, doesn't it? Can you see through that?
Yeah. Good enough, anyway. Okay. Is that gonna work?
I think so. All right.
Do we want to? If I get inside, we can just hand them to each other and toss them in.
Yeah, you want to set it in the door so there's no place for them to go. Should be good enough. Oh, what am I kicking here?
Okay, so they are coming in this way. They'll be going in here.
Ready?
Hi, Jackie. Oh. That's about as far as you can go. Now, how you guys going to come in?
Climb over.
Go ahead. Show me how it's done, Jeff. Careful. Watch out, Jack.
Yeah, buddy. Hi, you fancy.
Are you guys watching this?
Are you all right? There you go. Just nobody can see if you turn the light off.
That's right. When I fall, nobody can laugh. All right.
They're way back there.
Okay, hold on. I got to shift the camera here a little bit. I didn't know everybody was going to be on the floor. You guys don't even need me.
We always need you, Mike.
Okay, I'll come in. I'll guard the door. Other than the other ones. Uh-oh. That one might not make it. That one's looking a little rough.
Okay. They're pretty fragile. Come on, buddy. Nope.
There we go. Go see your friends. I really like you. That one came back to life. Look at that. Crazy. I think it was just playing dead.
You alright?
It was sleepy. It seems to be fine now. Come on. You have a friend.
Yeah. Oh, in there.
Yeah, that one just walked away. There it goes. Okay, you move.
I didn't think that one was gonna make it.
I know, right?
Can you help me walk one?
No, go that way. Is anybody counting this time?
Somebody online's counting.
I hope.
Probably. Nope, that way.
Easy now.
Gotcha.
5.
I'm staring you down. Nope, little one, go that way. There you go. Hi, buddy. Whoop, why do you keep trying to leave? Go that way.
Hey, settle down.
They really like you. Go that way.
That it?
That's it.
Okay.
What did we end up with? Somebody kept count.
I didn't.
There we go. These chickens are now in here, and we'll go set our trap. Stop counting at 25, 29, 26, somewhere in there.
Cool.
30. All right, those guys will get to hang out.
My water's not even leaking.
Hey, Carrie, can you give me a hand here? I only have one hand. There we go. All right. There you go. Good night, goats.
Jeff.
Good night, Petunia.
It's
Good night,
empty.
everybody. Good night. I have cat food. Wow, look at all the light. Okay. Should we put it inside the goat
Yeah.
area? Because that's where he's coming in. I think he lives underneath the chicken house.
Yeah, there's a hole in the bottom wire right next to the door.
Yeah. So now, if the goat cam is working, you can sit online. You'll probably be able to watch it. If we put it
2:34 this morning when I saw it.
Oh, you saw one at 2:34 this morning?
Yep.
See that? That's the hole right there.
There we go. Now, if we catch a skunk, we have all kinds of fun things to do. Like deal with a skunk. Let's go take a look at these heifers really quick. You want to bring the flashlight?
Yep.
Since we're over here.
So for Christmas this year, I got a headlamp and muck boots.
That's what you got for Christmas?
Yep. It was perfect.
One, two, three. I see no babies. Okay. We're good.
And turkeys.
And the turkeys are up there, yeah. We're staying up on top of the chicken run. Silly turkeys. Oh, there's another one. You think it'd be a little brighter out here. The sun or the moon is not full, but it's probably like half, right?
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Somebody asked earlier if we could see the northern lights. I haven't seen them. I don't know what time they come out.
I don't know either. Not like we're out at all hours of the night either. Okay. Well, the chicken project went pretty smooth.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Can head back over to the shop. See what we're supposed to do next. Park in the Gator parking lot. I thought I lost a cord, but I got one. Let's see here.
Oh, Andrea wants to know, does the clock work okay? I didn't even think to see if we could see it in the dark.
Oh, I tried it. It looked okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. Hold on. Get this twisted around. You guys want to answer comments for a few minutes?
Sure.
And then at midnight, I got to go do orders again.
Jeff does have kids. He has 3 grown and 5 grandkids.
Cool.
Good night, Judy.
What is next?
All right. How about I stand on this side of you? And that way my microphone will be right there.
Okay.
And we'll be good to go. And we're really crooked.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of drunkards.
We can,
A little better? No. I'm not doing well at all here. Decent?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So just how goofy do you get when you're tired? Are you a goofy, tired person?
Yeah, I get giggly.
You get giggly? I get cranky.
No way.
Yeah,
Shocked. This is my shocked face.
I know, right? When are you gonna start building the goat playground? That is after we go out and we'll do midnight checks. We'll play around with the night vision binoculars, and then we start building. We'll start tearing apart pallets. Is that right?
Sure.
I think so. Yeah. Then we'll start tearing apart pallets and getting all that good stuff taken care of. So, Anna Potts asked, why do you compost cows and not eat the meat when they die? Well, there's lots of reasons. Number one, unless we know what killed them, I wouldn't want to touch it. Also, when they die, sometimes they die and they lay there for, a few hours in 90-degree heat, which is not good either. So, composting is a way that they can give back to the ranch, but I don't think I would want to eat one that died on the ranch of natural causes. Trying to stay awake till the next cow check. Check order at 12. Yep, that's our plan. New blonde calf or another Cracker Jack calf. I guess that would just kind of, if it happens, it happens. Chances are pretty slim.
Yeah.
We still have to do Jeff's little interview thing. But you've been talking all night long.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, unless you have something you don't know yet.
No, you pretty much told everybody everything throughout the day. I mean, people ask questions, we answer them. So we'll consider this Jeff's interview time. What happened to Matt? Matt, he's fine. He lives in Chicago. He was out here for a few months, went back to Chicago, and he hasn't had a chance to make it back out here to the ranch. But he is here as a moderator, hanging out with a lot of times. So Mary Bratt, congrats, Carrie, for the calf.
Thank you.
Everybody is getting tired.
We have bulk tanks on site here, Erin.
Oh, for fuel. I was
Yeah.
saying, what are you talking about? Erin, yeah. How do you guys refuel? We have bulk tanks, yeah.
Oh, my favorite thing about being on the ranch is just being on the ranch. Lived in the city all my life, so this is heaven out here.
Do you have a favorite chore?
Letting the goats out. I like to let the goats out of the building because I love the goats.
They're always so appreciative.
They're so lovey.
Yeah, they're very excited about everything, except for Tallow. He's still learning.
Yeah, well, he's new.
He's getting better.
He's getting a little better. Yeah, he'll. He still doesn't let me touch it. Has anybody ever touched him?
I have not.
No.
Oh, we got him.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you grab him and hold on to him? Yeah. He doesn't really have much choice at that point.
You missed Joe Kunk's calf pulling drama. They pulled a big calf tonight.
Who did?
On the dairy, Joe Kunk.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Oh.
Do I miss California Mexican food? No. There's a couple of good Mexican restaurants here. Pretty authentic. I don't know the difference.
Are you a fan of Mexican food?
I like it, yeah.
Yeah. We eat a lot of Mexican food.
Mike, what's your favorite chore? Bedtime.
We didn't get to do it. It was on the list. We were going to cake the cows. We never got around to it.
That's right, we didn't.
We missed caking the cows today. It's kind of like with the goats. They're just so happy to see us, so
Yeah.
appreciative.
125-pound bull out of a heifer cow.
Oh, wow. That's a big bull.
Did she survive? Did the heifer survive?
I hope so. You'd be surprised.
How far away is the closest tree? South Dakota?
You have trees in
No.
your yard. There's trees everywhere.
There's trees in our yard. There's all Russian olive trees, kind of. No, there's some across the road and down
Yeah.
there by the pond.
True.
Not too far. You can see a tree pretty much every direction you look.
That's true.
The meat package giveaway will be during the Patreon live stream on Wednesday night.
Yep. I don't remember. Last year, when did we do the Patreon live stream last year?
I have
no
don't even
idea.
ask me.
Yeah, I was
I
trying to
was on
think of
Wednesday.
it. Was it on Wednesday? I didn't think we had that much time in between them, but maybe. Why don't trees grow here? It's actually, well, it's the prairie, number one. Wind, soil conditions. We have really sandy soil, so root structure isn't the best. Oh, I have a needle lid in my pocket. Probably there's a lot of reasons that it doesn't grow great here, but
Joe talked about his cow. She's alive at week.
oh, that's not good. Yeah, that big of a calf, not good. Do you increase RV use during Sturgis Bike Week? I don't think we really noticed it. We're still, we're what, 100 miles away from Sturgis?
Yeah.
So there are closer places to stay. If they're out here, then, they want to be.
Last year we had 2, they were traveling together.
Okay.
The wives or significant others were driving, and then the guys were on their bikes.
Oh, okay.
But they brought their place to stay when they got to Sturgis, so they stopped here on the way.
I'm with you. Will you be putting a winch on the new Gator? We talked about that.
We did. We looked at them. They're kind of pricey.
Yeah,
And we don't really
honestly,
have a
like,
use for it.
You have to have a tree to tie a winch around, or a fence post, I guess. Nash Guy heading out. Good night. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us. Nash Guy's been around for a long time. I'm in Pennsylvania. I've watched y'all since the beginning of this live stream this morning. I'm still here. However, the day and night has progressed, I've seen y'all's mood change. I mean, we get tired. It's one of the things, like, we could have, Jeff and I were talking about it today, like, when we first started the 24-hour, when we first started doing the 30 and 30, I could have wrapped it up with a 12-hour live stream, and it would have been enough, right?
Yeah. Everybody would have been happy with it.
Everybody would have been happy with a 12-hour live stream. The reason we did a 24-hour live stream was more of a symbolic type thing, because the ranch really doesn't sleep. There's stuff happening all the time. So 24 hours was more of a symbolic gesture to say, the ranch doesn't sleep. And for that one day, neither do we. Just kind of to show that there's always something happening. There's a skunk that's maybe going to get trapped. There's new chickens in the chicken house that we have to go and check on.
Right.
There's cows out that could be having calves. There's heifers that could be not having calves. There's so many things that could be going on, and there's always something happening on the ranch. It doesn't matter what time of day it is. So the ranch doesn't sleep. Exactly.
And there's always something to do. I was thinking about that when I was walking back. Like, you could work 24 hours a day.
You could.
And always have...
Well, look at the stuff we missed today that was on the schedule. We talked about, we wanted to get the AeroQuip diverter installed. Really wouldn't have been that big of a project, but there was no time.
Yeah.
Once we got packing orders, and then that all went downhill from there. It didn't go downhill, actually went uphill, but it went uphill in a downhill fashion.
That was extraordinary, the number of orders that came in.
Yeah,
That was
crazy.
just-
And we're going to go up and check orders here in just a few minutes too. And every time I go up there, there's another stack of orders that have printed out. So there's hundreds of orders for beef jerky, and I'm making different stacks. I'm going to have to explain to you my system on Monday, because I've got stacks all over the place.
I saw the
But that kind of thing, like, it's so easy, and you see it working with Erin too. It's so easy that you fall behind on one thing, and now, okay, that pushes this back, so now I'm not going to get this done today because I do want to sleep. I want to have some sort of personal life that's not in the shop. I want to hang out with the kids. I want to be able to watch a movie or read a book or whatever. So if you wanted to work 24/7, you could. Jeff could be out checking fence right now with a spotlight, just checking fence. It's one of those things that could just keep on going and going and going. So 15 or so cows still waiting to calve. Jeff's going to go out and scare them, see if we can get some dropping tonight.
And we might run out of steam, but we've also been going for 30 days.
True, yeah.
Doing night calving and doing all the things.
So that's one interesting part of the whole thing, the 30 and 30. It's not just me that's, making videos and editing videos and, putting them online and making sure that we've got content every single day. It's these guys that are picking up my slack because I'm out filming every single day, which I'm usually not doing.
Yeah.
If we have 2 or 3 videos a week coming out, I don't have to be filming every single day. You're able to get more done. I don't know, Jeff's been around enough when we're filming. If you're filming something, does it double the length of a project, do you think? I mean, it's hard to tell. It
At
depends
the
what you're
very
doing.
least, it's double.
Yeah,
Because, move the camera there, then do this, and then move the camera there and do this. It's
right.
We don't have cameras pointing everywhere and, out of sight where you can,
And cameramen
it's
move in.
not
and,
Hollywood.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it does take a lot longer to, even like when you see a shot in a video where it's taken from outside the Gator and I'm driving by, right? So I have to get out, set the camera, turn around, come back, drive by so you get that shot. Now I got to go pick up the camera, come back. It adds time onto everything.
Oh, yeah.
And it's those shots that make the video to me anyway, that make the video special, because it could be like a live stream where it's just all, I'm holding the camera the whole time and there's never any outside shots or anything like that. So those little things make a big difference.
It's on our website on sale today.
Yeah, 15% off. That bull's dad is a prize bull, 2,200-pound bull. He was a 118-pound calf himself. Wow. Yeah. It happens, trust me. We're dealing with it this year also with some big calves. Also some small calves, though, so it's hit or miss. Nail biting the other day when we were pulling the calf. What did you think of that, Jeff? I mean, that wasn't the first calf you've been around for the pull, was it?
No, I've
No.
seen you pull another.
So, I mean, I know it's you're hoping for the best. It can look really bad.
It can.
And then all of a sudden there's a calf that's like, oh my gosh, there's a calf. Like the one that you guys helped me pull. You guys did 95% of the work in the AeroQuip.
Number one. The
Number
breech
one.
calf.
Yeah. Like that one, it looks so bad. And then all of a sudden that calf drops out and it's breathing and it's just like, oh my gosh, like.
So they didn't get to see the backstory. When that calf was breech, we couldn't get you on the radio. We walk in and you're like, this is breech. He's prepping me. He's like, okay, so this is a breech calf.
Here's what you do.
It's
Get
probably,
ready.
we're probably delivering an expired calf. Just so you're not shocked,
Yeah.
we've probably already lost the calf. We need to save the heifer. So this is my mindset going into this,
Yeah.
right? So he's pulling the calf, and girls catch this so we're not bouncing it off of the concrete. Erin grabs it, and I grab a hold of her rib cage, and I felt her take a breath, and I was just like, oh, no way! It just gives me chills just to think about it now. And she's out there running around, and Mama's healthy, and talk about a start to calving season.
Yeah, it's definitely it always seems to start off like that. We have, something, that first calf is always drama. I don't know why, it just always seems to work out that way. It takes 2 or 3 calves kind of get in, and then once you get into the groove of things, now, you start having calves that are full-term calves, number one. So those first calves are usually, they could be early, they could be, something, a breech calf, something else is going on. So it seems like it always takes like 2 or 3 calves to get into okay, now we're into normal calving. It's like, unless you have heifers, then just throw the whole damn thing out the window because you never know what's going to happen. So, yeah.
It was very dramatic. And then calf number 2, they're going to go to town and have lunch with dinner with the kids. They're only going to be gone for 45 minutes. Nobody's doing anything. It's going to be fine.
And you're here by yourself.
Yeah. And I hear this noise, and instinct tells me, I need to go check heifers. And I walk over there. My phone is at 3%. Right? So I have it plugged in the garage. And I go back over there, and a cow has a water bag. Her water's not broke. There's no feet, anything. So
I run back to the garage to text because I can't even make a phone call because my phone is almost dead. I text the number, water bag, everything's fine. Mike texts back, you've got time, not a big deal, let me know if anything changes. So I grab my phone. Oh, by the way, my phone is dead. He's like, well, charge it. Yep.
You think?
So I go to the chicken house, plug my phone in by the chicken house, and it takes her like 15 minutes. And she has the calf all on her own, thank God. And number 2 was born, and it was perfect.
That's nice when that happens.
Yeah.
When you just get to sit back and watch.
I was going to be real upset with you.
I was on my way home.
I know.
I was on my way home. So, but yeah, it's just one of those things you never know. Once the process starts, with a heifer especially, you never know what's going to happen and where it's going to end up. So.
And she was a 3-year-old heifer, so.
Exactly. Okay, I'm going to run upstairs. I'm going to run through orders really quick. Does anybody want to go with me to do the night checks here and play around with the night vision goggles? And I mean, we could all 3 of us go out. Totally up to you guys. You want to go to bed? Whoever's here when I come back, we'll figure that out, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm going to run and check orders and get some people some credit.
Okay.
Grab all my cords and everything. You guys take a break.
Yeah, you'll be watching the,
Yeah, I'll see the chat. Kind of.
might take a short
Christy
break.
Dunham wants to go.
Go
Well-
check cows?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
are
you
you
guys,
almost
you think
here?
she can come. Don't forget to turn off your mic, because I'll probably pick you up upstairs.
Okay.
Okay. Time to check orders. 2 hours throughout the night. So hopefully there's orders up there. I honestly have no idea. Okay. We gotta be quiet. Kids are all in bed. All right, welcome back to the studio. Get you all clamped in for the ride. Okay. We got another stack of orders here, guys. Very cool. Desktop wallpapers. These are available on our website. You can download them for free. This group of desktop wallpapers, including tractors and rainbows, cows in the portable, and Bambi and her calf, I think that was from 2021, is Angela in Greensboro, Indiana. So thank you, Angela. Eric Kramer in Alden, Iowa, picked up some pork chops, breakfast sausage, and ham steak. That sounds great. Eric in St. Joseph, Missouri, has a beef stick 6-pack, 4.5 ounce. There's another order coming through. Robert in Kennedy, Texas, t-shirt, the American Rancher t-shirt, and some beef jerky. Cyrus in Fallon, Nevada, 15 pork chops. Brittany in Winterville, North Carolina, has beef jerky, garlic pepper, teriyaki, and maple jalapeno. Terry in Keene, New Hampshire, lots of beef sticks and maple jalapeno, honey, teriyaki, garlic pepper, and the sweet flavor. For some reason, it printed out a blank page. Jaden in Vaughn, Montana. Wow, very cool. Beef sticks, peppered, and some teriyaki beef sticks, or beef jerky. Leonard in Bonne Terre, Missouri. I think I pronounced that right. Not exactly sure. Honey, the 1.5 pound little bear of honey. Barry in Granbury, Texas. Got let's see, a Bambi coffee mug. Jill, who is in San Antonio, Texas, got some desktop. Faith at Night and the barn in Sunset. Oh, and also has a note here. I've been watching the 24-hour live stream all day. Enjoyed every second of it. I wanted to also say that I'm so impressed with everything you do through EPP. That's Erin and her nonprofit. Thank you for sharing your lives with us and your truthful candor about life on a ranch and where our food comes from. Great job done by all, both in front of the camera and the moderators behind the scene monitoring the live chats. I tip my hat to you all. That is awesome. Patricia in San Antonio, Texas. Spare ribs, breakfast sausage, kebabs, and ground beef. You guys are going to clean out our freezers. Janine in Grants Pass, Oregon. Beef sticks, original barbecue, and teriyaki. Enjoy your show a lot. Thank you very much. Donna in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Desktop wallpaper, the barn in the sunset. That'll make your desktop shine. William in Aberdeen, Idaho. T-shirts and some original beef sticks. I've always wanted to buy something, and I love your channel. I've watched for 5 or 6 years. It's amazing how long we have been doing this, really. Lucas in Lolo, Montana. Well, lots of folks in Montana. I'm originally from Montana, so that's awesome. Beef sticks, 6-pack, 2-ounce beef sticks. Thanks for everything you do. My family loves watching your videos. My 2-year-old son is always wanting to watch Mike. Awesome. Thank you very much, Lucas. Jim in Coons Rapid, Minnesota has some maple jalapeno beef sticks along with some original beef jerky and a bear of honey. We've been spending the last day on your channel. So informative. Thank you, Jim. John in Florissant, Missouri, beef sticks, teriyaki, 4.5 ounce. Michael in Princeton, Idaho, beef jerky, original, and some honey beef sticks. Bob in Nashville, Tennessee, beef sticks, some beef jerky, teriyaki, and teriyaki beef sticks as well, and 10 pounds of pork chops. Actually, 12 pounds of pork chops. Very cool. Thank you, Bob. 6-pack, 4.5 ounce of beef sticks going to Michael in Bartonsville, Texas. This one, actually, I put it in the wrong pile. That one needs to go up there. Okay. Beverly in Innisfil, Ontario, Canada. Hooded sweatshirt. Wayne, Grand Junction, Colorado. There's some teriyaki beef jerky headed your way. 6-pack of beef sticks, 2 ounce. Lean on the spicy side, please. This is from Zachary in Austin, Texas. Wants the spicy stuff. Cheryl in Manchesney Park, Illinois. Desktop wallpapers, Bambi and her calf, and the cows in the sunset. Love your videos. I'll go through withdrawal after the 30 and 30 ends. I miss seeing them every day, but I understand you need a life away from the camera. Thanks for all you do. Can't wait to try the jerky I ordered earlier. Mary from Manassas, Virginia. Beef sticks, original beef sticks, some creamed honey, and an owl shot glass. Very cool. And Kenneth from Spring, Texas, 3 briskets and 1 pound of ground beef going to Kenneth. We've got a few more orders that are printing back here, so I'll grab those. And I know you guys are still commenting while I'm doing this. Cool. Dan in Chicago, Illinois has a 6-pack of beef sticks, 2 ounce. Thank you, Dan. Andrea, who is in Agenston, South Australia. 2 t-shirts heading that way. The Life is Better on the Ranch and our Wyoming Life logo tee. Very cool. Going to Australia. Jansen, some desktop wallpapers in Pineville, Louisiana. Donna, some desktop wallpapers, and we need a Cracker Jack wallpaper. That's a good idea. We should get that done. Bambi and the Calf Cows in Sunset, Thousand Oaks, California. From Owensboro, Kentucky, desktop wallpapers, and actually all of them. Well, most of them. I don't know how many there are on there. Barn in Sunset, Cow in the Portable, Cows in Sunset, Cows on the Hillside, Jackalope, Tractors and Rainbows, Faith at Night, Bambi and Calf. Been watching you all since you started. Y'all are awesome. Love your family. Thank you and your family for all you do. God bless you all. That's from Lori in Owensboro, Kentucky. And I heard another one, so I'll grab that one really quick. Okay, one more. This one is from Karen in New Brunfell, Texas. It's a beef stick, 6 packs, 2 ounces. Thank you so much from us, I'm guessing our Hobby Farm, Texas family. We love your channel. We are loving the live stream. Love from Karen and Josh, and God bless. Thank you very much, guys. All right, let's head back down. We got to get back to work. We got to go check those cows. Oh, good idea. Check the paper while I'm up here. Thank you, Lori. I think we're okay. I hope so, anyway. Okay. I don't know if I showed you guys. Oh, there's another order coming through. I'll grab that. This picture. This is really cool. This is from Mike Rowe, sent to us. Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs. For Mike and Erin and all the fans of Our Wyoming Life, keep it dirty, Mike Rowe. Pretty cool. One more order came through. 2 more. Jennifer, Bambi coffee mug. Jennifer is in Florence, Kentucky. And Kevin got some desktop wallpapers in Beloit, Wisconsin. And one more printed out. I'm never going to get out of here. Desktop wallpapers for Teresa in Australia. Stansthorpe, Queensland. Very cool. Thank you, guys. All right. Let's go check those cows. Really dark. I wish you guys could see the stars, though. I doubt you can. But I wish you could. No wind. Actually, a beautiful night.
Right?
You calling it a night?
Well, until you guys are done with the pallet project.
Okay.
You don't need my help with that.
I don't, yeah. We'll figure it out.
And when you're done with that, I'll make coffee and rejoin the party.
Cool. We will be here.
Okay.
All right. Jeff, you want to go with me to check cows?
Sure.
What time is it? Okay. So if you guys, actually, you know what, let's answer a few comments really quick. If you guys keep on ordering from the website, we're going to go up at 2 o'clock and read off some more of our orders. Jeff's going to grab a microphone. Europe's waking up again. Woohoo! Very cool. Should test out, we should test out the new headlamps while we're out there.
Yeah, good idea.
That's a great idea. We will take them with us. Everybody's saying goodnight to Carrie. Becky has a good question. Do you have the mouse? Keep going, keep going. How far back is it? There it is. Scroll up to see my question. Keep going, keep going. Stop. Should I still place an order tonight if I know you are out of most of the stuff I want so I can be in line for next shipment? If it's not online, we don't have it. So
No,
if it's
there's
out of
not a-
stock, you won't be able to order it.
There's
So,
not a wait list.
yeah, we don't do like what would that be called? Like rain check.
Rain check.
Yeah, we don't actually do that. So if it's not online, it's not available.
Did you check the paper while you were up there?
Yes,
Okay.
there's plenty of paper. All right, here we go. What time is it there now? It's 12:18. All right. Do you still have contact with your old ranch hand that joined the R? I remember him, he rolled the old Gator. Well, that was actually somebody else. So I had Mitch, when we first started the channel, I think Mitch was the ranch hand then. He was a senior in high school. He's the one that left for the Army. Or are we talking about Sam?
I think they're talking about Sam because he was here last year for branding.
He was here last year
People
for
saw
branding.
him, so.
But he's not the one that rolled the Gator. That was a completely different ranch hand that rolled the Gator. But Sam actually just, he was a ranch hand here from the time he was like 14 or something like that. And he started coming out all the way through high school, joined the Army. He just actually became a warrant officer and he is in helicopter pilot school.
That's very cool.
So that's pretty cool stuff. And then we had Mitch who actually joined, he was a ranch hand after that. He joined the Army and he actually got out and now he's back. And he called me the other day.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, just wanted to see what was going on. So.
Well, I'm not joining the Army when I leave here. So.
No? You sure?
That seems to be a trend, but I'm not.
Everybody joins the Army, runs away. Yeah, no, Mitch is back. He got out after 4 years and came back, and now I think he's like a heavy machinery operator or something for one of the mines, if I remember right. So, Jeff, have you ever been to Ireland?
I've been through Ireland.
Have you?
Yeah, I went through Dublin on the way to Scotland.
What'd you think?
All I saw was customs.
Okay.
So, you know.
It was awesome.
One door, out the other.
Challenge for Mike or Jeff: see how many phone alarms you can set on watch your devices by saying, "Oh yeah." I've actually done that. We did a live stream one time, and I think I said something. Oh, I said, "Hey Google," and everybody's Google woke up. So yeah. Chance to count. You want to count how many cats and kittens there are running around? I don't think that's actually possible.
No.
I think that's like an impossible quest.
They hide really well.
Yeah, and finding them all, counting them all, unless you like shot them with like a paintball gun or something.
Yeah.
So you didn't count the same one twice, because there are like twins out there also. So, all right. Biggest calf we've ever had. I don't know. I think we've had calves that are over 100 pounds. I don't think I've ever had anything that was 125. But I think I've had, maybe like 110, I think is probably about the biggest calf we've ever had. We had and to have small calves on the opposite end of the spectrum, that's not good either, right? So like the little tiny calf that we had that passed away, little 40-pound calf didn't make it. And we have had 40-pound calves that have made it. In fact, I can't look at my phone because I'm using it to. We had a calf that was named Tiny, and Tiny was 40 pounds, and she might show up if you search for Tiny
In Cadillacs?
in Cattle Max. I don't know if she's still around or not. But yeah, Blockhead was 115. I guess we did weigh him.
Yeah.
So he's probably about the biggest one that we've ever had. Tiny was like 45 pounds when she was born, and we kept her as a heifer. Let's see if she pops up.
White cow. Sold.
Yeah, we sold her.
Air tag, name, Tiny, Red
Yeah,
Angus.
that was her, Red Angus. She was teeny tiny when she was born.
Oh, speaking of size, way earlier today, someone was asking how much Cracker Jack weighed last time we weighed him. I couldn't find him in
Here.
Cattle Max.
Let's see.
I searched his name and searched the.
Oh, because
active
he
cow.
actually, yeah, he's not an active cow.
Yeah.
How do we find him? I can't remember. There he is. There's a space.
Oh,
That's probably why. So if we go here and then we go to performance, 2,220 pounds.
wow. I don't know if whoever asked that is still here, but because it was like before noon.
Oh, yeah, it was a long time ago.
So 2,200 pounds. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's a big boy. What was that?
I don't know.
That was weird. Weird sounds at night. Big props to y'all. I'm ready for bed. Yeah, me too.
Me too.
I've been subscribed since 2018, 2019. Love y'all. Been thinking about being a ranch hand when I get out of the Navy. Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised how many people I have that want your job, that send emails and everything else that want Jeff's job. And there are ranch hand jobs out there. You just have to be able to do that. And unfortunately, like, the pay's not great. So I'm not
Sure
talking about
isn't.
just yours, but yeah. Mike asked, since you're not relying on traditional calf sales anymore, have you thought about moving calving season out a little bit more for favorable weather? We've been back and forth on this one before. There's people that calve here in February because the ground's frozen. You don't have to worry about bacteria and stuff like that in the ground. You can calve later, but now you've got rain, and you've got calves being born in the rain, which is actually worse than snow, if you ask me. So it's 6 of one, a half a dozen of the other. If you know, it just is what it is. So, was that the skunk? Maybe. Did anybody watching the webcam? Did we catch a skunk? I don't think you can see it where Carrie put it. I think it might be too low for the webcam.
Yeah, and it's dark.
And it's that thing actually has decent night vision.
Yeah, that's true.
So-
The one inside for sure does.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Somebody asked something about the hay. We can talk about the moisture and heat. We don't know if we're going to have a bumper hay crop until June.
Yeah, about June is when we kind of try to figure things out. Is your beef USDA graded? Is there a price difference? No, we don't pay to get it graded just because that would drive up the price. We're just saying, hey, we've got good beef and good pork, and we're not paying to get it graded. We could. Unfortunately, it would cost more. We'd have to charge more for it to do that. So, Jeff, why did you volunteer, and how often do you get to go home?
I get to go home whenever I want, but I go
We do let him go if he needs to leave.
I go home in the winter. I leave, well, in the past, I've left first part of November and come back in April. This year, I might be going a little earlier. My lovely wife wants to take a few trips,
Very cool.
little short weekends or something in the trailer and use it.
Yeah, use the trailer. Auction off Jeff's job. You know, it took 3 years to get him trained. I don't know if I could just bring somebody else in like that. Did Matt get a nap? That's a good question.
No, he left for coffee, but he didn't take a nap.
Oh, okay. Have you guys considered setting more webcams? I'm curious about watching the bottle caps in the barn. I also get that it's empty frequently. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it. The one of the big issues that we have is internet you know, and having internet where the cameras are. Doing all, you know, the networking and you know, having the point-to-point systems and shooting internet all over the ranch is kind of a pain in the butt. And it's not really my, like, wheelhouse, right? Like, I could probably figure it out, but then now I spend more time, this camera's down, you know, like, I spend a lot of time doing that now. This camera's down, you got to go fix that, like the steer cam. When you went and cycled the router, it fixed it, and then it went down again, and then it came back again, and you know, so you're always kind of messing around with that stuff. And honestly, like, the webcams are kind of low on the priority list unless there's nothing else going on. I'll mess with them, but there's been plenty of times where it's like, you know what, that can just be, you know, the goat cam was down for like 2 weeks because I just could not get it, you know, could not get to it.
Sometimes there's no time.
Yeah, and it was during the 30 and 30, and I didn't want to make a video about fixing the internet. So, did Jeff ever say why he wanted to volunteer? I remember saying
I didn't.
This
I only
morning
answered,
he would tell us. Okay.
Cinepu just asked that, and no, I didn't answer the entire question. I volunteered because of Mike and Erin's mission. And every time I say that, Erin says, we don't have a mission, but they do. To educate people about where their food comes from and the families behind it. And the first time I came out here was Ranch Roundup in 2019, and I'd watched 235 of your videos before coming out in 11 days, I think it was.
Wow.
I binged. And that just, it struck me as really, really important. And my whole life, I didn't care. We had food. What do I care where it comes from? But suddenly I'm older and hopefully wiser. And it hit me hard. So I said, hey, you know, I don't do anything else. I'm retired-ish. So if you need help, let me help you.
Right.
It took a little while to convince you, and then I'm on my way.
I'll be there on Thursday. I think I went to Erin and I was like, that guy's coming back. He's gonna be here. Because you did come out, so you came out to the Ranch Roundup in 19. You helped with Ranch Roundup in 20.
Right.
And then 21 was your first full-ish summer here. I don't think you stayed, I think you left early in this.
Had to leave early.
Yeah.
There was an emergency.
But we didn't have hay that year, so it's not like we weren't putting up hay. So, it was very, it was interesting at the time because after you'd stayed during Ranch Roundup and you left, and I think you stayed a little bit after Ranch Roundup. There was like 2 or 3 weeks or something like that you stayed. Did you stay at a hotel in town for that entire time?
No, I had my sister's trailer.
That's right. Yep. So that was interesting. And even when didn't you come out for like a week early in summer?
I was coming out to stay for a while, but then something happened at home. I had to hurry back.
And then you went back. So yeah, it did take 3 or 4 times coming in and out before it was like, I'm going to come help for the summer. And I'm going to bring a camper, and I'm going to buy a camper, and all this kind of stuff. So Jeff, while he does work for free and he volunteers, like we do, we help feed you, and we, you don't want for anything.
No.
So it's not like there was somebody earlier today that said, "Oh, it's just so sad."
Yeah.
And I was just like, really? Like, I mean, yes, I did think he was a little crazy. But, it was a different time. It was so different on the channel back then in the very beginning. When you have 10,000 subscribers, and that sounds like a lot, like you have 10,000 subscribers, but it was so much easier to just kind of get in with us. Like, it was easier for us to talk to you or be I don't know, it was just a different time.
Yeah.
And it was a lot, before people started knocking on our door, at 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning. That kind of stuff starts happening, and all of a sudden you start getting jaded against that kind of thing. I mean, even today during the live stream, we had 3 or 4 people that just show up out here.
I saw somebody pull up. I didn't know who it was.
Yeah, I got caught by one. I came walking out of the house, and it's like, "Hey, Mike!" And I was just like, "Oh, hi, how are you?" Really quickly, I shook his hand, said, "Hi, how are you?" And then I, kind of had to move away because I was like, I don't know who you are, number one,
Yeah,
and like it's just kind of Carrie actually gets swept in and
I saw that.
took over the whole thing. But yeah, it's a different type of situation. So in the beginning, I have quite a few people that I talked to that I met when we had 5,000 subscribers or whatever back then, and I still talk to them because it was a different time on the ranch, different mentality. Times change, and your shields up, Scotty, kind of thing.
And that's Loretta, my wife. That's her concern. That
Mm-hmm.
when you started, at first it was, I don't want to be on videos. I don't need to be in videos. I'm here to help. This is your deal, not mine. Still
But that's
is.
impossible.
It still is. Well, yeah, I'm going to show up if I'm helping. I'm going to show up
Right.
at some point.
Yeah.
But then it has become something a little more, because there's people out there that they like me, which is
I
fine.
literally just saw a comment that somebody said we should put the picture of you in your kilt on a T-shirt.
I don't know about that. But Loretta worries about the unstable people that are out there.
Right.
And
Yeah, it happens. Speaking of unstable, Jeff, does the Wyoming wind drive you crazy staying in your trailer on the ranch? Do you want to tell them a story, or should I?
Which one? Day before yesterday, I actually had to ask Mike. I sent him a text. How fast is the wind blowing?
Right.
Oh, it's only 40 miles an hour with 49-mile-an-hour gusts. I said, no, it's 100 at least, because I just knew my trailer was going over. I just knew it was going to.
Yeah, and I said, hey, you can come in the house if you want to, because it's going to go over with you in it or not.
That's true.
But no, he stayed in there, and he stayed on the windy side just to weight down that side as much as possible.
And if you have an RV with a slide, it's like having a kite out on the side of your RV. So it gets a little worrisome the way the wind blows here, but
Right.
it's not the end of the world.
You could be parked the other way.
Yeah, if I was parked east-west, I would have rolled.
Yeah. We had this is I don't know, when we first started Harvest Host, and I think we had 3 spots across the road.
Yeah, when you first started.
Yeah, so we had, those spots were full, and somebody else showed up. I don't know if we overbooked or how this happened, but anyway, they had a giant
The
fifth wheel.
Yeah.
Were you here for this?
No, you just told me.
Oh, I've told you the story though. And they pulled up and they said, well, where are we going to park? And it was kind of windy and a little stormy. So I didn't know any better. So I was like, well, pull up over by the loading chute, which is, where the AeroQuip loading chute is up there by the shed. So they pull up there, they park. They did leave it hooked up to the pickup, thankfully. And then we had like 60-mile-an-hour winds hit. And from the north or from the south, I don't remember which direction, but either way, just rocked that thing. And Erin and I are sitting in the house, and our picture window in the living room looks straight out across there. And you could just see that thing moving. And there's pieces flying off of it. I was like, oh my gosh. And they had those, they were like covers, like tinted covers that went on their windows that snapped on. Well, those are just flying off. So the storm passes. It's actually very, very fast. Storm passes, but we had like a tornado warning going on, that kind of thing. And then I went outside to make sure they were okay. And the gal, the wife, comes out of and she is bawling.
Scared to death.
Just scared to death. And she practically gave me a hug. She was just like, oh my God, and it was just like, oh my gosh. And, we went and found the pieces for their camper, and it was a really nice camper too. I felt bad. But that's the kind of thing that happens, and you get the wind, you get it going, and we have, I've often thought about, like when we have RVs here, like we get tornado warnings.
Yeah.
And it's like, do I need to, put a siren up or something? Like, because, you'll have a tornado warning going on, and then you'll see, here comes, a retired couple with their schnauzer, they're starting to walk across to come over to the farm store. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, not that we have a fallout shelter or anything like that, but at least go get back in your camper. Don't be out walking around. So,
Well, the diehard or the experienced RVers, they watch the weather.
Yeah.
They know.
I would hope so. So, I don't know. We get some crazy weather here. Wind, that's just a given.
Yeah.
Any day of the week. So, Jeff, originating from Florida? No, California. Not Florida.
Right.
Right.
The rest is correct.
Correct. All right, what do you say we go check on these cows?
Okay.
And we'll bring out our lights wherever they went. Where did our headlights go?
Yours is on the table. Mine I took into the trailer, so I'll have to grab it.
Okay. We'll test those out.
Second time they've asked about the coccidiosis.
We actually had heifers that had coccidiosis. One year we had to we had one heifer that, I think it was a heifer, that died from it. We ended up you put some stuff in their water, like their stock tank, and they drink that and it gets rid of it. So I can't remember what it's called, but you add it in, and yeah. So Jeff has to tie his camper to the ground. Yeah. Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. $5 super chat. I do not know if there was a question involved there. Crazy story about the storm, guys. In the field, how do the cows take care of each other? Cheers from a non-farmer in Arkansas. How do cows? I mean, they're smarter than we are when it comes to weather.
Oh yeah,
probably.
they know what's going on before we do.
Yeah, we'll see cows start for home, and it's like, oh, cows are coming in. Something's happening. They'll come and get in the shed. So,
Yep.
yeah,
The
we'll
other
see
day,
it happen.
a few days ago sometime, I went out to check cows and they were all heading down into a gully. I mean, all of them, just coming from everywhere down into a gully. I said, oh, it's going to get nasty. And that's the day I said, okay, this is 100-mile-an-hour wind. So they know.
They know. They're smarter than you think. So, all right, I'm going to grab my headlamp so we can try it out. And then I'm going to grab the binoculars. Maybe. I'm trying to do this one-handed. Oh, I turned it on. Now I got to figure out how to turn them off. Okay. Now I'm really hoping I can show you guys what these binoculars look like once we get them all out there. They're pretty cool. I guess we can get rid of the carrier. Don't really need that. I know you guys can't see anything. You want to set this down on the ground?
Oh, I didn't know you were out here. I couldn't see you. You didn't have your light on.
Well, you don't have your light on.
Because I was in the shop.
Can you get that down by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Binoculars?
Yes, they're on the dash here. Let's see how well your light works. 1241.
That's not bad at all.
Outside temperature. I don't know how to do this. There we go. Oh, now it's not wanting to light up. 61, is that inside or outside?
Oh, need a light to see
40, 42 outside. It's still 1241. So after we get done checking these guys, we will start our pallet projects. Vision over on this side of the ranch. What would that be? The west side of the ranch. And a few years ago, I was out here checking cows at night, and I got a call from the game warden, and He says, well, somebody just called the sheriff's department and said you're out spotlighting animals. I was like, yeah, I am. That's what I'm doing. I'm checking cows. I don't know if it was somebody on the highway or somebody going down the highway saw me, or somebody in the subdivision or what. I have no idea, but apparently. So anyway, long story short, be careful where you shine your head. I get up here on the top of this hill. I have no idea where the cows are, but
I'll bet they're on the west side of the triangle pasture.
you think so? All of them?
Well, the still pregnant ones probably are.
Well, let's see how far your head shines. All right, Jeff is going to test out his head.
That's with all 3 lights.
Seems to work pretty good.
Yeah.
Not horrible. I don't see any cows.
That's the
I hear
trailer.
cows.
Oh,
there's cows.
They're right here in
She is
front
right
of
there.
us.
There's cows behind us too. Are they coming this way?
Yep.
Okay. So they think you have cake.
They're curious.
All right, while we have a cow, we know where they're at. Let's grab the binoculars here. See if I can get them turned on.
Oh, they're all over there. There's several.
Are they all over there?
There's a bunch.
Nighttime checks are always interesting. I know you guys can't see a darn thing probably, but... Okay, so we got our binoculars here. Ooh, that's bright. Okay, you turning off your thing?
Yep.
Okay. So, I don't know if you guys can see in there or not. I don't know. So there's a cow. I mean, you can see it in the night vision. Kind of shows up as just a blob, though.
Oh, you tagged that one with the laser.
Yeah, I'm hitting it with a laser, aren't I? That's interesting. There's another cow over there. Not the best night. And you know, actually, Jeff, can you come over here? Can you hold the camera? I think I might just be out of focus. Might be the problem. See if I can focus on this cow. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Can you see that? If I can find the cow now again, because
It's on the left side.
where's the cow at? I lost it. There it is. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. That's pretty cool. Considering I can't see that cow right in front of me. Oh, there's a calf back there. Check that out.
Yeah,
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
it is.
Cows everywhere.
That looked like a bear, they said. That is,
Oh my gosh, look at all of them down there.
yeah. Oh, see? I told you they're over there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of calves over there. And there's somebody's house with a light flashing.
Yeah, we need to ask him about that. Get that fixed.
You go talk to her. So there's a cow way out there by herself.
That's nearly at the fence.
Yeah,
That is really cool.
that is really neat. Wow. I'm pretty impressed.
That's good range, because that farthest one out there, that's a good...
Well, I can
200
range
yards.
them, actually. Check this out. Oops, I'm turning it off. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on a second. I knew there was a button I had to push, but that was the wrong button. Turn it back on. Because this has a rangefinder on it. I wonder if it works at night. Starts up pretty quick. Oh, wow. Oh, there we go. Okay. There's my rangefinder. Where's the range at? 55 yards for that one. That one that's way back there. Let's see if I can hit it. 307 yards.
Wow.
That one is 278 yards. That's pretty cool stuff.
That is really very cool.
Too bad you can't strap it to your head and drive with it on.
Yeah, that wouldn't be dangerous.
All right, let's go cruise around these cows. What we can find.
You said earlier, when you were showing it earlier, you said don't use this for hunting, it's illegal.
Yes.
That's illegal?
Yeah. Yeah, it's illegal to use
So
night
it's,
vision,
so it's good for night golf, maybe.
night golf, or checking cows.
Or checking cows, yeah.
So checking cows at night, as Jeff has learned, is a little tricky.
You have to be careful not to run over cows.
Yeah, you gotta try to not run them over. And honestly, like weather like this, I'm not really too worried about it. I'm more worried about heifers than I am cows. This kind of stuff, the cows, we aren't going to have much problem with them. Even if one is born here in the middle of the night,
It's not freezing.
it's not freezing. It will probably be totally fine. Oh, I didn't tell you the other thing with this. Oh, there's all the cows. With the binoculars, you can actually record as well. You gotta hang your head out the window.
Well, I don't want to shine it in my eyes and
No,
against
that
the
makes
window.
sense. A bunch of calves out here. Hey, little ones. Is the spotlight in here?
Yeah.
Why don't you compare the spotlight to your headlamp and see how spotlight's definitely brighter, isn't it?
Yeah. There's a 20 volt DeWalt
Yeah.
flashlight. And then so if I shine it in the same place,
Let's cruise down this way and then we'll come back up the road. Just make sure that nothing's out there. Excuse me. Pardon me. You're in the road.
he just doesn't care.
Hello.
Is it playtime?
Excuse me. You guys don't care, do you? What is going on? Not supposed to be traffic this late. So if a cow does decide to have her calf here in the middle of the night, like I said, not too worried about it. We'll catch them in the morning. But heifers are what we were really worried about. That's why we have them closed in a little bit closer to home. Something's rattling. I don't know what it is.
No, it's binoculars hitting the window.
Probably. I think with binoculars that expensive, they should come with like a hard case or something.
Yeah, you would think.
It came with like a little baggie to put them in. I was like, huh, that's probably not the best. Sure, it wouldn't take much to knock them out of alignment or something.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's rattling against the glass, I think.
Just wasn't sure. I want to make sure when we opened this window for the first time we didn't knock something loose.
Have you found when you come out here at night you know, especially I guess when you first started here, it's pretty easy to get turned around
Oh, yeah.
and not know where you're at and what direction you're facing.
Especially once you get back here a mile or mile and a half and you're down in a little draw somewhere and you can't see lights anywhere,
Right,
and there's no way to know.
right.
At least when you get up on a road, you know the road's going somewhere. If you're up on a hill, you can see a light somewhere. Okay, that light is a house at least, so go that way.
Go that way.
And the neighbor's house, once you can spot it, once I see it, I'm good.
You know where you're at.
Yeah.
And I guess if you find the road, you go one way or the other. You know,
Yeah.
there has been, you know, when we first came out here a couple times. In fact, one of the first, I think it might have been the first time I ever drove out here. Gilbert and I were in the pickup together, and we were coming down the oil field road here, and I really didn't know where I was going and hit one of these curves going too fast. I was like, oh, that's not good. I remember Gilbert kind of grabbing the handle. He's probably wondering, what the heck am I doing? I don't think there's anybody back here.
No.
The weather's too nice for anybody to have a cow.
Yeah. I still remember my first season here was 2 years ago. I came out in April and it snowed for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And we were out, the Gator was down. The
I know,
old
yeah.
Gator was down.
Yeah, we had
And
the
we had to
four-wheeler.
come out on four-wheelers in the snow, blowing rain or blowing snow.
I know. I bet you were second
Oh.
guessing yourself at that point.
Yeah, I was
Like, what am I doing here?
absolutely miserable. Because my first time in the spring in Wyoming, I didn't have the clothes for it.
Right.
I was ready for warm weather. But the next year I had my ski pants, 5 layers of clothes on. And then I didn't come out of my trailer for 3 days. Because
I remember that.
that blizzard,
Yeah.
I said, no.
Like, where's Jeff at?
I can't do it. But I've toughened up a little bit.
Yeah. Takes a while to get acclimated. Yeah, that calving season on the four-wheeler, and there's a lot of videos that were taken during that time frame. But that was a rough one. That was before we got the new Gator at that point, the old Gator. And yeah, we were in a world of hurt. Trying to bring in a calf in the Gator on the four-wheeler. No fun.
Yeah, that was trial by fire, if ever there was.
Didn't Erin order us like ski masks?
Yeah, some goggles.
The goggles, yeah.
The problem was those are tinted and you can't take the tint out of them. You can't wear them at night.
Oh yeah, very true. Think there's anybody over here by the hay yard?
I doubt it. I should be looking at comments, shouldn't I?
You can if you want. I can't read them while I'm
Yeah.
driving. Can't text and drive. take this exit.
Yeah. I always miss that other exit. There's a diagonal trail through there.
There is. There used to be a lick barrel there, but somebody came and picked them all up. That was my marker, and I was like, oh crap, the lick barrel's gone. Oh, there goes a rabbit. Rabbit.
Yes, Todd, this is still live. We're live until 7 a.m. Mountain Time.
Hey, can you shine your flashlight around in here and see if there's any cows in here anywhere?
See if there's anybody up in the corner where they like to go.
You think they're up there? Nope. I don't see anybody. Oh, there they are.
There they
Oh my
are.
gosh, I almost ran them over. This was our group of cows that were waiting to calve. I think, except for that one.
That's a yearling.
These guys are all smarter than we are. They all went to bed. Well, maybe not.
These aren't the cows.
These are all yearlings down
Goodness. Uh-oh, battery's dying.
here. Is it?
On the flashlight, yeah. Who are you?
Oh, woke her up.
That's 76.
We were waiting on her. That's the one I asked you about earlier. She didn't have anything hanging, did she?
I don't know, we were in front of her.
Oh, here comes a car.
No.
Looked like it. All right. Where did all those cows go?
I don't
Think they
know.
went up to the barn? I doubt it.
It's not windy or cold. I don't know why they would. I mean, it's cold, but not to them.
Go take a look. It's like being a beat cop. Drive around looking for trouble. Nope. Nobody in the barn, but we do need to take a look at that. We'll go up here. You okay?
I lost my glove.
Lost your glove. Let's see what the heifers are doing.
Phone away.
Anybody looking suspicious?
No.
Figures. All right. then I guess it's time for us to go start our pallet projects.
Yay.
What's that?
Yay.
Yay. And
Goodness. It sure gets dark here.
let's, I don't know why I don't get this floorboard paper out of here. Oh, we just hit our first service, our 8-hour service on the Gator. We just hit 70 miles already. We could swing over by the goat pen and see if we caught anything.
Yeah.
Take a look anyway. Right, caught a cat.
That's usually the way. No, nothing yet.
Nope, nothing in the trap. Probably just scared it away. Made it. Oh yeah. You want to bring those?
Yeah.
You got them?
Thought I was hooked on your cord there.
No. All right. I'm hooked on something. There we go. Okay. Burr. And we're back. Joe's trying to get you to get a rabbit farm going up.
Yeah. He breeds the breeds that I was looking for when I was thinking about it. The Californian and New Zealand.
Ah. Mike looked like he has a homeless camp going on with 2 trailers.
Well, homeless camp wouldn't have trailers. It'd be tents.
True. True. Does your family use cow's raw milk or do you use pasteurized? Oh, at Joe. That's not a question for me. All right. So here's our plan. So we have
What's up, I guess.
first thing we're going to try to work on is a goat playground type thing for the petting zoo. So
Okay.
we are going to come up with some sort of design. I know that, okay, so we have these pictures printed out. I don't know if I showed these earlier or not. I think I did. One of them has a shelf, a goat shelf. Erin would like a goat shelf. Okay, so that's that one. These are all made out of pallets, by the way. What I was thinking was something along these lines. It's more like, what's the word I'm looking for? Sectional.
Yeah.
You know, where things could be moved around.
Modular?
Modular, there we go. So this one has some different ramps and other things the goats can jump up, go around, play on.
Yeah.
But,
Hi, Libby. Hi, Mackenzie.
oh, they're on there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that's our first plan, but we got to actually learn how to tear down a pallet and make it halfway reusable.
Right.
So that's where we're going to start. We need a pallet, and we have, I had gloves here somewhere, they're there. We have a pallet tear down tool that we're going to give a try and see how well it works. You want to bring in a pallet, Jeff?
Yep.
Oh, do you want to stick your head in there and look at Ethel?
Yep.
We should probably do that. We're a little worried about her doing something tonight. So we are actually going to run in there and take a look at Ethel really quick. Is that red hand truck yours?
Yeah.
Oh. Is she in there?
Yeah, she's
Is she
laying,
doing anything?
resting comfortably.
Oh. No baby? Hey, you're laying down. That's kind of rare to see. No extra feet hanging out or anything we know of. Okay. Well, we are on baby watch, not, months. So Jeff's been gathering pallets for us. I'm going to grab one of these and bring it in. And we're going to see if this pallet teardown tool works.
I think I'm gonna close this door. You mind?
We should be okay.
Oh, I forgot signal. Yeah.
Well, we don't know. You can try it.
I'm just. It's cold.
I get it. Okay, so we have a pallet here. And a pallet puller, or a pallet deconstruction tool. This thing is a little heavy.
It is.
It's made to slide in between I guess I should have watched a video or something on how this works. Well, that kind of worked. So I think the problem is we still have nails,
Yeah.
but it does take it apart rather nicely.
It's better than a claw hammer.
Better than the claw hammer. So, and it left some nails in. I wish that's what it would do all the way around. It pulled those ones right through. We can get those nails out though, right? Pounding from the other side.
Well, with those spiral nails, it's tough, but it can be done.
Okay, let's just try taking this whole pallet apart and see what we end up with. So we still end up with nails. Might be able to reuse those though.
Depends on the plan.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're taking apart and just use them as slats the way they are, the nails, if they're straight, you can use them. But
Right.
if you're gonna plane the wood to make it look good, obviously you can't
you
send
can't leave the
nails
nails
to
in, yeah. And I don't think we're gonna be able to, because I'm not gonna sit here and pull out 3,000 nails. We're gonna get what we get. Might need to stand
You
up.
almost have to have two people,
To put weight on it,
otherwise you just stand the pallet up.
right?
Don't step on those nails back there.
Yeah, no doubt. I broke that one.
I drove those back in when I stood on it.
So the story behind the pallet project here tonight actually comes from Erin, because when we first started talking about building a bar,
Yeah.
she was like, "You can build out of pallets." Everything could be built out of pallets. So we'll see. Oh, dang it. So I noticed if you get the pallet puller right up against it,
It doesn't.
it doesn't break. Yeah. Tends to work a little bit easier. Yeah. Prove me wrong. Okay. Now we got to turn it over. It's going to take us 100 years to break down these pallets.
Yeah. I think you're right.
We should have started on this like 3 weeks ago.
You know what you
What's that?
could do,
What could we do?
you lose a little bit of length on them, but if you only pull the centers
Uh-huh.
and just run a saw along the sideboard, then you don't risk splitting it, number one, and you don't have to worry about pulling so many nails.
Could we still use these pieces?
Oh, no, not very much, not very well. So yeah, you're right. That one's split long.
Yeah,
No,
that one
it's
kind of
split
came all the way
completely.
apart.
Yeah, that one's no good.
And this is going to be impossible. I'll make that. We'll break down a pallet in 10 minutes flat. Okay. All right, let's look at those pictures and see what we can come up with where we're going with this.
I'm not sold on this actually, but we'll see.
So we could, like in this one, they just have a table. That they can get up on. The ramp itself, I don't think they used pallets to make that ramp.
Unless they really finished the wood.
Right. Like this is the closest that I can see, like this would probably be made out of pallets.
Yeah, and that's like, you don't tear them down. You
just-
just use the pallet.
Yeah, you just stack them up together. And then they use some pallets to make like the railing
Yeah.
and this bit and that bit. How do they not jump off over that fence?
Well, there's a rail. The fence rail goes all the way around,
Oh, that's true.
4 sides.
Yeah.
Well,
Did we bite off more than we could chew?
we may have.
It's not like Home Depot is open so we can go get some wood. So, anybody have any ideas? Light the pallet on fire? Yeah, no doubt.
Audrey, we're not sure what we're making yet. Something for the goats to play on, I
Yeah.
think is the
Kind of a
idea.
goat playground type area thing. Okay. So,
I hear you.
I know, right? So if we take, let's start at the bottom, right? So if we take 2 pallets, let's say, put them together. Use some of these slats to fill in the holes,
Okay,
and then we end up with a solid floor,
gotcha.
okay? Then we can take that. I'll show you guys the picture here in a second if I can find the right one that I'm looking at. I'm thinking something like this, but a better version of it. So see how they did like a solid floor here?
Yeah,
And that's probably like 2 pallets put together and then they built up on top of it. We can do that.
okay.
Make sense?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11-ish pallets.
Yeah. Now the problem is we build this, how the heck do we get it into the goat area? It's almost like it should be built in place,
Yeah.
right? So I'm thinking we build it in sections that can be moved in
Yeah,
relatively easily, or at least like maybe even if we had to take a tractor and like sling it
yeah.
and put it in. So if we build like this part, so here's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm thinking. So this is one that was made out of pallets. Some of these pallets were just stood up on end. And what I'm thinking is we can build this in segments that we can disassemble. And are you okay? Do you want to turn the heat on?
Oh, I'm fine.
You sure? And then we can take it apart, put it in place, but kind of stage it out here is kind of what I'm thinking. So let's start over here on this side. This is the part here. It's a double story deal with a little roof and a little house. It's got 2 pallets down the bottom. That's what makes up this part of the floor.
Yep.
So let's start there, and we'll work our way forward. The whole purpose behind this is to adapt, overcome, defeat the pallet. We're smarter than a pallet, right?
Well, that remains to be seen,
Okay,
I think.
Let's go get a couple pallets. We'll start with our base.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
The difference in the thickness of the wood is a possible problem too.
Possible. There's a lot of possible
I'm a
problems.
naysayer though, so don't mind me.
Do we have another pretty good one like that one?
The one under there, it's the same.
This one?
No, this one here. I think
That
it's
one's the same?
one.
Okay.
Same thickness. Yep.
Okay. What is this? Some sort of block of wood on here. Okay. This one's been modified somehow.
Oh, yeah. Broken slat, and they used a.
Yeah. So if we go,
Move those.
yeah, why don't you move those? I don't know if we can get, I think this one broke or something and they just fixed it. Yeah, they fixed it with this piece. Wonder if I should just grab a different one. Or, doesn't really matter because we're gonna be, well, and it's all jacked up here on the bottom too. Let's just grab, see if there's another one that's like that one, a little bit better. When in doubt, start at the bottom, right? Okay, so are any of these find a better one?
Sure.
There you go. Okay. Cool. So, you guys probably can't even see what we're doing here. Okay. So this is our plan. So we're going to have, this one's like a porch type of thing.
And then the floor.
Yep, and then we're going to build a double decker on top of that one.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that one's trash. Let's find.
Yeah.
So we need 2 walls and an end piece. And I'm thinking we don't need, the boards on both sides, right? So we could remove the boards from one side,
Yep.
flip them around to the other side and fill in the holes or the gaps.
If,
See what I'm
except
saying?
they don't make uniform gaps.
They don't. I wish they did.
We're gonna have to rip some of it.
Well, that doesn't sound like any fun.
No. And these two are longer than that one.
Well, no, that's,
Then, oh yeah, another one between
yeah,
them.
then there's
that'll
one that's
work
gonna
out.
slide right in there.
That'll work out. Now, do you want the top on the outside or the top on the inside? For aesthetics, you want the top of the pallet on the outside so it shows. You don't want this mess
Right.
showing on the outside.
So does it make more sense to do this? And then you can put another pallet right on top of it. That becomes the
Floor of the second
floor of the
level.
other one, yeah.
Yeah, and come near getting a screw into the down instead of across.
Right. That's a
Yeah.
lot easier.
Yeah, what am I on that this is falling over? Oh, a nail sticking
Okay.
up.
You need to pound a nail in.
Yeah.
And then, but now we're gonna have a weird size back here. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, how do you attach it?
Unless we just tear a pallet down.
Could use one that's been torn apart and make a wall instead of using a pallet, but
We could do that.
or stand a pallet up.
Well, if we stand a pallet up, we're still not, we're gonna be too big.
Well,
Right.
if you
See what I'm saying?
yeah.
So we would have to rip this pallet down.
Or cut one of those stays as a spacer.
Okay.
If we move these to here, it doesn't matter if they stick out here onto the porch,
No.
because I'm worried about that gap at the bottom. Some goat will get their foot in it.
Right. And that's why we have to do the floor solid.
Yeah.
So, what about if we go through on the bottom ones, pop the planks up, push them together, pound them back down
Yep.
to make a solid floor? Okay. That's where we'll start. Okay.
Hit that side again.
And then if we just slide them down
Yeah.
and just pound them right back, are these twisty ones?
Yeah.
Are we gonna be able to pound those back in?
I might have
Like
to
that.
do a little straightening of the nails. But yeah, I see where you're going.
Do you want to grab a hammer and do a test of concept here before we go through and pull all these apart? This isn't getting more complicated by the minute or anything. Where'd you run off to find a hammer? if we have to go through and straighten every one of these, it's, well, honestly, if we just get the floor done. Because we can't have the goats sticking their little feet through.
No, those, you need to straighten those, are they good?
I think that's doable.
Yeah.
We just got to keep pulling them apart. And sliding them down.
I think possibly the point of that is so you don't bend the nails.
Yeah.
As long as you don't leave one end out and do that, the nails stay pretty straight.
Right.
So, yeah.
Whoop. Do you want to pull them all off first, or does it
Yeah,
really
and then
matter?
just run them up there and pound the nails in.
That one I might have left the nail in. That one I popped a nail.
Hit that one again. You know what might work? Go ahead. Is do the ends first. Do both ends first and then do the middle.
We'll try it.
That way you're not getting that rock
Tweaking
motion.
action. Okay, so we got these boards we can put on to make this one solid, right?
Yep.
Where's another hammer at?
In the 6410, there's two of them,
Okay,
but it's out in the dark somewhere.
I'll find it. And say, take my night vision.
So this might get a little loud for you, but I don't know how loud this hammering is. You can turn your volume down a little bit if it's too loud for you.
Have you found an easy way to do this
You
yet?
have no nails on this end. No, it's just you kind of got to eyeball it. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You. All right.
Broke the head off of that one. Yeah.
I can't tell where I'm at on the end there. Whoop. Okay. That one's kind of jacked up. That one's probably not gonna work.
That might be the way to go if they'll all go through that easy, backwards.
You want me to try that? We can just
so
pound the
that'd be-
nails. Then we can just run down them with screws,
That's true.
zip them in. So,
Or we can just,
oh yeah, look at that. I mean, even if we reuse these nails,
yeah, that's not terrible. Then we can get a good fit.
yeah.
Oh, we're not hitting wood over here though. There.
I think I missed altogether.
Yeah, coming from different pallets, the
Yeah,
width
different.
between the stays is different.
That's true.
Hand me one and I'll do it.
What's that?
Hand me one and I'll do it at the same time.
Okay. Here, you can have it. That one doesn't want to come through. Why don't you want to come through? Luckily, we only have to do like 3 of these. Maybe 4 if we do the roof.
Yeah, the second story.
Huh?
Second story has to be solid.
Yep. This one I can't get to go through. Almost. Bet you everybody's gonna get tired of pounding before too long.
Yeah. All right. Carrie's probably out there cursing. Carrie's probably out there cursing at us. What are you guys doing?
We're building. She's probably wishing she parked her camper farther away.
Yeah.
Got it?
Thicker than the rest of them? Does it matter?
Really matter. No. Goats will never notice. Goats will be wondering how they can eat it. That one, a little foot will go through. Well, I think we need to tear some more apart. But that's good. This is like a
Proof of concept. We're
proof
good
of
to go.
concept. Yeah. We still need one to fit in there, which is going to be.
We're gonna need some for this one too, so if we take one more pallet apart, we should be
We should be
complete.
good. Okay. So this one we're going to take apart next.
No, that's the floor. Oh yeah, we're gonna,
Yeah, we're going to have to do the same thing with this one.
yeah.
Okay.
But we're gonna need another one to fill in all the holes.
Right.
All right. Uh-oh. There's gotta be something about that. Did that come with instructions?
No, of course not. Why would it?
All right, let's. And what's it called?
Pallet
Deconstructor?
taker aparter. We're gonna end up with something here, guys, I swear. There we go, I can get this one. Weird. Why does it not work on these pallets?
What do you mean? Just doesn't pull them up at all?
Kinda. Oh, there we go. I just had it stuck. What am I hung up on? These are weird pallets. Or something. Like odd size. That one fit there.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, it was like a chirping sound.
Oh, I thought like a thud. What do you think? It's a little gap, nothing, not enough for a foot to fall through.
We're gonna end up with like 5 people here. We're gonna have like 5 people here that are going.
We're running them off. I don't have.
It's annoying to listen to this. Okay. So the trick is you just got to get one off. You can get one off, then you can get in and
Oh yeah.
work on the rest. So we might actually have to end up taking one off with just a hammer, maybe, because there's not enough room in this one to get in between.
All right, we've got 714 people still on.
I'm just going to throw them to you, and you can pound the nails back, and then we'll...
That's
Bugger.
right, Wendy. We're ranching it.
What's that?
Wendy Kimbrell says we're ranching it.
Ain't that the truth? How many pallets do you think we get a month on the ranch? I mean, we're getting 3 tons of feed a week, so at
That's
least
9.
15.
Yeah, 9 to 15 right there.
Yeah. Well, not 15. Be 12. If we're getting 3 a week.
3/4, yeah.
Come on,
Plus,
30 bugger.
how many liners are we getting now? With 50 orders a week, we're getting,
Yeah, we're getting
that's probably
liners once a month at least.
Yeah, maybe twice.
Yeah.
So 12 to 13 anyway.
Remind me to sweep before going through here barefoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I have asked similar question when I got here. California, you can sell pallets back to pallet rebuilders. There's nothing like that in Wyoming. So,
No.
So we just reuse, reduce, reuse, recycle.
That's what I was did Erin tell you that?
Yeah, she said it today.
Okay. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. Got it?
Yep.
I think this is going to work.
Yeah, I think so. Floor's the easy part. Attaching the walls is going to be the trick.
Ah, we got 5-inch screws.
That's true. We can get through anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in the groove now. So you said at 2 o'clock you're going to check orders again. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I can go do that.
I can
You going to continue
this.
on this?
Or we could just, while you're doing that, I could take 5 minutes.
You can do that too.
Oh man, this is heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But really, take a break. I will run upstairs and do orders again. Maybe there's more orders. We'll see. I expect at some point in the night they will stop.
You would think.
All right, guys, let's go for a walk.
Yeah.
How are our mics doing battery-wise? Oh, hey, you might want to plug your microphone in, too. Oh my. Okay, more orders to be going through. Okay. Bet you we have like one order to mess with. We shall see. All right, here we go. Desktop wallpapers. Wow, I'm crooked. There we go. Desktop wallpapers. Lewis in South Shore, Kentucky got some desktop wallpapers. Patricia in Maryville, Tennessee got desktop wallpapers. Mark in Newboro, Indiana, beef jerky and a 30 and 30 ranching from the heart shirt. Hi, Kenzie.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. More orders?
More orders. Doug in Northeast Pennsylvania has some teriyaki beef sticks and original beef sticks and a trucker hat. Monica in Hilo, Hawaii has, let's see, ordered some sweet beef sticks and some teriyaki beef sticks. Thank you for your time, and I'll be looking forward to trying your beef jerky from Hawaii. Tom in Akron, Ohio got some desktop wallpapers. Amazing Life, thanks for allowing us all in. Peggy got desktop wallpapers as well in Hudson, Florida. Diane got herself a t-shirt, some beef sticks, a hoodie, and an Edible Prairie Project t-shirt, and a coffee mug. And Diane is in Quakertown, PA.
You got little piles?
Yeah, I got piles all over the place. And Barry in New Providence, Pennsylvania, desktop wallpapers. Bambi and her calf, cows on the hillside, barns in the sunset, and cows in the sunset. So very cool, guys. Thank you very much. This one, I might have put it in the wrong pile. Yep, that one goes there. Okay.
A lot of piles.
I have a lot of piles going on. I'm gonna have to explain to Carrie my filing process. It's cold up here?
Cold.
Yeah.
I'm cold.
All right. That's okay. You don't have to hang out up here, you know.
I'm fine. There's a beef jerky on the floor.
I know. I don't know who did that.
Baby cat.
Is she up here?
I don't know.
Maybe.
How's the night been going so far?
Pretty good. How's yours going?
Great.
You gonna stay up all night too?
Probably just till like 5.
Okay.
Because I'm hanging out with friends tomorrow, so.
Yeah, probably a good idea. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm heading back out.
Okay. Have fun.
Good luck to you.
Yep.
Turn off the light on your way out.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Heading back out. Oh, it might be time for me to crack open an energy drink. Evelyn's out of energy drinks. Uh-oh. How you doing, Jeff? Oh, okay. Where did the rest of the cords go that I had down here?
Where's the 3-prong one somewhere? I don't know where.
That's not the one I need. No, like the plug-in cords, the USB cords over here. Where do they go? There they are. Excuse you. Got it?
Yeah.
Well, this one might be a little short. How's that?
Yep.
Okay, so now we have 2 floors. Something like that. Are they going to match up? Ooh. Spin it. No, because it's not at this end either. Crap. We have a gap. And the gap's probably big enough for a little foot to go through.
You think?
I don't know.
Oh, we could cut those.
Oh, yeah, we could do that.
Except the bottom is even. Bottom plank goes to the end.
Okay.
So
What about on this end?
we're going to start it crooked there.
What's our best option?
Better on this end.
What's that?
We're no better on this end.
No. Nothing square.
Yeah.
Dang things. Okay, so here's what we're looking at. We've got our 2 floors. There's a little gap in between the 2. And somehow we got to figure out how to get that off. I think why is that not straight? That seems really weird.
Well, that one bows out a little bit. We started crooked on this end.
Oh, is that what the problem is?
We're diagonal here. We're not on the end. Of course, oh, there's nails.
Well, this one was here. Oh. What if we just got a little bit thicker, a little bit bigger board to put here?
Yep.
See what I'm saying? Pop that one off.
Lift up. That one. This one right here.
That one? Think that one will work?
I think that's about
Okay.
pretty close.
Well, let's take it.
If it doesn't split. It's split on this end, but
Yeah. give that a try.
Come out of there. Thank you.
Get them?
Yep. We got a smaller gap. But still a little
Yeah, I'd rather
gap.
do that. Oh, there you go. That's pretty close.
What do you think of that?
Even if we went,
Yeah, that's still a smaller gap than we end up with over there.
yeah, let's do that right about there. Okay, and we'll rotate. There we go.
That's nice.
Mucho. Okay,
Now we're gonna leave these separate, or are we gonna join them?
I think when we put our walls on, they're gonna join.
They'll
Remember, we
overlap
got
a
the
little bit.
overhang.
Yeah, yeah.
So when we bring the wall up, like that,
Yep.
and we grab another pallet.
The problem's gonna be moving it. 'Cause
Well,
if we
my
pick
thought is-
this up, this is gonna swivel under it. So we might,
Well, we don't have to put this, we can,
the porch can be last.
Yeah.
To attach.
yeah.
I'm
So-
with you.
So that we just build on top of this one, our 2 floors.
Yeah,
Make sense?
yep,
Okay,
sounds good.
Let's find another pallet that looks like that, or close to it.
Oh, we have one here.
Which one?
Yeah, we had one to begin with.
I think we took it apart.
Nope.
There's that one.
This is the same length. We're just missing 2 slats, which we could take off the bottom.
Well, no, you had it rotated the other, so
All right, so you've got the,
these
we want
pieces,
the pretty side on the outside.
I don't know. What do you think?
It's gonna be out in the petting
True,
zoo,
so
right?
that one needs to turn around.
Yeah, but that one just needs 2 more slats, and it's good.
So bring it like right there, right?
Yeah.
So it's even. And then we can screw right through direct that. Oh no, we went like this.
So we could, yep.
Yep, so we can go down. It's gonna be a little tricky to hit the other 2x4. Because you're gonna have to kind of do about like that.
Yeah. The planks have to hang off.
Yep,
Yep.
so about like that. And then we can go straight down.
I think that'll work.
Yep, and then we go right on the top. Do something on the back.
So we need to make another floor.
For up
this.
here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay. Come on, there's lots of night left.
4.5 hours. But who's counting?
But who's counting?
Don't you just hate those people at work that are clock watchers?
Yeah. Will 2-inch screws go through that? That's 1.5 inches. No, we need longer than that.
We got that bucket of 5 inches, but that'll almost reach the floor.
Yeah, and it's going to split that 2x4.
Yeah.
These are, what are these? Those are 2-inch.
Okay. Somebody trying to tell us something here?
Here's a bucket of 2.5ers. Whoops. That ain't gonna reach. I bet you we're gonna have to use those 5 inchers. As long as we're careful. I'll try one, see what happens.
All right.
Well, I think that's gonna hold.
I think so.
And we don't want to put one into the porch.
Not yet.
I think it's,
So come from the inside, you can reach it easier.
would it?
Yeah, you can. Well, you got it pretty good there.
Well, I don't know if I do or not, but we'll find out. Well, that's pretty sturdy. A couple more of them in and we'll be good. Cool.
Do you know where your 4-foot level is?
Where did the 4-foot level go? Let me think.
It's, Dave,
It's in the,
Dave is saying the right looks higher than the left. Not that it is, you know, it's not by much. It doesn't really matter. They're goats.
I know where it's at. I can go grab it. It's in the semi-trailer for some weird reason. Oh, we used it at the chicken house and it got put over there. No, I'll go grab it because that's probably important. We don't want the, we have a tape measure, don't we? Where's the tape measure we used in the Gator?
That is a valid question. There we go. $45.5. 45.5. Well,
Sweet.
quarter.
Okay. It's just an optical illusion.
Yep. It's the angle of the camera.
Okay. So we need to build another floor.
You want to hook this other side down?
Yeah, I was just thinking. Why is this pallet, why are these pallets longer than the pallet on the floor?
Manufacturer.
Huh. Okay. So, fine. That's fine.
You want to undo it and start over?
No, 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 no. Actually, what would you say if I said yes?
We take the screws out and start over.
Like I quit.
We got plenty of night left.
Do you want to get these ones from the inside? Because I don't know. Well, maybe. Oh. Come on.
You're going right into a knot.
Well, these screws all came from the corrals.
Yeah, they're not sharp anymore, are they?
No. No longer Sharpie. I don't have any. Here, you want to get that one from this side? You can probably reach it a lot better than I can. If you go back a little bit because you're right at the end. There you go.
Oh yeah, I forgot the porch there.
There we go. Can you reach this one?
Yep.
All right, see if I can get you guys a better view of what we got going on here. Maybe. Perfect. That one fell down.
Timber.
Okay, so now we got to find one that's going to fit on the top here. Right?
Yep. And make it into a floor.
Well, that should be pretty much standard, right?
Yeah, 42 wide.
Yeah. So lengthwise doesn't really matter, and then we need to find some planks to put here to make this look pretty again. Okay. We're out of pallets on the skid steer.
What is this one here?
Oh, hold on. What's that?
What is this one in the doorway?
I don't know. A big heavy pallet. Want to try that one?
Well, heavy's not my favorite word right now.
Well, we have to tear it apart too.
Oh, that's true.
And make a floor, right?
Yeah.
But we can set it up here and see if it's going to work.
It's short.
It's short. Why is it so wonky? This pallet's warped or something. Right?
Yeah, it must. Yeah, it's got to be the base is warped.
All right. We'll try a different one.
We'll go on out with it. Well, will it unwarp if we put them? No. This one is what's killing it. This just goes a wave.
Okay. All right. We'll grab one off the tractor. That's in decent shape. Or this one. What about this one?
This one or this one?
This one.
Yeah, it looks better, doesn't it?
What do you think?
Yeah.
It looks okay. We're going to rebuild it anyway.
Yep.
out behind you. Okay.
It's narrower.
Well, it's got nails here.
And it doesn't come all the way.
It's not wide enough? Well, what the hey?
Standard.
Or are we just not straight? Can we pull this in?
Well, we could force it.
Yeah, that's fine. That'll work.
Yeah, we could do that.
So we need to make a new floor out of this one.
Oh, we got it?
Yep. And we got to pound these nails in or something on the bottom too.
Yeah.
Or pull them out, one or the other. Well, actually, those aren't going to be in the way because there's no board there.
True.
So I don't know if it really matters. Okay. Well, this one's just kind of hashed all the way through, ain't it? Both end boards are kind of screwed up.
Well, yeah. We're going to have to take another one apart to make up the difference anyway.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
just take the split ones off and start anew on the end.
Start anew. There we go. Oh, crap. Well, I just broke the whole thing. All right, next. I can still get the slats off this one. We can use it. We just can't use the... Come on. There we go. This one's just falling apart on me.
These aren't the same. These are
What's wrong?
these are thicker on the ends. These aren't the same thickness. Does it matter?
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
Goats won't care.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. What is this one made out of? Titanium? Oh, furnace. That didn't work.
Startled me.
Okay, this one's falling apart too.
Are they?
Yeah.
They're just too old.
They're old and weather checked and ooh, there's a nice one. Maybe.
Out of there.
How's it going?
Which one were we rebuilding?
Well, that one's coming apart. I was trying to save the slats off of it, but all the slats are breaking.
The one that these came from, though, is one we were rebuilding as a floor.
Well, where did it go?
I don't know.
It fell apart.
Oh,
Isn't
well,
that's it right there?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we're starting over from.
So I think this one will work though. Well, maybe.
This wood's just been out in the weather too long.
Yeah.
Well, this could cause a problem because there's not many left over there.
Let's get this part done. At least. How many pallets total did you bring over? 24?
Yeah.
Ah. Where did my crowbar go?
Right
There it
behind
is.
you there. Oh, yeah. I'm paying attention once in a while.
What's that?
I'm just responding.
Oh,
We're not even paying attention anymore. We're working. We're working.
all right. So, do we want to put this on first before putting the floor? I don't know if it really
It doesn't
matters.
matter.
We're going to need more slats though.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll go find another one. That one busted.
Can't whistle, Knife Legend. My mouth's too dry.
I know you're answering comments, but do you have a microphone on? Oh, you do? Oh, okay, yeah. That one might not be worth anything. Yeah, that's not gonna work. This is really a lot more work than it looks.
Yeah, it is. Oh, do I need to scroll back? Somebody talk about me? Oh my gosh. Didn't get you, did it?
Yeah. Damn it.
Oh, is it gonna? Smash your tongue there.
Oh, it's so close. Cool.
Nice, nice, nice.
You all right?
Yep.
All right, floor 2. Cool. Do we have any more long screws left?
Yeah. We're gonna have to go up through these.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go up and through. Let me swing the camera so. There we go. So this is the second floor.
Hey, my sister's here. Not here. There.
I say she's here.
Just pulled in the drive. Hi, Connie.
I got this, Jeff. Why don't you go explain to the folks what we're doing? Explain to your sister, because she's probably like, what the hell is my brother doing now?
Hasn't Matt been explaining what we're doing? Let me go back a bit. Somebody was talking bad about me. I got to go find out what happened.
Was it Connie?
No. Uh,
Crap. Let's split that.
oh. Yeah, Matt's in on that. Me and the Queen, we go way back. So we're building a goat, not an enclosure, something they can play on, but also will kind of protect them if they want to get out of the sun and such.
Sorry, nobody can probably hear you when I'm doing this. There we go.
Ow. Yeah. I got me a sliver,
Yes,
a
sliver?
deep one. That's gonna hurt later.
Not surprising.
Can you show the picture again? You bet. This is what we're working toward.
Kind of a picture.
Kind of. That's our base anyway, our benchmark.
There you go. Good job, Jeff.
I remember big words better when I'm tired, apparently.
Okay, so in that one, they have an entire another pallet level thing. We need ladder and go high, zoom, zoom. Right?
Well, walls and a roof, yeah.
Yeah,
Yay.
that looks big.
Yay.
You don't like that idea?
I think it's a great idea.
Well, I'm thinking we could do like they have on this side and just have like a porch up here. You know?
Here.
Yeah. So build,
Just make it so they can't fall off 4 feet.
right.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yeah.
And then what are we going to do over here? Just make a half height one or?
We might not make it that far tonight. It's what?
2, 3 o'clock?
3 o'clock. So I think we should finish this and then we'll see where we're at. Because we still have to do a ramp for them to get up here
Oh, yeah.
of some sort. Some sort of climbing apparatus. Are you really going to cut your finger off? Is it that drastic?
I don't know if it's a cut or a sliver, but I'm pretty sure it's a sliver. We just do surgery whenever we need to. Wow. That's gonna, I think I'll wait until I don't have a mic on to start digging at that one.
They can jump over that to here. They can jump over that, no problem.
Oh, how tall is the wall in the goat house?
3 foot.
Because they never jump it. They jump on it, but they've never jumped over it. So that's about as high as we really need to go if we don't get any bigger goats.
Right. Okay. And we got to figure out something for the back here.
Well, we could, no, I was gonna say, could put it against the fence, but then they'll go out on the
Right.
highway, so that's no good.
But shouldn't another pallet just go, just
In
slide
theory.
right in place here? If we had a decent enough pallet that's not falling apart?
3 o'clock. Heifer and barn checks, you wanna do that?
3?
You want, yeah, you wanna
Yeah, let's take a
stop
look.
this and check the heifers and the Ethel and the,
We can do that.
cause,
All right. Well, let's go check some cows and other things. So anyway, here's what we've got going on. So we've got a porch here. walls. We're gonna put a back on it, and we're gonna do some sort of railing around the top, and then a ramp so they can get up there. That's still on the agenda for this evening, I believe. Maybe.
Yeah, I think we can do it if we can get enough wood together.
Yeah.
All right, I'll wait here for you and talk
Okay.
to these folks. Oh, I won't talk because you'll be
Oh, I need
talking
the, where's the spotlight?
in the Gator.
We need a new battery in it, don't we?
Oh, yes, we do. Where's the Gator?
We're getting there. Gazing at it. Oh, good idea. Broken. Okay, I will be back.
I will be here.
So first stop is the barn. We're going to take a look, make sure Ethel's okay. Everything else is fine in there. Ethel is up. Hey, girly. We need to clean your stall tomorrow, don't we? And the emus are sleeping. Let's see if we can sneak back here and see the bottle calves without losing reception. Hi, guys. You guys doing okay? Yep. All right. Let's go check the heifers. A mess of pallets we're working on. And we'll check our skunk trap while we're over here. Very quiet out here. Nothing yet in our skunk trap. Let's go in and take a look at our heifers. They're right over there. Kiddo. Feeling okay? You guys look okay. All right. All is quiet. I think the whole ranch looks different at night. Definitely a different vibe. Okay. Sneaking back in on Jeff. We're back. How you doing, Jeff? Phones?
They were. I don't know how that got started. Has 45 had her calf yet?
Yes.
Yes. I don't know when or what it was, but yes.
Yes.
And I only know that because he said yes. Okay.
Oh, maybe they saw the rotary phone in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Probably.
that's what it was.
That was the bat phone for auctions.
Yep. Yeah, you'd call your buyers. All right, where are we at? Okay, so we need a couple slats for here and here.
Bottom. Okay.
Just to make that look halfway straight, right? Well, broke the head off of that.
What's the first thing we're going to do at 7 when this is over, Mike?
Go to sleep?
We're definitely going to crash, I think.
Crowbar hammer. Careful. All right, we need a back of some sort. Otherwise, it would be not a very good house.
That one's not gonna work.
Somebody asked how we planned on moving it. The nice part is it does come apart. The front part slides out. The rest is basically the size of a pallet, so it can be moved with the skid steer.
I need to be left-handed for this one.
Just today?
Yeah, just for this slat right here. Oh, yeah, no. I bet you wish I'd quit moving it.
No, you can move it. I'm trying to figure this out.
That nail's no good. Morning, Brian. How are you? I don't know if we said it, but we sure appreciate you all being here. I know it's really late some places and really early some places, but we're glad you're sticking around. Your left or our left? And why? Everybody's in frame here. Hey, Granny, welcome back. Your left. Well, come. Where do I see it?
Are you okay?
There's something in the picture. I can't see what it is.
There's what?
Something in the corner here. I can't see what it is.
What are you
This
talking about?
black thing.
That's in my phone.
Oh, jeez.
Technology. It's an Apple thing, apparently.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah, I've seen how many more pallets are out there. We could just do 3 walls here, just like this,
Yeah.
or just come up with 3 rails. But
We could cut them down.
yeah, so 3.5 foot.
Something like that.
Yeah, if we put walls up here, then if they're up playing, nobody can see them up playing because they're behind.
That's very true.
So the rails would be better because then people driving by say, "Oh, look at the cute goat."
Well, and if we took pallets and just cut them in half and left the slats in, it would kind of make like a railing type appearance, right?
Yeah, look like jail.
It would look like jail.
You got them going horizontal.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
that's what I'm kind of thinking, but now that actually won't work because the size won't work, right?
Right. Took me a minute to visualize it, but
Because they're
you're
longer
right.
this way.
Yep. Huh.
So the other thing I was thinking is we take like these pieces
Yep, and then just put 3 rails or...
we could rip these down so that they don't have this weird little cut in here,
Yeah.
and then make rails that way.
Could do, because we already have 6 of those.
Yeah.
8 of those. 1, 2.
And they're long enough to go the entire length all the way down. Oh, fly away.
See, even the wind blows indoors in Wyoming.
Or we take pallets and cut them the other direction and let them be vertical, like pickets.
Yeah.
See if we can find a pallet. We can try it and see what it looks like.
Oh, who asked me
That's a
that?
pallet right there. Holy smokes.
Yeah, Mandy, I'm good. I'm a night owl anyway. And somebody else. Yeah, Connie, these are new glasses. I just got them just before I came out here. So yeah, I'm a spectacle wearer now. You're right. We do need a drink. The problem with catching up on sleep is tomorrow the animals still have to be fed. The cows still have to be checked. Everything still has to be done, so we'll catch up a couple hours at a time over the next couple of days.
What if we cut about like here?
Yeah, like you said, like it's pickets.
Yeah, and then just make little pickets.
Yeah,
Yeah. Just come up with a height. Where's that tape measure at?
on the chair.
That's only 29 inches. If we go right there at that break.
You think that's tall enough for them?
It looks tall enough.
I mean, tall enough that they won't. Well, if it's a. So if this doesn't exist and they climb up on this, do they risk
That's true.
a throat injury?
Yep. Okay.
No, Joyce, when I'm back home, I watch TV a lot. That's about it.
Okay. All right, so now we're back to going the other direction.
Or just uprights and 3 cross rails.
Yeah. But if we need cross rails, we're going to have to bust a whole bunch more of these loose. And we're kind of getting down to the pallets that are starting to just chunk out and fall apart every time we put one of those together. So maybe we go back to either just do a double decker and put a roof on it of some sort. What it looks like they did was cut at an angle there.
Yeah, for the runoff.
Yeah, and we have some plywood.
Yep.
We could put a piece of plywood on top. You know, we'd have to come up with whatever angle we want to cut. And then use one of our scrap pieces to place in there to make that angle.
I don't think this top isn't made of pallets.
No, it looks like slats or whatever. And it doesn't need to be that tall. Because, like, the goats aren't that dang big.
No.
So if we did start here and even went back to like here,
Yeah.
that gives us a pretty good angle. And we'd be golden.
Makes sense to me.
Okay. So, put that tape measure down somewhere. There it is. So we'll have to find another one of these whatchamacallits, pallets that we're working on. You know the pallets.
You know, yeah,
Jeez.
those things.
That's an RBO pallet. See if we've got another one in here that's stamped RBO.
Oh, I doubt it. We got.
Or is about the same size, I guess. It doesn't really matter. That one looks pretty close.
All right, so let's take these two in there.
What's that?
So both of these are going in or just one? We still need a back.
We still need a back too, yeah.
This one's warped.
Okay, we'll grab one of these other ones for a back then. We're back. Or I'm back. Jeff's still out there. As long as they're both the same size, it should be golden. Actually, it really doesn't matter because we're going to cut them anyway. So if we go, let's say 27 inches here. And we take it back to here. We need a straight edge. Will one of these be long enough? Number one, probably not. Oh yeah. To go in there.
Did you make a mark? Oh, there it is.
Is that going to reach?
The bottom reaches the edge.
Okay.
The top doesn't.
So actually put the top of that on the line. Does that give us still enough of an angle for runoff?
Well, you only need like an eighth of an inch a foot to drain.
Right. So if we go there to there, let me see if I've got a better straight edge than that thing, because that's got nails and everything else in it.
Leanne, they can't climb a pallet. They can climb an actual solid ramp with treads on it, but to climb up a pallet, they wouldn't be able to do that. Well, we have a benchmark photo of what we're working towards. It's not an actual, we're not doing an actual replica, but we're trying to get close to that. There you go. Man, you hit it. Nice shot.
Did I? Okay. The trick is we have to cut the same on the other side.
Yeah. That is a trick. Well, you got the measurement, so.
What's that?
You got the measurement,
Yeah.
if you remember it. And you're young enough to remember it, so. Okay, it's gonna get a little loud again.
Okay.
Cuff. I would use caution building something like this for kids. You'd have to sand everything. Everything. That would be a lot of work. Do you want to flip it this way or this way?
Doesn't matter. Whatever you feel like. Okay, now let's take one of these. I don't know if this will make it easier or not. Probably not. Is there any on the other side?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
That's fine. That works.
I'm going to hit that one. Flatten that in.
Okay, so that should lay in. Is that pretty close?
Yep, I'm on here.
Okay. Crap.
Yeah.
Oh no, this has to go like this,
Oh, that's going to be tough.
right?
Yeah.
But we're not going to be able to do that until we cut it.
Well, if you start straight up so you don't go diagonal at any time, it should slide in. Or not.
Nails.
Yeah. Can't we just take this same measurement
We can. That's one way to
up
do it.
here?
I was just trying to be lazy.
Oh, I thought you were going to grab a hammer and just beat that one into submission.
It'll be easier once we cut it. We'll have a little bit more wiggle.
Dummy.
Of course, this is some weird number.
Breakfast? Who's cooking breakfast for us, she says. Yeah, she says.
No one.
We'll have breakfast Monday, maybe.
Got it?
Yep.
Dropped it. My arms aren't long enough.
We could have put it on the ground.
There we go. Cool. should fit in there. Hold on, there's a nail sticking up over here.
No, that nail's catching.
Okay,
Look at that.
there we go. Are you pretty even on the front?
It could come this way if you need to. There you go.
Cool. We're getting there. Now we just have to do that again.
Could move that closer to you if you want.
Yeah, it's all good. Okay. And there's our second floor. It's going to be like that.
Out, yeah.
Can it go forward just a little bit? Right there?
Yeah, that works. It.
You okay, Jeff?
Yep.
Worry about you, you know.
Good night, Evelyn. Thanks for being here.
Cool. Okay, and we make one more of these here, and then we make a back half to cover up the back, and then the roof and a ramp, and we're almost done.
The ramp is good.
I don't know. what
I
we're gonna
can't
do.
wrap my head around
We'll
the ramp
figure that
yet.
out as we get there. Maybe a ladder. Goats can climb ladders, right?
I don't know, can they?
I don't have a clue. Okay, is this one gonna work?
I hope so.
For this side.
Where'd the tape measure go?
This is a double. That may not work because it's got two thingies.
Yep.
What about this one?
Yeah, what was that there for?
I don't know.
To use for this? That's gonna fall down just as sure as the world.
Okay. So, whatever your measurement was on the front, I'll make my measurement on the back.
That's the short side, right?
Yeah. have to break out that energy drink here before too long.
Which side are you going on? This side
Yep.
or this side?
No, I'm on this side.
Pretty bad when you got a straight edge and you can't draw a straight line.
Remember, this is not rocket science. None of the goats have engineering degrees, as far as I know. If I knew where the saw was, I would cut something.
It's in my hand.
Hey, there it is. Cool. I'm gonna grab myself an energy drink.
Okay. Let's put this on the floor and do this.
Good morning. All right, so for those of you that are just now joining us, we are building a goat playpen kind of thing. 2 stories. We'll have a ramp going up to the top, and Erin wants a shelf. We have to do a shelf still, goat shelf. I'm not sure how we're going to do that, or where we're going to do that. We'll figure that out. There's a picture of it somewhere.
On the chair.
Okay, they did it kind of like coming off of the side.
The other room.
Yeah, the other side. So
They have more rooms than we do.
they do. Okay, we'll worry about that later.
All right.
Jeff is now cutting our other roof support.
Maybe.
You okay?
There we go.
Cool. You okay?
Yep, I'm good.
You're up. Okay. Sweet. Now we flip it over. Do the same thing. You still have the long end? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where'd the tape measure go? Thing. I don't know where the marker went. Oh yeah, I do. It's in my pocket. Got it?
Yep.
Okay. If you cut that, I'll start working on the piece that goes in there. You done already?
Yep.
Okay, hoping this fits in here. Oh, I stole your hammer.
That's okay, I stole yours back. Nail sticking up there. This bottom ones aren't going. Really so far off on this one.
Is it a different size?
Must be.
Can't be, because
This-
2x4s
this
are
must be.
2x4s.
That's true. That wasn't always a 2x4 though. This one is a 4x4.
Oh.
So we get a little different measurement.
All right, what if we, go ahead and hold on to that for a second. Grab your hammer. If we put it on end like that.
Force it.
Well, maybe. Huh. It just does not want to go in there. Is it stuck in there now? No. It's almost got to be perfectly square when we try to get it to go in. Go ahead and just start on your end. Maybe if you can get your end started.
It's these bottom ones.
There you go. Okay. There we go. This one we're stuck on. Can you get that one out? Okay.
How are we end to end? Are you good down there?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right.
Okay, we'll put a couple screws in.
Look at us go.
That should hold it. And I'll grab some more. Got it?
Yep.
gosh, it went right into a nail. What are the odds? Probably quite high because there's a lot of nails in this thing. Okay, next. It is 4 o'clock. Time for me to go up and check orders.
Okay.
What else do we got scheduled it for? Is there a cow check scheduled? No. Nope, nothing till 6. So, I'll go up and check orders. And next thing we'll do is we'll get the back on, however we're gonna do that. Get the roof on. And then we can start thinking about rampage.
A ramp.
Yeah. How steep of an incline do you think they can go up?
Well, if this one's 4 feet tall and looks like a pallet and maybe 2 pallets long, I don't know the angle. Math. Geometry, even worse than math.
We'll figure it out. I've got a couple 2x4s.
We've got that 12-footer over there we could cut down if we needed to.
Yeah, we've got, but that would only give us a 6-foot ramp because we need one on each side. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. We were talking and you guys weren't even looking. All right. We're going to head upstairs, take a look at our order situation again. Get people the credit they deserve, whether you're ordering jerky or beef and pork or just plain old desktop wallpapers, which were actually Matt Fensel's idea to do the desktop wallpaper and have those available online to download for free. So you can put your Bambi cow right on the desktop. All right, heading out here. Mouse pads, that's a good idea. I like that idea. I think I'm using a BCS tractor mouse pad right now. I still use a mouse pad. I don't know if you need one, but I still use one. Okay, we gotta be quiet. Everybody's asleep, including the kids. All right. Miss Mackenzie is still awake. She's actually having what she calls an all-nighter, which is is it like a gaming marathon?
We do it from 8 to 5, and we're just on our computers all night long.
Okay, what are you and your friends doing on your computers?
Me and Libby spent like more than 2 hours playing a horror game we just finished,
Okay,
which is great.
yeah,
And we'll just find random games on there to play.
just random games. And these are friends of yours that live all the way across the country.
New Jersey.
In New Jersey, yeah, very cool.
Delani used to be there, but she left.
Oh, okay. We've got a few more orders here. Get some folks some credit. Credit where credit is due. What's that?
I'm still kind of shaking from the horror.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't play horror games.
Well, it's fun.
It's fine. Okay, well, I'm crooked. Drives me crazy when I'm crooked. There we go. All right, Ashley in Riverside, California. Beef jerky, beef jerky, beef jerky. Wild rag. That'll make Carrie happy. Oh, and another wild rag. 2 wild rags. Very cool. Thank you, Ashley. Barry in New Providence, Pennsylvania. A Bambi coffee mug.
I didn't even know we had those.
Bambi's your cow, right?
Yeah, I didn't know we had those.
We do have those. All right. T. Cuno from San Jose, California. This is a meat order. 5 pork chops, 2 ham hocks, a ham steak, 2 pounds of ground beef, and a short rib. That's a really good order right there. And we have Jenny from Nebraska City, Nebraska. Ordered some beef sticks, honey, teriyaki, and garlic pepper.
You said Jenny, I was like,
Not the emu.
The emu?
Not the emu, Jenny.
Jenny, I was just like,
So are you having fun with your friends? This is kind of like the equivalent of a sleepover.
except it's with online
It's
friends.
online and it's with friends all the way across country that you can't have a sleepover with.
We usually do them like on New Year's or like for like birthdays. But we're doing this year because the 24-hour live streams.
Yeah,
Yeah. Still going to bed at 5, so I'm gonna miss 2 hours of it. But
it's okay.
like they won't stop talking about how like it's just a normal thing for someone to be building a goat house at 3 in the morning. And we're just like, it's not normal. And me and Louie are just like, oh, it's normal. Everyone does that on a Saturday night.
Not everybody, but Jeffy and I do.
Yeah.
Jeffy. That's what Grace calls him, Jeffy.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, I'm gonna go back down and get back to work.
Okay.
Okay, enjoy the rest of your sleepover, all-nighter thing. Oh, there's an
Oh,
order.
there's another one.
You want to grab it?
Two more.
2 more, okay. Thank you, ma'am. Skylar in Watseka, Illinois. Teriyaki beef jerky and original beef sticks. And we also have Eva in Pueblo, California Pueblo, Colorado, with desktop wallpaper, cow in the sunset. Beautiful.
Just that one of the desktop wallpapers.
Yeah, we should make some new ones.
Yeah.
Somebody said we should do a Cracker Jack one.
We have that over there.
Yeah,
T-shirt design.
we have the t-shirt design.
Mm-hmm.
We could do that. That'll be cool.
Mm-hmm. Or we could just do a photo of Cracker Jack.
Could do a photo of Cracker Jack. We had a picture of Jeff today. I don't know if anybody took a screenshot of it, but there's when we were filming today, Jeff was holding a bottle and had a calf on each bottle and had his arms spread out like this.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of a cool picture. Somebody got a
I was
screenshot of it.
watching and I saw that.
Did you?
Did someone take a screenshot of that?
Exactly. All right, back to work we go.
Back to looking at a computer. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Only a few hours left, folks. We'll be back up at 6 to check for more orders. So if you are so inclined to order anything from the website, we do have sales going on. 10% off all beef and pork, 10% off honey, and 15% off all merchandise. Merchandise includes apparel and wild rags and all that good stuff. No, these gloves don't keep my hands warm at all, really. But when you're working with splintery wood, they do keep you from getting splinters. So that is a good thing. We're back. I don't know. I didn't count. There was probably 6 or 7, probably. Not a lot, but a few. Nice view of the garage door. All right. So we're this far on our double-decker goat playpen house thing. We're gaining on it, though. Need to check and make sure my phone's charging really quick. So, do we want to try to do the back first, probably, before we do a top?
Probably.
Probably.
Do we want to go vertical with the back or just cut a pallet down?
Well, we have to go for width-wise.
So it's got to be horizontal.
It's got to be horizontal, so we could use that one,
Yep, that's what I was wondering.
and we just have to cut it down to
Whatever your short measurement was.
straight across 26 inches. 26 inches. From whichever end. Well, it kind of puts us right before that board. We can fudge it a little bit.
Yeah, we could go right at this
Yeah,
and we wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
right. Reciprocating saw?
Sure. We've got to have it up on something so we don't cut the concrete. I was just seeing some traffic. Leanne, there won't be a traffic jam. These are mini goats. If they were full size, maybe, but
Traffic jam where?
on the ramp, in and out.
Oh, on the ramp, yeah. Well, there might still be a traffic jam, but
They'll work it out.
they will.
You want to put that up here so you don't cut you can get all the way through it
Sure.
without hitting the concrete.
Yeah. Is this one pretty much straight across?
What do you mean?
If you measure from the bottom up here, is it still 26 inches right there? Close enough. Close enough. Close enough for 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't know how anybody can sleep around here. I think I hit the other one. Something like that. You know, I haven't been able to check my email all day long, but I'm fairly certain I'm going to get an email about you climbing up on the
Well, that's because
on
you
the
said
grain
something.
bin.
I just said, don't do that.
There we go. Now we got a little tiny pallet. Little fun-sized pallet. That's going to go on the back, we think. Maybe. Oh, look at that. Like a glove.
How are you going to attach it, though?
Well, I can toenail it here and eat on each side, I believe. Don't you think?
Like that?
Well, I was just going to toenail it that way.
Yeah, that'll work too.
Either way.
Let me hold it so we knock it off. Oh, we got it backwards.
We do?
Yep.
Oh, good call. Can you flip it around?
Sure. I can do anything.
Just depends on how you feel at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm at the top of my game.
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
You betcha.
Even?
No. Are the slats sticking out? Yes, we're good. It's the same here as it is there. These slats are sticking out.
No. Come my way just a little bit.
Oh, I can line it up with the bottom one, huh?
There we go. Close enough.
Come that way more, or
No, you're good. If you're good on your side, I'm fine.
I got 1/16 of an inch.
All right. Smack. Maybe.
Oh,
There you go.
there we go.
Wow.
Ooh, bummer. That's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, not bad.
Yep.
Need some more long screws. we go. All right.
We're going to use that OSB for the top.
I'm thinking, yeah. Unless you want to cut another pallet.
Well, the pallet won't shed water.
That's very true. OSB won't shed water very well either, but
That's true. Where'd the tape measure go?
it's what we got. You know what I do have? Oh, I need one more piece, I bet. I do have these pieces of tin, but I don't think I have enough. If we get one more of these, I bet you we'll have enough to cover the top.
Cool.
But we'll do a OSB and then
That on top to
put that on
protect
top
it
of the
from the
OSB,
rain.
yeah.
I need to be taller. Do we have, I'm thinking an inch overhang all four,
Yeah, that's fine.
40.
It's not wide enough.
No, it's not.
So, but if we cut
Two of them.
two of
lap
them and
it.
then just, we
Like
can
a
butt them up
shingle.
to each other.
You could have put it like a shingle.
Could do that too, yeah.
Which way does it go? That way.
But if we're gonna put tin on it anyway,
Yeah.
for now, we can just butt them right up next to each other.
Okay.
Okay, so what's our width?
41 and a quarter or a half. Well, different on top. 41 and a quarter. So we go 41, 42, 43. We have an
Okay.
inch on either side.
So let's cut two of them at 43. I don't know where the marker went.
I think it's on the table.
Ah, there it is.
I don't know where the straight edge went. Oh,
It's over here, too.
On the pallet.
All right, so now we're just cutting the piece for the roof here. If you get those cut, I'm gonna grab a ladder so we can get up there to screw it in. Hey, thank you for the $20 super chat. Millennial Trucker is back.
This way, I guess.
I missed that comment. Is there room for a semi to visit the farm store? I believe so, yeah. Is there room for a semi to visit, not to stay? Yeah, we have plenty of room for a semi to pull in and turn around and do all the things that it needs to do. So we're covering the roof right now with OSB. We do have tin to put up there, but I'm short one piece. So we'll hold off on putting the tin on until we have all the tin we need. Can you grab that front piece and just slide it forward like an overhang kind of thing? See how far we go, because right here it kind of gives like a little shade off the front deck kind of thing. I don't know if it's worthwhile or not, but it saves us from having to make a cut.
I think that'll work.
That'll work. All right, we can zip that in. Oh, watch out, Jeff. I guess I should have had you hold that until I got a screw into it. You know, this isn't bad for coming in with not much of a plan.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Lisa, for the $20 super chat.
Oh, hey, by the way, Jeff, earlier there was a $50 super chat that's supposed to go to you. So remind me that I owe you $50.
Okay.
Is it just me or is this thing getting louder?
The furnace or the drill?
The drill.
Yeah, it seems like it. I think we're just like real tired. It's because of the acoustics of the pallets, I think.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
it's loud.
Sound is bouncing all over the place.
Something. It's mildly ridiculous. All right. We're making headway here, Jeff.
Yeah.
A little wobbly.
Hmm.
No, it's not. It's not a bad thing.
Well, we could put a couple braces in there.
That's what I was just thinking. We could even do it. You know, from
From the base to this.
the base, yeah, do some 45s. Wouldn't be that hard to do. Just to kind of tie it together a little bit better.
Yeah.
Not that goats weigh a lot. Okay.
Okay.
So, excuse me while I wander in here looking for materials. You know what I really wish I had was one more 8-foot 2x4
For which? For what? For the ramp?
for the ramp. So this is a 12-foot 2x4. And it puts the ramp way, way out there.
That's going to take up a lot of space.
But an 8-foot 2x4 would probably be about right.
Yeah.
Or we could try cutting this in half. I'm pretty sure this is 12 feet.
Either 12 or 14.
Only one way to tell.
I think it's 12 because that's what we used for the concrete, the scale.
Oh, yeah.
No, 12.
12.
12.
So if we had a 6-foot ramp, lock
Kinda
yourself down
steep.
at 6 feet here.
It's kind of steep. I don't know if they can climb that steep.
Well,
I
they're
guess
goats.
they can climb just about anything, can't they?
The other goats, I mean, I don't know.
The
6-foot
$2
ramp. Oh, they could climb that,
You think?
don't you think?
If we put big treads.
I mean, it's not the steepest thing. It's steep. I would like to have it. I'm trying to think, do I have any 2x4s anywhere?
Not that I've seen.
Oh, $2 super chat. Thank you. Goats jump. Put 3 wings on there to keep safe. 3 wings.
Maybe put wings on there.
Not sure what a wing is.
I don't know. I don't either. I'm not sure what she's seeing. It's possible. This isn't the ramp. This is a support for the ramp. The ramp will be wider.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that was a
that's helpful or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe not. Trying to think if I have any 2x4s anywhere. Yes, I do. Across the road in the barn.
Yes, you do. Matt says get the lumber later and finish it on a project video.
Well, then we need something to do
Are you tired, Matt?
2.5 hours. Let's go check cows again.
$4:30. Oh man. 5:30. Another hour and a half before you check cows.
I'm going to run across the road really quick.
Okay.
See what I've got in the barn across the way. Take the tape measure. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Entertain yourself.
I'm gonna take a risk here and sit down for a minute. If my eyes close, somebody call me. There. Not sunrise here yet. It's only 4:30. Whoa. All right. No, if I had a headrest, I would fall asleep. We are going to put, well, we're supposed to put a shelf, a goat shelf. I'm just not sure how yet. Hi, Sable. I don't know who's, well, I don't know who's doing morning chores. $5 super chat. Thank you, Teresa. Make 2 ramps for the landing platform halfway down. That is a possibility. Now, they're not going to be on the top roof. They're only going to here. Morning, chat Brewster. When is Ethel having her baby? We would like the answer to that question as well. We think she's getting pretty close. There is some expression from her teats, so she's getting close. I don't know how goats are wired. Maybe they're smart. I don't know. My previous profession was Continental Airlines ground crew for 20 years. No, I don't see any way they could possibly get on the roof of this thing. unless they can levitate, in which case we'll make some money. That's right, JT. Ex-con. Well, if she does, David, if she does have her baby while we're recovering, Carrie and Erin will be out and about. They'll be checking her regularly, I'm sure. Carrie will be helping out. She stayed in her trailer tonight, so she'll be here early. And she'll take care of most of the morning chores. We do have that 300 pounds of feed that gets fed across the road. I might have to help with that. Paul, this is a goat playground, or the start of a goat playground. Oh, well, if it happens in Minecraft, it must be real. Oh, we got a kitty in the garbage can. Hey, baby kitty. Hello, kitty, kitty. Absolutely not. We didn't lose customer luggage. No, David, this is actually going in the petting zoo, not in their enclosure. I am tired, Janet. Been up since 6 o'clock yesterday morning. Oh, too late for a quick snooze. I think he just pulled back in the driveway. Outlaw, the base is just like the picture. We've got a porch and then the first story and then a second story that a ramp will go up to. But the picture has another box here. So let's see. Good morning, Christine. Where I just saw something. Oh, could it be good to have the kids have hats, work gloves, and possibly their own rattle paddles? No, they don't do a lot of chores that would require that, and they don't move cows. They're still a little young to move cows, so they don't need their own rattle paddles. Oh. I think that's pretty good. Did you get 2 of them?
Well, no, but we have one there.
Oh, we'll cut that one down. That's 8 foot, 7 foot.
I don't know what it is. It is.
It's feet.
Long enough. 94 inches.
It's almost 8.
Almost 8 feet. I think if we do it narrow enough like that, cut that one down, OSB on top with cleats from
That stuff.
that junk.
Are those thick enough?
Oh yeah, they got little hooves. Okay, okay. They have little hooves, so I think they should have a break and finish. No, there's no breaks at this point.
No.
Okay, cut that one down to 94 inches. And I'll go grab some more OSB.
94.
94. You might double check the other one just to make sure my eyes weren't crossed or something. Just saying.
Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure we have at least one moderator still here. I think Matt's still here. Lori might still be here, but I'm not sure. It is 94. Oh, yep, Lori's still here. Somebody was asking if all the mods had gone. Oh, and Evelyn's still here. Our newest moderator, Evelyn Mueller.
Was I right?
Yep.
Sweet. Okay, we can actually do this on the ground. Not have to do it in the sky.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. How wide do you think?
Well, here's what I've got. This is 3/4 inch OSB. There's no way they're gonna fall through it.
When
And,
it gets wet, it will
well, yeah,
fall apart.
but it's not gonna rain today. So, we need 94 inches. What's that, 48?
For two of those. No. Yeah, math again.
And that's pretty wide.
But we don't want it that wide, do we? Or no, they can come out from under it. Yeah.
But does that get us the full length? It does. Okay. Do we want to go that wide?
I don't know. That's a judgment call.
It's a judgment call?
Yep, your judgment. No traffic jam.
It alleviates the problem of somebody falling out the front of it. I mean, they still could jump off the side, but, you know.
Yeah. Somebody asked if basically if goats know their limitations, if they'll jump from too high, or if they.
Well, I imagine they have some sort of self-preservation instinct.
You would think, huh?
Yeah. I mean, they're not lemmings.
Why did I put this here?
Okay.
Oh, I know why I put that.
Thing is, we can always make it narrower. We can't make it wider.
That's true.
So let's
Start out with
start
what
out
we got.
wide, and if it doesn't work, then we'll narrow it down. Okay.
Let's get it where we can get to both ends here. And you want it out to the edge, or you want it?
So
like,
it's
move
got to
in?
be able to fit in there. What might actually,
That won't work.
so we want it to fit into here, so we can go down through and in. So we could temporarily put it on there, get the boards, get it up here, screw the top, the 2x4s into place, unscrew that, slide it up. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay. You have something in your eye?
No, these glasses make the bridge of my nose itch.
Ouch. So we'll just slide it down just a little bit. Okay. Grab a few screws here.
Well, people are saying it's too wide. I don't know why. I don't see how it could be too wide.
Escalator? Maybe. Salt the water soaking in the OSB issue on the house by painting the same colors as the cedar container.
Yeah, no idea what that means.
Okay, you want to put that board across there. Oh, we kind of need to measure,
Yeah.
make sure we're at the same distance, and I didn't measure it at all.
We might have an odd number there, huh?
Yeah. 3.5.
3.5.
Wow. Never have done that if I would have tried.
3 8/16. Break the tape. Put the
Down here on
hammers
the floor,
away.
hope you can see us.
There we go.
All right, go ahead and zip that in when you get it there.
Oh, too much. There you go. There you go.
You okay?
Yep.
So this is just temporary here for a few seconds.
Yes, there is a 10 sleep in Wyoming.
Oddly, there's no 11 sleep.
11 is awake. You want it centered or all the way to the side? If we put it all the way against this, it gives us something to hook onto so it doesn't rock and roll.
So I was going to come up through there and then down through there too. So
So we're gonna have to cut the corners?
we could,
Is that what you're thinking, to get it
and then it would
underneath?
slide, and then it would slide straight in. Here, I can probably draw from this side actually. There we go. Now, what's the best way to cut that? Can you hold that?
I think so.
I remember which mark it is. Okay. And then you're gonna have to not die. Got it? Try not to cut your hair.
Yeah, I've taken a year to grow this hair, don't you dare.
Okay, I gotta flip to the other side here, so if I can. You got it still?
Yep.
This is probably not safe at all. Okay.
Pretty ranchy.
Okay. Kind of fits a little bit. Not a lot of bit.
Not enough to get a screw into it unless you took
Well, I can cut more off.
Does that gain anything though? I think it's underneath is, you know, we start taking little pieces out, that's gonna screw everything up.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a sterilizer, so technically we should take a little notch out at the bottom too, so that it slides right in. But we don't really need to do that.
Or you can just
Yeah, we'll have to just,
toenail it
yeah,
in
we
there.
can just screw that right in
And
there.
this will cover right up to the edge of this.
So then do we need to put something here?
No, surely they wouldn't go out that.
Okay,
I wouldn't think.
I don't think. All right, let's pop this into place. We're gonna have to unscrew this when we move it. But it'll get us
Well, at least get it to hold so we can get it put together once.
right.
Sawdust in my eye.
How are we gonna do this one? No, because we won't be able to get to it once we put this on. Gotta come from the other side.
That'll work.
We can use a long one then. Well,
Those are 2 inch or 3?
2.5. They'll probably work. They'll hold it for now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna just be on the safe side, I'm gonna bring another one from the bottom up. And then we can undo this, slide it up. There we go. Okay.
Nope, that one's still hooked. There we go.
Good?
Come this way if you can, just a hair. Or is it flush there?
It's pretty flush here.
All right, we're good enough. There's a 1/37th or 1/32nd inch
I think we can deal with that.
difference.
Okay. We'll run some screws in the rest of that. And then this one. Lays right in there. Okay. If you put one at each corner, because we're going to put treads in here, so we'll put lots of screws to hold everything else together. Where are all the hammering sticks?
Put them up on the wall.
Oh, no wonder I can't find them.
A picture, Lori, a picture of what we're attempting.
We took inspiration from the picture Jeff's going to show you.
Yes.
I can't say that we followed it very well.
We were inspired. Okay, everybody look. So there you go. All right, you need to quit saying paint, because if Erin sees paint, she'll want us to paint it. So stop that.
So
It's
if
gonna
we
be
start
rustic.
popping risers or these little treads on here, how often do you think we put them?
Well, their stride is only,
About 6 inches.
no, they got better stride than that.
Close enough. I need a square. Where is my square?
I don't know, that wasn't in the drawer this morning either.
I think it's over here.
That's right. Lefty loves Huskies. Keeping it natural.
So I think if we just put them
Yeah.
maybe about like that.
Well, what does the picture look like? They're probably 6 inches apart, maybe more.
Okay.
So yeah, that rise would be.
This one's trashed. They're all trashed.
That's why we didn't use them.
What's that?
That's why we didn't use them.
I know. We don't need them that long, though. That's the thing. We need them a lot shorter, and then we can make it look rustic. Right? We can cut them off,
Yeah.
you know, side to side or whatever. Okay. Ish.
Yep.
We can come back and put some screws in too. Don't paint it, they'll just destroy it anyway.
Yeah. Ten Sleep is a town in Wyoming. And that one's gonna swivel. If either one of us hits the end, it's gonna.
We could put a screw in it really quick.
Doggone it. We should quit dropping these.
ugly nail. Maybe right about there. We have a skid steer.
We have the tool for the job.
This one has some nails in it. Weird. I'm gonna have to put a screw in this one.
Did I get too deep on that? Get out of there.
A few more. Do goats have to worry about getting splinters?
I'm not even entertaining any ideas of problems. It's gonna work great. They're gonna love it. Erin's gonna love it.
One more?
Sure.
Cool. All right. I'm just going to run up the side and put the
You can use the
screws in, and then
sawzall.
you can chop it off, and then we'll switch.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying?
No.
You chop off that side
While you're doing that. Okay.
while I'm doing this side.
Now I'm on the same page.
switch. Tired of bending over?
No, I'm good. That's not gonna work.
Sawdust?
Yeah. Or fatigue, I don't know. Could be anything. Yeah, are we gonna punch these nails back through?
Do what?
Are we gonna punch these nails back through or bend them over under there?
Oh,
The goat gets down under there on the porch, they'll get stuck.
yeah, that's a good idea.
Good idea, Darren. We'll be moving it outside with the skid steer. We have a bobcat with forks on it. This is a mistake.
Are you just pounding them out? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, no,
Oh, okay.
I'll pull them.
Let me find my crowbar and I'll just yank them out. That one might take a hammer. Cool. All right, we got one other request per Erin. Erin broke my broom. So she wants us to put this somewhere for a little scratching doohickey for the goats. I don't think we should put it up top because then they're gonna scratch and fall off.
I'd say somewhere
We could just screw it right in.
somewhere on the side, because in their pen, they just walk along the fence.
True. So down low, right about there?
Yeah, I would think
Okay.
that's right.
So we've got this old broom head, and we are going to attach it to this side, which nobody can see because I'm way over here.
Would it be easier to do that after you take the ramp off? Do what? Oh, pound the nails out, probably.
Oh, I lost it. Where's the screw? Got lost in the bristles. This is stupid. I need an extension.
Oh, yeah, good
Be able
idea.
to get through the bristles.
Good idea. $1.99 super chat from Jan or Jan Vaffa. The calf warmer brand. Do you know off the top of your head?
It starts with a K.
I can go look at it.
Something.
Where is it? Is it back in the?
I think it's outside.
Oh, it is outside.
Good luck. Take the flashlight.
Look, I'm running.
There we go. All right. Let me show you this.
Sun's coming up.
Is it?
Yeah.
So, right there, the broom head, bristle, goat scratcher, which they should like.
They should. And the what is it? Calf warmer.
Calf warmer, brand name.
Coenders.
Coenders. I think it started with a K.
Koenders. And it's outside because we haven't needed to use it, so since beginning of April.
Right.
Keep you entertained.
Sure, is that what we were doing?
That's exactly what we were doing.
Should we go get a goat?
They're all asleep.
Yeah,
we don't
probably.
want to wake
Wake 'em
them
up.
They're getting their rest. Okay. I hope it will help too. If you've got a cold calf, it's a pretty good tool.
Yeah. We use a warm tub if the temperatures below 95 degrees, we'll usually go for the warm tub to warm it up faster. However, if it's above 95 degrees, they'll usually go into the calf warmer. So.
Okay. Nell Baker, I think their batteries are running down now. I think my battery started running down about 1.
A while ago?
Yeah. We're almost there though.
Just past 5 o'clock.
Yeah. So in 45, 42, 15, 16, 17, 18, 42 minutes, you get to go check cows.
Right.
And if you drive real slow, you can make that last.
All morning. We don't have a big cow brush scratching post, although those are all the rage. You're seeing them on TikTok and Instagram everywhere. Everybody's making the scratching posts.
No, the cows here, the power, who is it, Precor put the power in?
Mm-hmm.
They put spiky little protectors on their guy wires, and the cows scratch on those.
Yeah.
On the guy wires.
Well, they
the
scratch on
poles.
barbed wire.
Yeah, anything.
You know, anything that they can scratch on. So,
Uh-oh,
what was that?
power's flashing.
It'd be bad
Say
if the power
Precor
went
and they
out.
turn your power off.
Yeah.
Okay,
Could you make a cow brush in the next 30 and 30? Possibly.
next year, sure.
Next year, we can do that. So the big thing was this whole thing is basically free. I mean, obviously we had to pay for the OSB, but that's the only thing here. Well, the 2x4s, two 2x4s, screws and the OSB, and that's it. So hopefully the goats will like it. And it does disassemble, so we can move it out of here. We have a skid steer. It's actually a pallet on the bottom, so you can get right underneath it, pick it up and move it. The whole thing is a pallet technically, so it should be pretty easy to move.
So Susan Williams' husband just got off the night shift. Oh, I've been there, done that. Good morning, Michael. Maybe wherever you are, it might be evening, who knows? Why don't you use the bottom for the pig? Because we're going to build the pig her own enclosure.
Yeah, that'll actually be I think Erin's planning on doing a separate area, so we'll see.
We'll see.
Carol, nice plan. Not really much of a plan, kind of just played it by ear. We did have a picture to kind of work off of, so.
Yeah.
A lot of it is adapt, change as it goes.
So, there's the camera. So we've done this part.
That side.
Not this part, but this part. So I am quite satisfied with the result.
Put a little hay or some straw in it. Goats will love it.
Oh, then we'll have to clean it out.
True. We're gonna have to clean it out anyway. There's gonna be goats living in it.
That's true. I wouldn't let a kid play in it, Huskies, because there's so many sliver opportunities in this, it's not even funny.
Yeah. Of course, that's not going to stop our kids from getting up in it, but yeah.
That's true. Good morning, Bruce.
They're going to climb up in there. Wire spool on the side, not a bad idea. Did you show the pot belly in the 30 and 30? We did. I'm pretty sure we did a few times.
Yep.
Nope, we don't have a backup generator system. Our power is rarely out for more than a few hours if it is, so. Add-on is definitely possible. There's more to it. Did you get any of the pallets that are over there by the Aeroquip?
Yeah.
Oh, you went
The
through
good
those.
ones. That's
Yeah.
where I went first.
Silky chickens and Highland cows. Actually, we do have some Silkies, I think, if I remember right.
I don't know what they look like, so I wouldn't know.
Erin would know.
And yes, please send a miniature Highland cow anytime you feel like. Thanks for that super chat. Only did half what?
We only-
Stand by.
Even though you only did half of the
okay.
photo. We only
Okay.
did this side of the building.
I thought
Yeah.
it was a more derogatory comment. I was getting ready to lay into them.
Did you show the horse and the bulls? We actually never made it over there. I wanted to and never got around to it. Thank you for the $20 super chat, Daniel. Appreciate it.
No, we're putting corrugated tin on the roof, not shingles.
Yeah. Okay, answer questions for a few minutes. I'm going to run downstairs and use the restroom.
Carrie just went down there.
Huh?
Carrie just went down there. Yep. So you have to wait a few minutes. How did your field turn out? I assume you're talking about what we did with the Woods Batwing, expanding our hayfield. It went well. We've expanded or joined 2 hayfields, which now combined are about 150 acres. And with the 150 acres right across the pasture here, there's another hayfield. We're looking at approximately 300 acres of hay ground right now, which is great if we get the moisture and the heat that we need for it to grow. Once the grass wakes up early June, we'll know if it's gonna, if we're gonna be able to hay, and it'll be looking real good. There's another person saying paint this. Stop that. We are not painting this thing. Plan for the new bull, we don't really have, that's Mike and Erin's deal. I'm not involved in that. They are still in discussions about what to do, if they need to get another heifer bull or what, because there's no way to know if it's the bull's genes that are throwing the larger calves, or if it is the cow. There's no way to know. So it's just kind of a toss-up. Well, Mike is a great teacher. He really is. And, I've wanted to do this all my life, so I'm anxious to learn everything I can. So I'm just soaking it all up.
Do you have to harrow those fields that you cut the other day? We do need to harrow a lot of fields. Good morning. How are you?
We should, but will we get that far out? I'm not sure.
I don't know. If the grass does take off growing, if you go out and harrow it, you're doing more damage than anything. So watch your step. There's a few nails sticking up and stuff.
Does she walk around barefoot or what?
Well, I don't want anybody to get a nail through the shoe.
Comfortable shoes, though.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to trade?
Lauren.
These are my stiff boots. These are killing me.
Did you see what we built?
It looks great.
Got a little deck down here to hang out. Go inside, go up the ramp.
We're gonna love it.
A little scratchy doohickey. It comes apart so we can move it. Yeah.
Looks good.
Yep. Becca asked if I had any experience with milk fever. We have had cows, older cows, that get milk fever. It's a calcium deficiency, actually. And we have a calcium gel that we can give them orally, or you can actually do an IV as well. So,
Is that what you're dealing with, Becca, or do you just have a preemie or something that the calf is cold? I think she's working on a distressed calf.
oh, okay. Oh, so this is how Super Chat works. Awesome.
New Zealand dollars, $8.99.
Very
Thank
cool.
you.
Did you sleep at all?
Yeah.
Did you? Good for you.
Through all the hammering? Yeah, exactly.
I heard you guys being sassy about how you didn't want to wake us up.
Farm Black. Cool. Where is this 500-acre farm, Terry? Lynn, yes, I did. The cow shed is clean. Well, it was, but cows have been in there now. So,
Yeah. 35 seconds after you got done with it, a cow went in there and it's no longer clean.
Somebody asked if I thought it needed to be painted. I think they just eat the paint off of it.
Yeah, I don't see.
I've told several of them, they mention paint again, they're fired, because if Erin sees that word, she'll want it painted. So.
I mean, we've got that, it's a pallet thing over there now. What would you call it? Like a little shelter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not painted, so, yeah.
Genome, I haven't seen the eagle this year.
Erin saw it early in the year.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, but, I mean, not the same one, obviously, but it was, there was one out here, so who knows. AJ Jones did buy 2 wild rags.
Very cool.
Yep.
And Claudia, I did sleep for a couple hours. I didn't need to help do this. They did a great job without me.
We figured it out. Although we were kind of stumped in the beginning.
Yeah.
We were like, huh,
We looked at it for a while.
how are we going to do this? Blackleg, very, very rare.
All of the Angus that are black have black legs, though. So.
Not the bad kind. All right. We're almost there, almost done, 5:30. 6 o'clock, we're gonna go back up. We're gonna go through some orders that have been placed in the last couple hours. And then we will go out and check cows, have a little sunrise action, and then we'll be able to call it quits at 7. So,
I'm making coffee.
are you making coffee? Sweet. Anna, what vehicle do you like using most on the farm? Jeff?
Oh, she asking me?
Sure, we'll start with you.
The Mac.
Yeah?
Yeah, I love the Mac.
Right now, it's actually out of commission. The air compressor's
Yeah.
either got a leak or something's going on with it, so we'll have to figure that out.
What about you? The Gator.
The Gator,
Yeah.
yeah, that's how I get around.
Round, round, Gator round. You get it, Gator round. Right? Oh, copyright infringement.
Copyright infringement, there it goes.
Yeah, you're gonna put tin on the roof?
Yeah, I just didn't have enough.
Corrugated tin, not.
I have 3 pieces and not 4. So I was like, well, I don't want to just put 3 on it.
So close.
Yeah,
So she did have a preemie, and Mom's 5 years old.
Okay.
We had, well, ours wasn't a preemie, it was full term,
It was
but it
full
was
term,
only
it was
45
tiny,
pounds.
yeah.
Well, just be vigilant. About all you can do.
I think this has been covered before, but do the steers hang in cold storage for a week before being cut? Yeah, they hang, I think it's about a week or 2 weeks. It depends on how busy Sturgis is too, so.
Mandy, I've got some new wild rags that I'll have done, hopefully, I don't know, I've been working on them for a while, that aren't super shiny. I've got a white floral one that doesn't have a sheen to it.
There you go. I'll be right back.
Okay. Good morning, Terry.
Bets on how long the side mirrors will last. I think they're going to last longer than we thought. When I checked cows earlier, I was circling around one of them and accidentally bopped it in the nose with the mirror, and the mirror gave way. They moved pretty easy, so I think we might be okay with the mirrors.
And this is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah. Well, it was dark, and I had to get close enough to see if she was doing anything.
We have a spotlight, Jeff.
Yeah, well, Burr Country Adventures, $20. Thank you very much for that super chat. Somebody just asked, how long have I been a ranch hand? 3 years.
What are wild rags? Wild rags are satin scarves.
And they've been around for a very long time.
Yeah.
Apparently the 1800s, cowboys were wearing them.
To keep your neck warm in the summer. You can wear them to keep dust out of your nose and mouth.
But the calf that we pulled is still there, right? Yeah, they recovered in the stall there next to the head chute,
Oh, yeah.
and they are out on pasture, doing fine.
I'll be getting some more fabrics in, Mandy. Just keep an eye on the website. And we normally post it on social media, Facebook. We normally put some pictures of our new fabrics, so.
$1.99 from Jan or Jan. Is that Jan or Jan? I don't know how you tell me. I can't hear you. Any possibility of adding pork rinds to the shop? That's probably kind of doubtful. Those are they even real pork?
Yeah, it's a fried skin.
Is it?
Or
Well,
fat, and we don't.
That would have to go through a different processor than the processor. So yeah, probably not. Liz wants to know how Mike and I are feeling. I'm feeling great. I'm ready to start morning chores. Not. I'm tired. And Mike is tired. He's at the end of the 30 and 30 and the 24 hours, he is wiped out. I've seen it before.
She said the second one, so it's Jan.
Oh, okay. So
The
January-
cats do want a catio. That's a great idea.
No. Oh, you guys, wait a minute. Jeff Farmer in Fairham, Virginia, 28 cows and heifers. Preg check in June. Yeah, that's when we preg check. Father's Day weekend. How long does it take to make a wild rag?
It takes a while to cut it out because the satin is so slippery.
Yeah.
And then I have to serge around the edges and seal the corners and all of those things. It takes a little bit.
Otherwise, it'll fray in a
Yeah.
heartbeat.
And if it's uninterrupted, it's not too bad. But
Nothing's uninterrupted around here.
probably about, if I just sat down and that was my project, probably 25 to 45 minutes a wild rag, depending on the fabrics. Some of them are harder to work with than others.
Somebody asked if country ham might be added to the meat list. I think that's a specialty processing as well.
Is
It's
that
either
sugar?
smoked or sugar cured or something like that, yeah.
Good morning, Evelyn.
When will breeding season start on the ranch? Well, the calves will be weaned in June to July. We'll put the bulls out with the heifer, or a bull out with the heifers in September last year, or August.
It was before that. Because when
July,
they
the heifers were July, the cows were August. So that's
Yep.
why we were expecting the heifers to be done by May. So, there you go.
I do sew on site.
She got the cutest little sewing machine. It's about this big, about that tall, and 3 spools or 4?
4.
Cute little thing.
It's a top stitch machine, but yeah. Thank you. The fabrics are hard to photograph because of the sheen of the satins, but we really do like our fabric supplier. And it's a U.S. company. It's another small business out of California. Yeah, wild rags or scarves or neckerchiefs. Growing up, that's what we called them, were neckerchiefs or silk scarves, satin scarves. I'm having a hard time finding a U.S. producer of silk that we can source that, so.
None of it, Susan Heath wants to know if they own all of the land from here to that field I drove 5 miles to mow. Erin's mom owns part of it, and Mike and Erin own part of it.
Yes, UK shipping is okay for the wild rags.
Depends on who you ask, Darren.
Good morning, Teresa. We have rattlesnakes, Elaine. That's the only poisonous snake that we have here.
But the bull snakes look like rattlesnakes, so they'll make you hurt yourself. They scare you.
Any of them scare me.
That's right. You are not a snake person.
I'm enough afraid of snakes. I don't have to be afraid of anything else.
Garter snakes even.
I don't care.
give
A
you
snake is a
problems.
snake. I'm not sticking around to see what kind it is.
We don't think so, Roy. The new neighbor is not a farmer. I think it's not an oil well business, but some sort of construction business owner. So I don't think there's any plan for farming.
Bruce, the vet, said, it happens. I don't crochet. I did when I was younger, like a kid, but I haven't done it in a while. I tried to teach myself how to knit, and I haven't picked it up yet.
Who was that? Ginger? Yep. Thank you, Ginger, for the $20 super chat towards fabrics, pizza, beer, and Mountain Dew.
That's awesome. And then we got another, wow.
That is Swedish crown, I believe, Swedish krona, which is, I don't know their current conversion rate, but thank you very, very much for that.
Kurt.
Kurt. Really nice stream. Appreciate all your will. We appreciate you being here. When we were down to about 600 viewers a couple hours ago, I said thank you to everyone, but now we're up to over 1,000, I think. So thank you all for being here. We appreciate it. Without you, I'd be in bed. If you could each sneak one animal home with you every night or every fall when you leave the ranch, who would it be? Well, I took 2 cats and you took 1. So, cats. I'd actually like to have, or last year I wanted to have a calf. Oh, did I not go back down?
You didn't go down all the way?
It was stuck. What are favorite hobbies, and are there any developed while at the ranch? No, I don't really have too many hobbies, like any. Me too, Matt. I can't believe, the numbers have gone way up, and even in the wee hours, we were up at 500-600 people. That's dedication. We appreciate it.
Yeah, no doubt. I had to go grab a donut.
I probably won't get to sleep until probably 10. There are morning chores to be done.
You could actually go take a nap.
I'm going to.
Okay.
I just want to feel sorry for me.
They're telling us Jeff and I stole some cats.
Yeah.
You stole some cats.
Yeah, I took 2 and she took 1.
Oh, true. Okay. We know all about that.
And he ratted me out. I wasn't going to say anything, but he ratted me out.
She had a smile like the cat that ate the canary, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Mike's mic back to him. I'm going to go get him some coffee.
Good for you, Becca. I'm glad you found them.
Yeah,
What did you do?
got it wrapped around my... Oh,
There you go.
I'll be right back.
Okay,
Did I give him some coffee?
No, thank you.
we'll be here.
My coffee cup on the end of the bar.
There was a coffee cup over here somewhere. Where did it go?
I haven't seen one.
Where was it? It's the one with the little flowers on it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's possible to make wild rags from rattlesnake skins.
That'd be uncomfortable.
It's not possible for me to do that.
Is Erin here?
I don't think so. I didn't see her.
I missed it. Okay. I think we're all a little tired, but it's okay. That's one of the whole points of doing this is, we talked about it earlier, but the ranch is a 24/7, job. And doing the 24-hour live stream is just bringing attention to that fact that there's always something happening on the ranch. There's always something that needs done, and there's never enough time to do it all. Even our schedule, we fell behind. We missed things that we wanted to get done. We weren't able to do it.
And that's part of, this is educating you about where your food comes from, what it takes, and the people who do it.
Yeah.
Families like Mike and Erin and the kids.
And Jeff's, because you're here doing this too.
True.
So there you go. What's the next exciting thing on the ranch? Beckart is actually coming here this summer. We're going to be putting up some new fences. And we are going to be fencing what we're calling a multi-species area on the ranch. So that'll be a lot of fun. Keith will be back here for that. Of course, Keith knows everything there is to know about fencing, and we'll be kind of just helping him out as he shows us what to do and how to do it. So.
Yeah, when he comes and does his fencing stuff, that's usually what we do. We watch.
Yeah.
Hey, that's great.
That's really cool.
Somebody said it's the most I've ever heard Jeff talk. Keep me exhausted, I'll talk forever.
Boy, everybody's getting up.
Yep.
I think the 24-hour live streams made Jeff more comfortable on camera and talking to it.
I'm actually,
feel so?
I'm actually talking to the monitor. I keep forgetting to look at the camera.
So please talk about what you have built behind you for those who have just awakened. So this is, thank you. This is a recycled from pallets that we get feed on and everything else. This was our inspiration.
This side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like it's something for the goats to play on. Keep them occupied while they're in the petting zoo. So a guided tour of the construction, Jeff.
No, I show you this. If I show you underneath, I'd have to lay down on the porch, and I already did that once, almost fell asleep. So. No.
Yeah, don't lay down. Don't lay down, don't sit down. It's completely recycled. Yeah, made out of pallets. I mean, there's not really a whole lot to it. We did put a scratching post over on the side for the goats to scratch on over here, which I can get you over to see. Maybe.
Once the Jackery's plugged in.
It is right over here on this side. There's a little scratching post thing there. We did not get our box made for Petunia. You cold, Jeff?
I had a shiver there.
The entire thing is made out of pallets. Even the base, the floorboards there, we took apart pallets so we could make salt.
Where's this like?
We'll give the goats somewhere dry to get up if it's wet.
Into the pool.
We'll put some hay in it. Should work really well. Or at least we hope so. We don't know until we throw a goat in it. Once that happens, we'll know for sure. So another thing we didn't get to do, Jeff's performance review. Jeff?
Well, we talked about that. I had been off and on,
Right.
and in all night, so. You want me to leave today? I'll hook up the trailer and go, if you say so.
No, I was going to say we're going to extend your contract, double your pay.
Cool.
Patreon live stream coming up Wednesday night. That's our 30 and 30 24-hour live stream wrap party. Just a lot of fun, at least it was last year.
This question, what's the least sold cut of meat, and does the bad meat get turned into bacon? The meat kind of goes in cycles. We don't really have one that doesn't sell. And bacon is its own cut of meat.
Yep. Bacon is not bad meat. Just Scoot, $20 super chat. Thank you very much. Good morning to you as well. You know, honestly, I've had a lot of help. This is the first live stream where I've had a lot of help.
Yeah.
You guys all talking, taking the weight off of me has been awesome.
Well,
Been very cool. I did see a couple comments last night, evening, that this live stream kind of had a little bit different vibe to it than the past ones. Probably because we had more people and doing more things and talking more about the experience of being on the ranch and all that kind of stuff. So not a bad thing at all. Change is not bad. Sonia asked if we'll be taking a break from filming over the next few days. We will probably be back next week is what I'm thinking. So
Ron Anderson wants to know what grasses are you baling? We're not baling any yet, but if we do, we've got what? Prairie grasses is a mix.
yeah, so a lot of crested wheat, brome, a little bit of alfalfa, needle grass, all kinds of different grasses out there.
Mark, there's not a special enough thread out there for me to make a rattlesnake wild rag. I just couldn't do it. There's no way I could make myself do that. And Mike and Mackenzie checking in from Florida again. Hope you had a good night.
How many bottles of Mountain Dew did you drink tonight?
Well, since I got up at 6 yesterday morning, probably 8,
8 Mountain Dews.
which is a slow day.
I would have to, Jen.
Even then, she'd only touch it on the edges.
Yeah, I just don't like them at all.
Be sure to subscribe to the Our Wyoming Life channel. We'll probably end up, when we do move this out and we get the goats in it, it'll probably be in the shorts. So make sure you're checking those as well. And if you hit the little bell button, hopefully you get notifications.
Oh. He meant, is the old meat fed to the pigs?
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
And no.
No, no. Jeff is a Mountain Dew commercial.
So I normally post a couple videos a week.
Right, so we're gonna go down to 2 videos per week, but I'm not sure the days yet. And then posting more shorts and that kind of stuff. So that's kind of our plan, but we will be taking a week off from videos to get caught up a little bit.
That's great news, Becca. Glad to hear it.
Yep.
Very nice. Don't feel guilty you fell asleep, Jimmy. That's totally okay.
I think
Tonight's Jeff is not only sponsored by Mountain Dew, he's preserved by Mountain Dew. We tease him that he's actually only 27.
I think the pilot light went out. That's blowing cold air.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I can go check it. Here you go, Carrie.
They say it takes as long to recover from a drought as the drought was active, so we've got several years of good moisture to actually recover from the drought, so. When Ethel gives birth, I'm sure that we will film parts of that, yes.
And the calf count hasn't changed from yesterday. We've got 12 bulls, 11 heifers.
It's 38 degrees here right now.
Yes, you can rewatch live streams. There are 3 of them, and they will show up on the subscribed page for Our Wyoming Life on your YouTube.
Yep. Part 1 and part 2. I'm not sure if part 2 is uploaded yet. Part 1 is uploaded already. Number 2 might still be uploading because it's like 10 hours long or something like that. So,
wow. Robert Barrett, I have been drinking Mountain Dew since 1994. Before that, it was Pepsi. Before that, it was RC. There you go.
before that, it was what?
Milk replacer?
Part 2 is up. Okay, cool. So when we close this one down, part 3 will start uploading. So, snowing in Wisconsin. Wow. No snow here, but the sun is up. Sunrise this morning is 5:58, so we're 4 minutes away from it.
It's a nice morning out.
It's pretty nice, yeah.
The wind's not even blowing, flags are hanging straight down.
Did you know anything about YouTube before you came here?
Not much. I watched a few videos, but I was not really.
Yeah, Lefty Loves Huskies was wondering. I actually have posted videos in the past on my channel, which is, about that big. Oh, mellow yellow? We can't be friends anymore.
You can't judge people, Jeff. It's not nice.
Thank you, Susan, for the $2 super chat.
Yeah, easy. I don't care for shorts either. My legs get cold.
We do need to give a shout out to all of our mods.
Yes, of course, yeah.
And they've all been here at one point or another. William Dunn, Zach Hewitt, Bill the Tractor Man, Lori Habel, Matt Fensel, Tammy Fensel, Evelyn Mueller.
That's it.
That is it.
That's it.
Good job, Jeff.
I'm on top of things when I'm dead asleep.
Someone wants to know what your channel is, Jeff.
I don't remember.
Does it have a name?
Yeah, well, I think it might be under my name, Jeff Lake. If it's not, it's Dino 1962 or something. If you go to YouTube and search, what was the name of that bull? Oh, now I can't remember. See, you put me on the spot.
It's early. Or late,
It's
depending on how you
rodeo,
look
it's
at it.
rodeo stuff. No, I don't have a computer handy. I can't put a link. Oh man, bushwhacker. If you research the rodeo bull bushwhacker, I think you'll see mine because it's got like 4,000 views or something. So it's pretty high up on the search for that particular bull.
Cool. Any new calves? No idea. We're gonna go upstairs, take a look at our orders, and give the shout outs to folks that have ordered in the last 2 hours from our website. Then we're gonna jump in the Gator. We're gonna go out and do our morning checks. So we will see what's going on out there. I have no idea.
Who says I needed a cowboy hat? I actually own 7 cowboy hats. I know you've never seen me in one, but I do own 7 of them.
No, there was a video where you put on a cowboy hat.
Yeah, the straw one that one day.
Yep.
There's an.
It was Joe.
It was what?
Joe.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you very much.
I do wear a hat every once in a while, Miss Cricket, but This winter, it's been a stocking hat most of the time.
It has been, for me too. It's been a cold one. Will you ever entertain beef jerky? Hello, old style. Well, we do have beef jerky, traditional beef jerky on the website. You could also get the beef sticks on the website. They're two different things.
Your channel has a Mountain Dew icon.
My,
YouTube channel.
no, well, my username does. My profile is Mountain Dew. How long will the hair get?
How long will the hair get?
Well, it kind of stopped growing the last time I grew it, about shoulder length. Kind of slowed down so much, I said, forget it.
Thank you, Steph, for the $10 super chat.
Thank you. How far from Casper are we? What is it, 100 miles to Casper? Right in there?
126.
126 miles to Casper.
Do you carry fresh side pork? I've seen, last year I saw side pork.
We're out right now, and we sometimes have it.
There you go.
Right now, everybody's been asking about bacon, so we've been trying to keep bacon in stock, and it's made from the same part of the pig, so.
All right, I'm going to steal the camera, go back upstairs, check orders, and then we're going to run out and check cows. So I'll be back in a while.
At 6:58.
You guys are more than welcome to go crash if you want to. I can ride this till the end. So
I'm good. I'm up.
you're
for
good?
it. Yep.
All right. Cool. Paul met us at FBN in Omaha. Very cool. Frozen pizza guy. I remember. Very cool.
Oh, yeah, I do remember.
Okay.
I saw him last night. And, my wife has a cousin. His name is Paul Reynolds. I thought, wonder if that's him, but it's not.
It wasn't.
No.
I drink my coffee straight, just black. And we do thick cut bacon on the ranch.
All right. I will be, I'll be around.
You want more coffee?
No, I'm okay for right now.
Okay.
All right, we're going to head back upstairs, check our orders one last time. If you've ordered in the last 2 hours, you'll get your shout out. There's also a place on the orders where you can actually leave a little note. I like reading those. Those are always fun. Look at that, it's daytime outside. The sun is rising over there. We will be out checking the cows here in just a few minutes, watching the sunrise over the ranch. But first, up to the studio and the offices. Check a few orders. I doubt there's going to be a whole lot, but everybody gets what they deserve. This has been a very special day of orders and on the website. One last time, run over and check the order printer. See what we've got. Whew. All right. So coming down to the wire here. Kelly from Dayton, Oregon, with some beef sticks and some beef jerky, teriyaki beef jerky. We have John from South St. Paul, Minnesota. One of the Aliens t-shirts, 30 and 30 Ranching from the Heart t-shirt, and a beef stick 6-pack. Jan from Kirkland, Washington, ground beef, stew meat, chuck roast, and ground pork. That's a meat order, obviously. Lori from Forest Hill, California, with kind of a combination order here: beef jerky and breakfast sausage, ground beef, and beef liver. Oh, and a whole bunch of more stuff because there's a second page. Creamed honey, regular honey, rump roast, round steak, and more beef sticks. Lots of stuff there. Excuse me. Betty from Keene, New Hampshire, with beef sticks and desktop wallpaper. Says thank you so much. Sonia from I'm gonna butcher this. Natois, Quebec, with a paisley wild rag, the teal and rust. And then Tiffany from Fuquay-Varina, North Carolina. Beef sticks, a trucker hat, a t-shirt, support your local farmer, a couple of those. And she put it down here. It's pronounced Fuquay-Varina. Fuquay-Varina. Thanks for years of entertaining informational content. Can you all sign the cap, please? Many thanks. Awesome. We will get that done for you. Time to head out and check the cows and see if we have any cows that are in labor or doing anything funny, and we'll take a look at the sunrise. First, I have to remember where I parked the Gator. I think it's over by the sale barn. A 6 a.m. check is pretty much the norm, especially during calving season. Over the last 30 days, I've edited videos at night. So usually the kids would go to bed about 9 o'clock. I would head upstairs, start editing. I'd wrap up about midnight or 1 and go and check the cows. Then Jeff would check the cows at 3. And then at 6, I would head back out to check them again. So 6 a.m. check is pretty normal around here. All right. First things first, we're going to head over to the chicken house, see if we caught anything in our skunk trap. Pretty crafty skunk though, so we don't know for sure. Nope, no skunk. Nothing. Crafty devil. While we're over here, we'll check the heifers, see how they're doing. These checks are more intensively done during calving season, obviously. The heifers are sitting right up there. Nobody is doing anything. They're all relaxing, grabbing a bite to eat. Now we're off to check the cows. Once sunrise hits, and we have a number of cows that go into labor early in the day. In fact, I would say a majority of the calves that are born are usually born first thing in the morning, so not uncommon to find a cow in labor or a mom with a new calf this time of day. There's only one way to know, and that is to head out and check. A lot of fish and look at the cows, and that was a lot of fun. Jeff and I also completed our pallet project, or at least one of them. We had a couple on the list, but we got a goat little playground built with a ramp and a 2-story playhouse for the goats, along with a scratching post. We also got all the chicks that were in the shop. Did that with Carrie's help. Cows and calves scattered all over the place this morning. Good morning, little calf. What is the outside temperature according to Jeff's new little thing? 29 degrees outside. We haven't had any calf wise anyway. Still waiting for the first appearance of one of those. Usually we'll have at least one every year. Calf number 26, that's our newest calf, born yesterday. Yeah, number 26 got the pace later. If you remember, I had just gotten the new Gator. I was lucky I had a tag with me when 26 was born. Did manage to get his tag on him. That was about all I had. Decided to have a calf somewhere. Black Angus, of course, pretty conspicuous out here in the green and yellow of the prairie. Kind of stick out like a sore thumb. Hard for them to hide. Somehow they figured out how to do it. Doesn't look like anything going on back here. I doubt there was ever, well, you know, maybe if you go back to prehistoric times or something, but I doubt there was ever any trees out here. This is the prairie, the Great Plains of the United States. One thing most people don't realize is that where we're at is actually considered high desert. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for coming back and joining us. We're getting ready to wrap up the live stream. 24 hours long, 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. An idea that when Erin and I had the idea, people thought we were nuts. Why would you do that? Why would you have a 24-hour live stream? There's number 8 this morning. No calf with her yet. That's okay. She can wait her turn. Checking all the windbreaks for cows and calves. Nothing going on. Nobody anywhere. And just like that, we wrap up our final cow-calf check of the 24-hour live stream. We're going to go take a look in the barn. Make sure everybody's okay there. We'll probably head on over and check on the goats and the chickens. When we do the tour in the morning, from Memorial Day until Labor Day, we do a tour every single morning on the ranch at 8 a.m. Or is it 8:30? I can't remember. Maybe it's 8:30. But anyway, when we do that tour, what Jeff and I like to do is a proof of life check every day before we do the tour, because there's nothing worse than, you know, somebody coming for the tour and finding a dead chicken or something like that. So we definitely 8:30. Thank you, Evelyn. We definitely want to make sure that all the animals are okay. So we always do a proof of life check first thing in the morning, and part of that is checking the cows, make sure everybody's okay, nobody needs anything. The other half is in the barn, and the goats and the steers and all the things that we have to check on every single day. Oh my gosh, they're still standing in the same place they were at when I left. Very cool. We're gonna go take a look at Ethel.
Okay.
Be back. Picking up pallets and busting open pallets and making a mess. Hey Ethel, how you doing, kid? You okay? No baby, huh? We thought maybe, just maybe, you'd have your baby during the live stream, but no, because that's just how donkeys are, right? Is that just how donkeys are? It kind of is. Emus and Bella and Brutus. You guys are awake. Good morning. They probably just want their bottle. I probably won't let out the goats when we go over here, but I will pop my head in. Make sure everybody's okay. We usually don't let the goats out until Ethel goes over. There's some geese Heading over to the pond. Little morning swim. Along with some ducks. The peacock and turkeys. What turkeys? What? What'd you say? Gobble gobble. Roosters crow. Hens are in the chicken house laying eggs. Some of them are anyway. The goats are doing whatever goats do. Petunia back there. Hi guys. Good morning. Hi Jack. Our new chickens that we moved over seem to be doing good. They're in here, mixing it up. If the focus would work. The other chickens, laying hens over here. Look at all those eggs. This is a turkey though. Hi. She thinks she's a chicken. Okay, we'll be over. Good morning, Mr. Peacock. Nothing caught in the trap. Nope. Didn't catch a thing. Although somebody said they saw the skunk on the webcam last night, so obviously he's smarter than we are. It's a beautiful morning. A cool 20 some odd degrees out here, 28 degrees, something like that. Donkeys can be pregnant from 11 to 14 months. It's usually the limit is 14 months. Nope, the new building is not ours. It belongs to the neighbors. If I had a new building, I'd show you. All right, heading in. I'll be right back. Okey-dokey.
Yoda was pregnant when she came to the ranch, and she had premature kids, and we lost all 4 of them. fine.
I think they can hear you. Tiffany, I don't have a best memory. Just being here just fills my brain up with memories.
We had the vet look at Ethel this week. There's no reason for concern.
Scale of 1 to 10, how tired are you?
I'm not tired at all. I took a nap.
I'm not tired. I'm up there around 12. Not working, you can't hear either one of us, or just, Ray doesn't have a mic on, so mine's probably not picking her up very well.
Your mic's working, Jeff.
Good morning, Susan.
Yeah, but she's far away.
Oh. Here, I'll come stand by you. This will pick you up.
Oh, so did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Did you?
Yeah, I always have fun. Try to anyway. There are a couple, there's a couple times, obviously, throughout the day or night, and it's like you're waiting for your next wind to kick in, and it's like something needs to kick in here pretty quick. And it always does, eventually. So. And of course, thank you to our moderators. Mics are a little low. Did we hit a button?
I didn't.
That's the same they've been all night. I can turn them up just a little bit. Probably not that the mics are low, it's probably we're just running out of,
Steam?
yeah, running out of push.
We're not projecting as we were last night.
Oof. I think Jeff has a double that's standing in for him now. The real Jeff passed out. If there was two Jeffs running around, we'd know it.
I think he's just talking in his sleep.
That could happen too.
Is it on? Is your mic on?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on.
They're on, and nothing has changed in the settings. So.
No. Yeah, I'm not, I haven't changed anything here. I don't think anything came. Bugged.
Bethany says she can hear you. Kay says mics are all good.
Oh, see. That's what we get for not having a producer. The microphone's tired. Yeah. I just got done walking around outside. I don't know about you guys, but
It's cold out there.
it's a little chilly. I think the Gator said 24 degrees or something like that.
Oh.
He said 29.
29, is that what I said? Yeah. That was a long time ago. I can't remember.
Hi, Star. How's it going?
Champaign, Illinois. Hi, Robert. Tell them to turn their volume up. You turn your volume up.
I think that's what they mean.
Oh, I got you.
Tell them to turn the volume up.
Okay, I'm with you. It's been a long night. Not good at reading context at this point.
Come here, kitty.
Jeff, did you have prior ranch farm experience before coming to Wyoming?
I did not. She says, no, thank you.
She doesn't like to be picked up, Jeff.
I noticed.
How are we going to move the goat play area pen thing?
With a bobcat.
Yeah, it comes apart. It breaks into pieces. So,
This, not the bobcat.
Yeah. Well, the bobcat does sometimes too.
Yeah, we have forks on the bobcat, and these are pallets, so they're made for each other.
For sure. What's planned for today? That's from Crystal. As much rest as possible.
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully, we have a nice chill day.
We will make sure all the animals are taken care of, so don't fret there. But we will be resting.
From Joe McAvoy, have you met any other YouTubers? I can't read that fast. Have you met any other YouTubers that do the same that you do? This is how I came across you guys. Be a shout out from a gentleman in New York with his YouTube called Just a Few Acres Farm. I don't know if I've ever watched that or not.
I haven't, I'm not familiar with that channel.
I've met a lot of YouTubers, you know, from Nick Welker to Zach Johnson and Stony Ridge, and I mean, there is kind of a little clique of, you know, us that are in that genre that have all talked and know each other and chit chat and talk about what's going on. So, very helpful. Did Lincoln find his divided rocks? No, he found one that he had originally, and he stuck with that one. Does anyone hunt prairie dogs? When we have time.
Just a Few Acres is out of Ithaca, New York.
Okay.
That's what they said.
Honestly, I don't know if you guys do, but I don't have a whole lot of time to watch much YouTube. And the other thing, you know, I don't watch a whole lot of other YouTubers in our genre just because, like, I like to have original thoughts. And like, if you watch too much, you know, then you oh, that's a good idea, I should do that.
Yeah.
You know, and nobody wants to be accused of that, so. Is that a state license plate? There's a lot of states.
I don't see the...
All 50 states. We have to scroll up just a little bit.
Oh,
Is that a
display.
state license plate display behind you? Yes. That's actually, all these plates are sent in by subscribers. A lot of them write little stories on the back, their names, what brought them to the channel, whatever it may be. So,
We got a super chat there towards the bottom.
just Scoot, Patreon live tonight? No,
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Ann, sorry to hear about your heart attack.
Just Scoot had a heart attack?
No, Ann.
Oh,
Ann Benjamin from Sacramento.
oh my gosh. I'm glad you're okay. Can't sleep, you have orders to fill. Uh-huh. The night vision goggles, they were actually pretty cool.
They were.
Yeah, it was, you could see, once we got them focused, you could see, were you watching? You could see really well. I don't know how well it came across on camera because we were trying to film the screen, which was kind of tough to do, but they work great.
The range is phenomenal.
Yeah, we were ranging stuff out about 300 yards, and you could see them see a cow laying out there 300 yards away.
That's handy.
Yeah, very, very handy. Probably easier to use if you're not holding a camera and everything else all at the same time, but that's neither here nor there. By the way, the theme for this year's 30 and 30, Ranching from the Heart, came from Erin and Carrie, of course. They're the ones behind most of the truly creative things on the channel. So they're the ones that came up with that theme for the 30 and 30, which actually from the very first video was, that became what the 30 and 30 was about, and what we concentrated on, and it was very fitting. So
We're gonna do smooth sailing next time. That's gonna be the.
nothing happens for 30 days.
That's gonna be the theme next year.
Speak
30
that
and
into
30.
existence.
Pure boredom. Sleep in, take it easy. Here's your drink.
Anne says she's coming to see us this fall.
Oh, sweet. Very cool. What about a big map next year to track viewers? I don't know if we could keep track. I mean, I think in the first 24-hour live stream, I have a book that Lori made for me that has a list of where everybody was from at that live stream. And I imagine it was horrible to try to keep track of. Just as people are coming and going and you're writing, asking everybody where they're from. I definitely appreciated what she did that year. I don't know if I would ask somebody to do it every single year.
It was Ranch Roundup, wasn't it?
She gave it to me, or was that for Ranch Roundup?
I think it was Ranch Roundup. She gave you a map too.
Right, I've got the map. It's
pin-
actually
the
hanging
pin
right over
map,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
So in the intro, who's running into the wooden fence?
Who was driving? Was that you
That
driving?
was me. The
that
first,
was you
the
in
first hit you were filming.
Yep, in the skid
And you were
steer.
surprised how it really came down.
Yeah, that fence came right on down. Can your antelope hunters spend time on prairie dogs? Yeah, they sure do, most of the time. Okay, you're right. Ranch Roundup. No, it was 24 given at Ranch Roundup.
So it was the first live stream.
But she
And
gave
she
it
gave
to
it to
she
you at
gave
the
it to me
Ranch
at Ranch
Roundup.
Roundup. Yeah. But you cheated, Carrie. You took a nap.
I did.
Jeff took a nap too?
He did not.
Did you take a nap? I missed it.
Absolutely not.
Maybe not a map of the viewers, but a map of all the people who place orders would be feasible. Got a few weeks to put it together. Lots of orders from Australia.
Really?
Yeah, and Canada. That was pretty much it I saw for other countries, though. Jim asked how long I'm going to wait before we start posting videos again. Probably a week. Take a little time off, hang out with the kids, have some fun, then come back strong. How long to recover from being up for 24 hours? You always hear people say, like, I need to catch up on my sleep. That's not true. Like, you can't catch up on sleep. Once sleep is gone, you can't go gain it back. I guess if you were in a coma, maybe you could catch up on some sleep. But yeah, it's just one of those things that's impossible. I'll sleep, but it's not like I'm going to go sleep for 2 days straight.
No.
Or even like normal night. I can't go sleep for 8 hours, 16 hours.
No.
To make up for 2 days.
You don't sleep for 8 hours ever.
No, I don't. But I can't sleep. I'm gonna sleep the same amount of time that I always sleep, and get up and then go. And hopefully everything's done by it. No, I'm just kidding. Is there a cat? There's a cat up there.
Stars in here.
Okay, testing it out.
She wants to go in the house, but we don't want to wake everybody up.
Yeah, everybody's still asleep up at the house. So, what brand are the night vision goggles? What are they? I didn't even look at that.
Hey, Kenny, I remember Kenny.
They're a little dusty now. OneLeaf.ai is their website. So, OneLeaf.ai. Will I see everybody on Wednesday for the Patreon? I imagine so. I think it's a good time. Everybody shows up and tells some behind-the-scenes stories, like the time Jeff snuck off and took a nap, apparently.
Must have been a good one. I don't remember it.
Probably was. We can ship to Portugal. We can ship T-shirts and glasses and wild rags and everything but food.
Evelyn Mueller stayed awake the whole 24 hours.
Oh my
to
gosh!
moderate.
Yeah. Wow,
I was
very
here
cool.
The whole time.
Die hard. Rhett Mullinax, hello. Thank you for joining us. I'm just bouncing all over the place. Is the new Gator air conditioned? Yes. And the heater works better too than the old one, doesn't it, Jeff?
Yes.
Way better.
I did, Kenny, I did get emails from you. I was just lazy and never got to Georgia. We were supposed to come across this winter across the south, but we just didn't get there.
Jerky cannot ship to Canada. We can only ship jerky. Any food product has to stay within the U.S. And that's because of USDA regulations. We're not inspected in Canada. In order to ship to Canada, we'd have to have the Canadian equivalent of whatever USDA is up there. Yeah. And that would be hard. Jeff needs some flannels. Star really likes it up there. Oh, May just put in an order from Germany. Awesome. Very cool. The ranch is just right around 5,000 acres. We're about a mile wide and we go back about 6.5 miles.
Lori, you did start early.
25 hours. Wow. Got me beat. Actually, I was up looking at the chat because you were in the chat early, and I was watching the chat go by about 5:30, 6 o'clock before we started. So we did get to use the new heater. Wait a minute, which new heater? I've got lots of heaters.
Your infrared Alcoda?
We have used the Alcoda. The Alcoda actually came in handy in the garage when we were packing orders. It'd be cold. How many orders did we end up with? No idea. Hundreds. I don't know. There's a lot.
And
Lots.
thank you everybody who ordered. That's
Yes.
awesome.
Very, very cool. I think our next video that's going to come out is actually the fourth or fifth video in the series, So You Want to Be a Rancher. And that video is about financing your ranch, which we can now make because we have actually purchased a portion of the ranch. So that video is coming out talking about financing and all that kind of good stuff. But the sales that we've made over the last 24 hours have helped us make our very first loan payment towards the ranch. So thank you guys very much for that. We were sweating it just a little bit. What are the trailers in the pasture? Those are actually, it's a small area that Erin's mom rents out for storage for a company. If the goats don't like the play area, the cats will. Don't tempt Carrie, she'll have us building one.
Somebody was talking about a cat dominium
Cat-dominium.
for the next build.
When we first built the chicken house, our neighbor Jim came over and looked at it. He called it the chicken Taj Mahal. Are the ranch's acres privately owned or leased from? They're privately owned. Don't believe everything you read on the internet. Sleep Ranch? You ever heard of Sleep Ranch?
No, I never have. Which is the best rag carry? Isn't that subjective?
Do you have a favorite?
Yeah, but we can't get that fabric right now.
I just saw one. Where was it? I know most of the money from these orders goes back to the ranch, but does any goes to Erin?
To EPP?
Yeah, I'm a little confused, but.
Because it all goes to Erin.
Super chat at the bottom.
Do we have a super chat? There we go. Oh, thank you very much, Susie. $50 toward land payments. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but we do appreciate it.
Somebody gave us, I think it was JP Merrick, did a $50 super chat for Jeff earlier.
Wow.
So put it down in the books that we owe Jeff $50 or we'll pay his power bill. In 10 minutes, Mike, Jeff, and Carrie are free to do their own things. We will be around when you're back on YouTube. Enjoy some much needed time off. Thank you very much, Deb. The 30 and 30, you know, you don't think about it, but it is a lot of work. And it keeps us all hopping for 30 days, not just me. So I do appreciate these guys allowing me to giving me the time to make the videos to be able to put out for you guys. It's all a big circle, though. It's very self-serving. Oh, Renzo, the night vision came out cool. I'm glad you were able to see it. It was kind of hard to film.
Yeah, lawyer's asking about EPP.
Oh, okay. Yes, her program. So the EPP shirts that you can buy on our website, the profit from those shirts goes back to EPP. So you can purchase stuff on our website that does help EPP out. You can also go to the edibleprairieproject.org, and there's ways to donate directly to her nonprofit there as well.
Jeff got another $20 super chat, it says towards the bottom. Oop.
Oh my gosh.
Oop. From Nola Hicks, Jeff got another $20 super chat.
Jeff got another $20 super chat. Where?
I don't know, go up.
I see it. Oh, like earlier.
Yeah,
Okay, so now we owe him $70?
looks like it.
All right, cool. Did you get any super chats?
I don't know.
Maybe we need to go back and
There was
watch.
one for wild rags, for material.
Oh, yeah,
and-
that's right.
And
Yep,
pizza
yep,
and
yep.
beer.
This
You did?
morning- This morning,
Very
somebody gave
cool.
us some.
Wow. Wonderful. Steve Rowe with a $20 super chat, and Margaret Chase with a $10 super chat. Thank you all. Or thanks all. It was a wonderful 30 and 30 and live stream. So, how much will the winter moisture go towards haying? Not much. A lot of it ran right into the reservoirs.
Thanks, Mike Rowley.
Thank you very much. Make a couple more cutting boards and serving boards for our auction. Actually, I need to get a hold of you, Roger, because Erin was talking about her giant cutting board that she has. I'm going to see if we can make a giant one to take the place of that one. That one is kind of getting old.
It is.
Yeah, she needs a new one.
We'll get the dimensions of it.
Yeah, we'll get a hold of Roger and see what he can make happen. Doesn't YouTube take a percentage of super chats? They do. We split with YouTube. I think it's 70-30 if I remember right.
My goodness, look at those super chats
Thank
come
you,
in.
Yanni.
Yanni, pizza guy, and Ed with a $20 super chat. Yanni with 50. Thank you very much, guys. As we wind things down. 4 minutes left. Lincoln's Rock Collection efforts. Thank you very much, Scoot. He stopped by the ranch. Did you meet him when he was here?
I don't think so.
He met Erin, and I don't know what I was doing, but I didn't get a chance to meet him.
Just Scoot, did I meet you? I don't remember. I don't think so.
You'd remember. You remember everybody that comes in the farm store.
Well, everybody's,
A lot.
Everybody is a lot. Okay,
but I don't think that I've met Just Scoot.
probably not.
You
I think I
really?
actually
He
showed
met
up
Jeff.
as he was leaving. What's that?
He met Jeff.
Oh, man.
See?
Now I
You
feel
remember?
really bad. No, I don't remember.
Oh, come on. Well, thank you very much. We do appreciate it. We wind things down here. I do want to thank everybody that was involved, not only these guys, but you guys for coming and watching. Of course, our moderators for being here and keeping things straight. And I know she's sleeping, but most of all, I want to thank Erin for putting up with this nonsense for 7 years, and me for 15. But I know that when we sat in our living room, and Erin asked me what I wanted for Christmas, and I said I'd like a GoPro because I want to try making some videos to promote Farm Store, and we'll put them on YouTube. And then we got in this big long discussion because our kids at that time, especially Mackenzie, was just starting to watch YouTube, and there was this gal who made these toy videos, and all you saw was her hands.
but she made like $1 million a year making YouTube videos where she just played with toys and kids would watch them. Kenzie loved them. And I remember Erin and I just kind of sitting there, and it's kind of like when you're daydreaming about hitting the lottery. I know Matt has a spreadsheet, but like when you're like, I could hit the lottery and I'd buy a DeLorean, that kind of thing. And we started talking about it. It's like, well, if we did make a video and, and we were able to build an audience, and we were talking about who our audience would be. And we said, well, our audience would be people in agriculture, right? They'd be farmers and ranchers. But in reality, there's only 1 million or so farms or ranches in the United States. So even if you got 10% of them, you're still only, 100,000. And we were like, well, even nobody that's not a farmer or rancher is going to want to watch what we do. And so when we put out our very first video, which was just me going out and feeding the cows, and that first video went out, and I remember going to bed that night. I didn't know jack about YouTube, nothing about. I knew that I could watch videos if I wanted to. I had like one channel I subscribed to, and that I can't even remember the name of it now. But my phone kept on dinging. And I was like, this thing's driving me crazy. Like, what is happening? Like, we were getting met, because we put this video up, and we're getting comments on this video. And I didn't even know what it was. I was just like, my phone will not shut up, and I'm trying to sleep. So finally, I think I turned my phone off. And then the next morning we woke up, and Erin was like, you should look at the video. And I was like, why? And we had 1,500 subscribers and like 50,000 views, or some ridiculous number of views. I don't even remember what it was. But on this video, and on a YouTube channel we really didn't mean to make, and nobody was local. Nobody was going to come by. Nobody was going to come to Farm Store and buy a damn thing.
Yeah.
But that's when we realized, like, there is a different audience out there, and it wasn't farmers or ranchers, although we do have a lot of people that watch that are in agriculture. Obviously, our live stream, lots of people that work in agriculture or have ties to agriculture. But that's when we realized, hey, we have a different opportunity here, and we can take this and we can run with it. So thank you very much for being a part of that, for allowing us to be a part of your lives. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of your life and Star's life back there. Thank you for allowing us to build you a nice new goat house.
There's a couple more
there's
super chats.
A couple more super chats while I was
Four, I think.
yammering on. Did I miss them?
down
Down the bottom.
Paymaker with a $50 super chat. Great job, everybody. Thank you. And
There's 3 that are about there.
Team No Skills Racing, $5 super chat. Kath Walden, thanks for everything you have done. I really enjoy your videos. Edmonton, Alberta. All right. $7 Canadian. Awesome. Very cool. $5. What's A? Australian. Congratulations on a great 30 and 30 and 24 hours live. Thank you very much, guys. And Just Scoot for the rock efforts. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Thank you for all of the orders. That was a lot of fun, trying to keep up. Couldn't do it, but we tried. And we kept it going until 6 o'clock this morning, giving everybody the credit for your orders that you made from our website. The sale does continue. We're going to let it roll until Sunday night at just before midnight. So you can get 10% off honey, beef, and pork, 15% off t-shirts, wild rags, glassware, drinkware, whatever you want to call it. A lot of it out there, and you can check it out. Hey, Roger's wearing a bull shirt in that video.
Yeah, he is.
He sure is. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you very much. We're going to cut you guys loose, and we're going to cut Jeff loose, and we're going to cut Carrie loose, and we're all going to go and relax for a little while. So thank you very much for being here with us. 24 hours is a long time. You going to do it again next year?
If you'll have me.
And hopefully you guys can meet us here too. And you too, Carrie. Thank you very much, guys. Have a great day, and we'll see you next time on Our Wyoming Life. I need to push a button over there to make it go away. I'm trying to click something on the screen. I was like, where's the stop button? I got to walk way over here. Thanks, guys.